I'm
Oh, you
ready.
think that's fine?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm. Hey, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Or good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you are. You are tuning in to day 4 of Australian Nationals 2023, and what a day we have ahead. What a day we have ahead, Tom.
Yeah, it's going to be a big one. Today, all the finals,
All the
all
finals.
the second rounds and third rounds before that.
Yep.
And we're starting it off very soon with 3x3 round 2.
So
It's a big one.
the top 180 competitors in round 1 of 3x3 yesterday made it into round 2, and they'll be competing in 3 groups. We're starting with that for the next, I don't know, hour or so, and then we've got, man, we've got a lot today. Can I go through it really quick?
So many rounds.
So
Yeah,
after
go for it.
3x3 round 2, we've got 2x2 round 2, and then these are all round 2s. Square 1, 3x3 one-handed, Skewb, Pyraminx, and that's all like before 11 o'clock. That's all in the next
Yeah.
like 2 hours or so. We're just like banging through all
Bang.
of these
Event.
events.
Just 1 or 2 groups
It's
there for all of
crazy.
them. Yeah.
And then we're going to have 3x3 round 3, which ends all the sort of like prior rounds before we go into finals. And then from then onwards, we're going to have finals.
7x7 finals, 6x6 finals, clock, and then lunch. This is all before lunch.
Yeah, that's all before lunch. It's crazy.
And then after lunch, we have 5, Square 1, Mega, Skewb, Pyra, 4x4, 3x3 OH, 2x2, 3 blind finals, which
These are all finals rounds. It's gonna be insane. You
Yeah.
do not want to click away. It's gonna be nuts.
and then we have the main event, the final event.
The main event, 3x3 finals head to head.
Yeah.
If you've never seen a head to head format before, it is. I mean, it's exciting as it is, but this is where competitors come out 2 at a time and they just go one after the other. It is high intensity. It's high stress. I've never been in a head to head finals. I'm not sure if you. I mean, you might today, my friend.
Yeah, that's the goal.
You might be in a finals today. But it's very fun to watch. It's very, very, viewer friendly, spectator friendly. So you want to stay for that. Who's going to win?
My money
Mm.
is on Ming Ting.
Okay, that's great. Mine isn't. You're losing some money today, my friend. That's all I'm saying. I think the person who will win today will be.
It's tricky. There's some.
It'll be
top
Australia.
competitors. Yeah, I think they're going to be Australian.
I think, yeah. It is Australian Nationals, so the first, second, and third have to be Australian. But we do have some people from outside of Australia here who are very fast.
Yeah.
It'll be really great to see them as well. Great to see them compete.
Yeah, it's been the first 3 days, great vibes,
Oh my goodness.
immaculate vibes, and just some great results already as
Yeah.
well. Like
Yeah.
we've already
absolutely.
talked about, we almost beat it to death yesterday, but
No, it's worth saying again.
Charlie Eggins did break
Whew!
the 3 blind world record single.
Charlie Eggins.
Insane, and
It's crazy.
he has another round
He does.
today.
I know. He
Of
has
3
another
blind.
round. We're going to see Charlie again doing 3 blind in finals. We're also going to see Michael Tripodi, who's the other guy you may have seen around these parts commentating
Yeah.
on camera.
He's a national champion, OCR holder.
Yeah, he's already got 2 titles.
No biggie.
National champion for both 4 blind and for multi-blind. So we're going to be crowning a lot of national champions today. And
He's actually coming up in 3x3 round 2, but
oh yeah, he is actually.
he's actually on the
So-
last station of the blue
on
stage
the other side
in
yeah.
the back where we can't see him. But
Yeah.
good luck, Mike.
So it's going to be great. I will actually have to love you and leave you because in just a couple of minutes, I'm about to compete myself in Group
Yep.
2. So watch out for me on station. Who cares?
Station wouldn't want to be you.
That's right. No, but there are some fast solves. Let's have a quick look now, actually, to see who's solving. Let's have a look at
Ooh.
stations 1 and 2. We've got
Swami
Swami
on
yep.
station 1 and Zach Tom.
Swami, an excellent blind solver.
Shout out Zach Tom, what a name.
Zach, I mean, hey, second seed in Group 1 of round 2. Swami, of course, came. He podiumed in 5. Oh, I've got to get my stats straight.
There has been so many results and podiums already, and there's a lot more coming today. It's exciting. We have all our finals. We're gonna find out who is gonna be the national champion. of all the remaining events. Yeah, that's right. Swami with a third place,
Third
the
place of
bronze
5x5.
medal in 5 blind.
Yeah, that's right. So
Awesome.
we're gonna be seeing Swami take the podium in awards. We even mentioned that. So after the 3x3 finals at the end of today, we're gonna have an award ceremony, and Swami's going to be in third place of 5x5. I believe he was like fourth place for multi, so close. Runner up for multi blind. But yeah. Competitors are leaving their stations, which means that it's time for Group 2.
That was quick.
Now it was
very
quick. I mean, these people are fast now, which means I'm gonna have to take my leave as well, Tom.
Yeah.
Please do us proud. Please look after this area. But
Look, I won't roast you too hard if you're
that
on
would be
camera,
great.
but
but if Mitch is around, and if Mitch is happy to hop in,
let's bring in the big man himself.
Mitch doesn't know this, but I've actually scheduled him on today and just didn't tell him because the guy doesn't need any notice.
No,
would you please make welcome Mitchell Anderson?
Woo! Welcome.
Good morning.
Good to see you again, Mitchie.
How's it going?
Yeah, good. We're here bright and early.
I reckon
9:45 a.m.
a little bit early to be talking for me. 8:45 a.m.
8:45.
Yeah, you're on daylight savings.
Yeah,
time?
I'm working on my own time zone today. 8:45. That is why it feels so early.
Yeah, no, we did have daylight savings swap over at midnight.
Oh, right.
Right. Not Queensland though.
No,
We don't need it.
Daylight
Which is too good. We
savings,
don't
I
need it.
really get it. But we've got 3x3 round 2, Group 2 coming up now. Just the best of the best. Ming Ting.
Yep. Is he on a station that we can see?
I'm not sure. We'll have to let's check that out. But this will be seeds from the previous round.
Mhm.
Seed 120 to seed 61.
Gotcha.
Here we go. We've got our first seed Mitchell Ruth, second seed Zach Graham, local Queenslander as well. Evan Ben Howdo, local Queenslander, State Cup competitor last night.
You got both of your State Cup
We do.
teammates in
Zach
this.
and How, my two teammates. We're holding out for best dress. That's our goal for today.
Quietly, I don't think we've really got much competition.
we went all out. We have Anup from Nepal.
Yep.
Who's I believe living over here
Okay.
for a little while, and finally, we round out the
With
top
Samuel.
6 with
Yep.
Samuel.
Samuel also in States Cup yesterday.
And Amy Smith also competing in this round.
Yep.
She's taken some podium finishes already this competition.
Yeah, just off stream, off the cams, we'll have Amy Smith, Will Herring, also in States Cup, Matthew Surinsky, also States Cup, Raf,
yeah.
yeah,
Conan as well.
Conan's in there. Who's
Lot
on,
of
who's on stations 11
and
to
our very own Ming Ting. He's
he's on 34, so we might
he's a
not
little
really
way
be able
out.
to see him, but we'll try and keep you posted on his times. He got a PR2 yesterday, average in the first round.
Did he? Oh, nice.
So
Yeah.
he's looking good.
He's,
Just getting warmed up, really.
Yeah, he's just getting started. He doesn't want to go too hard on these
He's saving it all
guys.
for the finals,
Yeah,
the
he's
head-to-head finals.
Imagine
The scenes,
by some stroke of luck,
crowd goes crazy.
everyone else, their fingers are magically broken. Ming makes it into the head-to-head final. That would be a sight to see.
So we think making it through to semi-finals, sort of based on seeding from the first round, is probably going to be sub 11. So if we're looking out for any averages close to around that 11-second mark, maybe 10.5, then they're looking good to get through to the semi-final. And that'll be top 60 making it through, and then top 20 for the final. So is 3x3 the only round with the only event with 4 rounds?
Yeah, I believe so. We have 3 rounds and then the final.
Which, stay tuned, that'll be like the highlight of the whole comp.
Yeah.
We'll have a head-to-head finals.
We've got our second seed Zach Graham is still making his way to the table. We can see him over there.
Going on station 5. No.
Some shenanigans. Some round 2 shenanigans. Some
We're trying to
Phoenix Patterson having a bit of fun there on station 1.
flip onto the lid.
Look, it's
getting close.
it's probably one of the most skillful events we'll see today.
I reckon he's not got enough water in there. He's taking too much. Oh!
Oh! You hate to see it. He's doing his best, but you know, I agree. I think his ratio of empty
Yep.
to full is a little
Yep.
off there.
Yep.
Might be making it too difficult.
Skill issue. Oh, no, there we go. He's done
There we
it.
go.
Yeah.
The
First
crowd
time.
goes wild.
He did it first time. Just clip that.
Straight to the highlight reel,
Oh, for sure.
the MLG compilation. Finally, our then we got How. We can see How Do here on station 5 and
Right next to Sam.
Sam. And Zach Graham sitting down on station 2. Now, this is the best of the best. This is but, well, not quite. It's the best of this group.
It's the best of this group, for sure.
Seed 61.
61
60,
to 66 on
yeah.
on your screen. So we've got cubes coming out. Scrambled cubes coming out for first solve. So we'll keep you updated. We've got How's got his first cube, station 5. We'll head over there, see what's going on.
Rocking his delegate shirt.
I missed the
love to
green
see
dress, to be honest.
Yeah.
Got a little used to it. Took it for granted.
He did look. He rocked that
He did.
very hard last night.
Didn't have a bow. Yeah, it was just you, right?
Yeah, we were all
Yeah.
staying pretty true to character, I
Yeah.
think. And,
Yeah, okay.
You know, if you check out my Instagram, you can see the side-by-side comparison, and I think we
Okay.
did pretty well.
With the Powder Puff Girls.
Yeah.
Or How here. Lucky last layer.
A little bit of a
PLL.
pause on the recognition for
10.8.
PLL. He's not happy with the 10.8.
Shake of the head. We've got Zach Graham and Sam Oliver starting. Sam's onto OLL, PLL, UPerm, and we don't have a timer
Yeah.
display, so we can't tell.
But Mitch and Zach, they're finishing with 10.80 and 10.90. Now this is where it's, you know, right now they are all sitting just above 60, and to make it to round 3, they're gonna have to get under that 60th seed mark. So
these guys are the underdogs.
yeah, these are the
This is the comeback
underdogs,
story.
and this is their, you know, make it or break it chance
For sure.
to get into round 3 and even finals.
They are the hunters.
You know, they're a little way off finals, but you can dream. If Queensland 4 can beat Queensland 2 in a state cup, you know, anything's possible, guys. With the power of friendship.
Not to mention Queensland 3 going all the way to the bronze medal match and taking it out against
You love
Tasman.
to see it. You love to see it. 2nd and 3rd place, you know. I mean, Felix, Riley, and David is a dirty combo that
Formidable force.
is hard to beat, but I think everyone here is happy with 2nd and 3rd place, right?
Yeah.
And and you know, even possibly best dressed. I don't want to. I can't speak for that because, you know, I am a competitor in that category. But
Right. Conflict of interest.
yeah, but I wouldn't mind winning. I'll say that.
Is there a prize?
Bragging rights is enough
Bragging
for me.
rights, for sure.
Yeah, even like maybe a framed picture of me on the wall of the Morayfield Sports and Events Center.
Donate the dress. Sign it.
Yeah,
Yep. Get it framed. Hang it up.
yeah. You guys can cash out me if you if you really like the dress.
That was charity auction.
charity auction, raising funds for Tingman's channel here.
We've got station 3 solving at the moment. I think Zach's about to start inspection. Station 2, Zach starting now.
not a bad F2L. Little pause there, but
10-9.
sub 11. It's not great for him. Zach's usually sitting at like a high to mid 8 global average at home, but 3x3 he doesn't often get his ideal times in competition, but we see him like deal with nerves pretty well in Clock and Megaminx though.
For sure, he's got that experience on the big stage.
Being top 2 in the state for both of those possibly, or up there anyway, top 3.
How with a 10.6? I think we just caught the end of that. That's probably around the expected average to make it through. If we 10.6 and 10.8, if you can sort of keep that up, he might scrape through.
Yeah, it's hard to say, but it was just sub 11 for the 60th seed from round 1.
Yep.
So that could fluctuate, but we'll see.
You can sort of expect, I think, some of the people just below 60 to solve a little bit faster than they did, and then possibly some of the top 60 get a little complacent and drop down. We are still quite early in the morning. I know a lot of competitors don't appreciate solving as soon as they wake up.
Yeah, it's cold hands, it's foggy brains. But
so I think at the moment,
do what you gotta do.
It's just a mission to get through. Get some fixing the timer here. Oh, that was a good bottle flip. And fade away. Alright. Zach here for his third solve. And then we'll head straight over back to How. Zach looking pretty fluid there.
Yeah, no. He's going to lock up and Zach finishes with an 11.43. Yeah. That's got to be his worst, otherwise, if he counts that, he's probably not looking at the next round, which is unfortunate.
Bit of a shame, but
he is definitely a podium competitor, though, for Clock and Megaminx later today.
Megaminx?
Yeah.
Okay.
Zach pulled out a 42 average in Megaminx in round 1. We have our Mega Finals a little later after lunch. So he'll be one to look at with Felix, Jamie.
Very excited to see Jamie.
Yeah.
Some more Queensland talent.
Is a machine. Queensland's really strong, in Mega and Clock especially.
Next time we do States Cup, we'll just do
yeah, it should
Mega
be, right?
Clock.
That's our only way to win, I think.
I think it would still be Queensland 1, Victoria 1 if we did Clock.
Yeah.
With, probably Conan, Zach, Caden.
And then Zaid.
Yep. Just clone Zaid.
And that's about as far as I know Clock solvers, to be honest. Look, not a lot of sub-10s yet this morning. But we're working our way, and we'll see some more times coming up soon.
We'll get there, and stay tuned for. Do we have Felix on stream next group?
Yeah,
I know he.
Oh, he might not have been in the top 6 actually, but
3x3, group 3.
Our first seed was Toby.
Toby 1, David 2. We will have Felix on stream on Station 5.
Yeah.
Followed by Lennon Hughes, who's about to lose his title as best dressed in States Cup, Nations Cup kind of thing.
As the reigning champion with Miles and Divnor, maybe.
We'll pass it over.
Zach getting a 9.92 there. I think that's his best solve of the average. So
there you go. So counting is 10 and not counting his 11 from before.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy with that, but I think if he finishes with a sub 10 on the last solve, he has a chance to get to next round and maybe do something a little better. But
Howe's just got a 9 flat there as well. So maybe a little bit of a better scramble that time. I think we saw a few rough times on solve 3.
Yeah.
Solve 4 looking pretty good. So I think How and Zach both looking to get some BPAs to get through. Looking for 9, sub 9.
Hope so, yeah. I didn't ask, how did you go? You competed in Group 1?
I did compete in Group 1. I did alright. A lot better than yesterday.
Oh, that's good.
I had pretty consistent average, just about 12 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Which it's about a second slower than at home, but I was very nervous.
Yeah. No, I get that.
That's right. And I did wake up pretty recently.
Is that your
half my Macca's coffee? Yep.
Is that your only round 2 for today?
No, I made Pyraminx round 2.
Pyraminx, nice.
Yeah, top 60 made it through, and I came 60th. So we're good. Same thing with Clock. Clock on day 1,
By
top
the
40 got through.
skin of your teeth. The skin of your teeth, Mitch.
Yeah. It's just efficient.
Yeah.
Right. I don't need to go any faster to make it through. So
it was calculated.
Exactly. So I'll be looking forward
exactly
to
what you had
Pyraminx
to
there.
Ugh, Zach with it counts as 11. A warranted sigh.
Yeah. I think
Unlucky.
he might be. I think he's right on the cusp there, to be honest.
It depends though, because it seems like everyone's struggling a bit this round.
Yeah.
But if I don't know if the scrambles are better next group, or if everyone's feeling it, warmed up today. Not good for these guys for sure. I'll be competing in the next group.
Okay.
Not feeling too warmed up. I don't think you'll see me. I'm not sure where I came, but not too high. Maybe in the 40s.
You might be in the
number
other room.
35.
35. You'll be in this room.
So I'll be just.
You'll be right
in the
about
yellow
where Ming
stage.
is.
Yeah. Almost the same station as Ming
We
right
got
now.
How solving here on station 5, looking to not count his 13 from before. 11-3.
Yeah.
So I think he's got a counting 10-3, 10-8, and 11-3. Right again, right on the cusp. I mean, they're there for a reason. 62nd and 65th that we've been following. How and Zach. We'll see how they get on.
You did not.
Low hanging fruit. I waited till the end. Don't worry.
Looks like
I think we've
Mitchell might have got a PR average. Maybe.
I think we've got a
I don't
timer
know.
malfunction. I think that 11.7's been there for a little while.
Oh right. Okay. Okay. It's a single. Which we don't know what it is.
He seemed pretty happy before. And I don't think he would be that ecstatic with an 11-7 based on his first round results. Who? Number 1? Oh.
Yeah. Either a timer malfunction there, or I don't think he got a PR average, but
we'll see.
We might be able to ask him, but no, maybe not.
I think he's
gone.
He's heading off to
long
repay
gone.
the favor, judging Phoenix there.
And
station 4.
This is me now. I'll be
Alright.
up there, station 35.
You leaving me
Feeling
alone?
So warmed up, so ready.
Yep.
To crush it.
All right. Well, I expect to see you in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And
I'll be back with my PR average with my spawn finals, my spawn round 3, and then
it's top 60. That's your
consequently finals.
Easy.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me.
Good luck.
See you soon.
We're joined by Mitchell. Yes. Oh, we've got 2 Mitchells on the stream. This is crazy.
Yes,
how was that?
It was like a 12-second average. Pretty good.
Happy with that?
Yeah.
Very good. You seem pretty happy with that last solve there.
Yeah, I did like a A-perm, but it was slightly locky, and I thought it was going to be like a 13, and then I saw 11, and I was just really happy with that.
Awesome. Well, you were 61st seed.
Yeah.
and top 60 go through to semifinals.
Yep.
So we'll be crossing our fingers and watching out and see if we can make it through to semis.
Yeah, like the first round, I was super happy with a 10.09 average. So yeah.
Is that your first sub 11 average there?
Yeah, like
Awesome.
second ever comp as well, so that's
Wow.
just insane.
Awesome. Where are you from?
Coss Harbour, New South Wales.
Nice. You made the drive up here.
Yeah.
Awesome. How are you finding it so far?
Oh, it's been amazing.
Yep.
Just first nationals and just everyone's really nice and just
Yeah, for sure.
Mm.
This is also my first nationals. I didn't make the trip to Perth last year.
Oh yeah.
It's just a wonderful atmosphere.
Yeah.
Everyone getting together.
Yep.
I think for me personally, it's meeting a lot of
Yeah.
Western Australian people I don't normally get to see.
Yeah.
I think the East Coast guys sort of stay on the East Coast, but
Mm.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good job, and
Thanks.
congratulations on the average, and I hope we
Thank
can
you.
make it through the next round.
Yeah.
I think Phoenix wants you to
Yeah.
go judge him
Yeah.
there.
Right. I would go judge
Right.
Phoenix.
We'll
See you,
see you
everyone.
on the stream. We got. Are we getting him replaced? There's a few extra commentators coming in here. Who's joining me? Right, we've got Mr. Tripodi.
Hello, I will
morning.
join you for a brief second. I am merely but a placeholder.
Are
we
will
hang in
be
tight until we get
We'll be
Raphael Chowindra.
graced with the.
Graced with his presence, absolutely.
Did you just compete?
I did just compete. I
How
did
did
the
we go?
3x3 cube,
Blindfolded or not blindfolded?
not blindfolded.
Ooh, that's a bit of a
I
change
was
for you.
I was very tempted. No, I did pretty alright. I
Mhm.
had a sub 12 average, I think.
That's good.
So I think
That's
that's okay. I don't think it puts me in the next round, but
We'll see how people
still
go here.
pleased.
But definitely, I think top 80, top 100 there. But we are looking for top 60 through to semifinals. Let's introduce who we have in this group.
Some of these guys won't even need an introduction to begin with. So Station 1, Toby Sleaford of Queensland. And Station 2 is David Epstein. He was competing in the same group as Kerry yesterday.
Yeah.
And put up with distraction quite well to come off second place that round. Third place has got his cube now and is inspecting. That is Riley Dexter. Next to him on Station 4 is Phoenix Patterson.
Station 5, we have someone who really doesn't need any introduction here. Mr. Felix Zemdegs.
He's just doing a practice solve at the moment.
There. He's received his cube. Sitting next to the wonderful LH Cuber, Lennon Hughes.
Very good man. Both of them are very good men.
So we've got
Riley Dexter starting off with a 6.87.
And Felix starting inspection here, and so is Phoenix. Phoenix and Felix. Phoenix with an 8.08. Felix here, 6.52. Very
Good
nice.
start.
I think we have a 6.8. Nope, that was a warm-up from Toby. David with a 6.9. So we're getting a few sixes. Lennon, Station 6, 7.5. And I think we'll head over to Toby on Station 1. The final solve of the first solve of the final group.
A lot of competitors on this front stage competed in the States Cup last night.
You actually see in the
Including,
background there, you can see Charlie Eggins, team member of Queensland 1, teammates with Toby, who's just started his solve here. Little locky at the start there.
Just looks really unsettled, I suppose. That's a
Yeah.
9.3, super uncharacteristic for him. It didn't really ever look like he had it.
No, good to get those sort of solves out of the way.
But
to
it's
start
good
with.
to see though. He's not beating himself up for it. It looks like he's just taking it in stride because
Yeah.
whatever he can do, he'll get through to the next round pretty much.
Yeah, so we've got 3 rounds of 3x3 today. Obviously the first round yesterday. So Toby should still be safe to make semifinals with something like that.
On station number 4, we go Phoenix Patterson about to solve. We'll just pan to him. Yes, he's on. Okay, in inspection now. We'll see how much of this we can see. He does have his phone recording in the way, but we will be able to see probably from our desk.
I can see. Very smooth.
Yeah, it's just classic Phoenix, really.
OLL.
It's like just a little bit locky.
Ooh.
Yeah, locking up on the PLL. 886.
Felix with a
Phoenix.
537. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, we're seeing stuff like that from him pretty often. You know, it's more in his character to get stuff like that. It's actually strange to see him on Station 5 so far down in the first round.
Well, he's a little bit closer to us, so we can
A little bit.
appreciate the fives in person.
His average wasn't actually that bad. It was a 685, but it has been maybe 6.85. It's not even enough to get on the podium these days because you got Toby Sweep at 6.45, David and Riley, and Phoenix mid-high 6x in averages, placing ahead of Felix in that first round.
It really does seem like there's 5 main contenders here for the podium. So
Yeah.
5 doesn't really go into 3. So we'll really enjoy that battle in the final there. And
On your screen now is Riley Dexter. He had a corner twist in that solve, it looked like, but even still a 6.8. But you can see him fixing a corner in that F2L, so clutched it up very nicely. Still not that bad of a solve. Station number 6, Lennon Hughes has his cube now, about to start inspection.
Toby solving 6.4. That's a lot better from Toby.
Yeah, better
That's what
from
we want to
Toby.
see. Hopefully not counting that earlier solve.
Lennon Hughes rocking the Bruno Mars t-shirt. Big Bruno fan, for those of you who are unaware.
Nice. 776.
He has 2 pictures in his phone cover. One is of his girlfriend, and one is of Bruno Mars. And he always makes a point that the Bruno one is at the front,
Right.
because
it's more important.
Bruno is his boyfriend.
Love it.
Flew up to Sydney for a Bruno concert last year and missed a competition.
That's dedication.
He missed a qualification, Melbourne.
Wow.
Massive comp to go see Bruno in Sydney.
Felix solving here on station 5.
Quite lucky on the PLL.
Yeah. Got to PLL sub 6 there. So around about a close to 2-second PLL. Uncharacteristic of Felix there.
Phoenix signing for a 7.8. Oh, David, a low 6. That's a good time. He also actually pulled out a good time in States Cup final to get Victoria 1 off to a very good start. I know it's a touchy subject for you, and I do apologise as a Queenslander.
No, it's very impressive from David. Really pulled it out in the final there.
Yeah, I think it was a 585 on that.
Do believe that was
solve for him.
only sub 6 in
Well, yeah.
the States Cup.
And it was a good solve.
Let Toby here about to start on station 1.
Another member of that Queensland 1 team. Unfortunate to come off second place, but he's putting himself in a really good spot this competition. Looked to impress the home crowd. He did so in round 1, taking it all out. He's putting himself in a good position now. He does, however, have that 9-second solve on his first one, so we'll be not looking to count that.
Felix here. Solve number 4, I believe. Or did we miss one? Yeah, solve number 4.
I believe it's solve 4.
So, hoping to aim for something similar to his 5-second solve that he had on solve 2.
And he is just steadying himself. He will usually wait till the judge calls 12 seconds. It's almost like a starting gun. And this is good
That's
as well.
Lovely.
Oh, that was a sub 6. That was a sub 6 easily.
Commentator's curse.
It is commentator's curse. We should just stop talking. 7.18 for him.
I believe that's counting now.
7.18, I believe, is counting. I think the other 7 was slower. However, still not a great time for him to be counting.
Phoenix with an 8.9. David signing for a 6.8. Very consistent from David.
Very, very consistent. And we turn our attention now to Toby Sleaford on your screen. Station number 1. Now, he does have a 9-second solve to start this average, so these solves do still matter for him if he's looking to just get a good result and settle the nerves a little bit more, despite placing first in the first round.
The higher he places, the more likely we are to be able to watch his solves in the semi-final.
Yep.
Obviously, top 6 stations getting on stream here. Not to mention stations 11 to 16 in the background. $7.2.
So that's counting for him, unfortunately. He isn't happy with it, but doesn't look like he's taking it too harsh, which is fine. That's what you want.
Riley Dexter here on station 3. We'll go have a look at him. Just inspecting here. Possibly his 5th solve.
Some smooth turning in there.
Very smooth turning.
Last layer recognition was pretty pauseless. And a sub 7, 6.98. It's around what he was getting in the first round average. And now Felix onto his final.
Crowd favorite.
Big crowd favorite. And I'm sure the favorite for many of you at home watching.
Let's see if we can count that 5.
Let's give him some blessings of speed. Oh, just looked like a little bit of a pause on that last pair.
ZB there.
Yep.
ZB to clutch the sub 7.
While not a fantastic average for him, it is still going to get him very, very comfortably through to the next round, and that's all you can really hope for.
Yeah. And I think comfortably onto one of the top 6 stations again.
For sure.
And Phoenix there signing for a 7. Believe that was also his 5th solve.
Now we do just have Toby Sleaford about to do his last solve. So this one will be his last solve now. He's counting that 7 from earlier. Yep, and just
Nice.
a solid high 6.
Nice.
Pretty good for him. So he's counting 2 mid-high 6s and also that 7.1. So that's pretty good. Can't complain too much with that one. All right, and my commentary duties as a placeholder are finished now, and I will sub out for another one of our guest commentators we're going to have on today, Raf Chowendra.
Hello. You brought snacks. I did. Oh, would you
Oh.
like one, actually?
We've
What
got
about you, Mitch? Would you like a cookie?
Yes, please. You're my favorite commentating part, isn't it?
Yes.
So far. Thank you.
Glad to hear it.
Okay.
All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We should be here for 2x2. Is that right?
Yes, 2x2, round 2. Just trying to. Here we go. Round 2, Group 1. Let's see who's going to be gracing your screens. So this should be competitors. Do we have top 80 go through? Top 120. Okay, we had top 120 people go through to 2x2 round 2. So the faces you're about to see on the stream are those who placed 61st to 66th in round 1. Notably, we've got Taine Cassar, Station 1, who you would have seen in States Cup last night. I believe New South Wales 2. We've got Jamie Otsu, Station 5. And Conan Moe, one of the Queensland delegates on Station 6. Also be joined by Michael Adams, Station 2. Evan Benjamin, Station 3. And Max Paris, Station 4.
They're good cookies, aren't they?
Oh, real good cookies. Some hundreds and thousands. Bit of white chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
Did
Down
you
in
just
that Woolies.
compete?
I did 3x3 earlier.
How did you go?
Not great. That's alright. I got cookies, and that's what matters.
Mm-hmm. Are you competing in the rest of the day? Some other
I
events?
think I only have square one,
Mm-hmm.
which we'll see. What about you?
I'm waiting for Pyra.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Pyra at 10:45 for me, and square one at 9:45 for you. So you're gonna go jump straight into square one after we finish this 2x2 round.
Awesome. I don't need practice. Seems like sometimes when you practice, it just makes you like worse.
Hmm.
I guess while we're waiting for everyone to get ready on their stations, Mitch, I was having a debate with my friends the other day. We were debating on what piece of fruit could you throw the furthest.
I mean, obviously, apple springs to mind.
Yeah, apple. It's like got a
I think
relatively hard, a good size.
I think I'd probably prefer green apple. I feel like they're rounder, more often than red.
Or would something lighter and smaller work? I don't know, something like a small peach.
Yeah, you need density.
Absolutely.
I feel like something small like a lychee could go pretty far.
Oh yeah, lychee would work.
But
then you couldn't get a good grip on it, I guess.
more of a fling. Yeah, I feel like the obvious answer is apple.
I had
Obviously,
a wild card
you do
answer
want
of a banana the other day. It's like,
okay.
not sure. You get a good grip on it, I suppose.
Bit of a boomerang might
Yeah.
come back to you.
Maybe.
Yeah, I feel like oranges are maybe a little too heavy. Unless you I feel like it depends who you asked. If you ask someone like Jode, I reckon he could chuck a small watermelon pretty far.
Yeah, Jode would do that.
What about you?
What if you had
An
a
apple?
Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm apple gang. Apple
Oh,
sounds like
okay.
an obvious answer, but I'm not too sure. What if you had like a grape and you used like the stem to kind of fling it?
Okay.
Would that work?
Like a nature-made catapult.
Yeah. What are people in chat saying? Grape or lychee?
I think lychee's a good little shout there.
A lime. That's an interesting one.
Lime.
Ooh, we didn't think about
Ooh, that is small and dense.
Yeah.
A nice small lime. I reckon that could go pretty far.
Yeah, I could see myself throwing a lime.
We've got competitors filling in here. On screen now, we've got Jamie Otsu, Megaminx specialist, and Conan Mo, clock specialist. Fresh off the back of a podium at the World Championships. Conan got second. He actually tied the third place average, but came second with a faster single. Station 1, Taine Cassar. Still repping New South Wales even after States Cup's over. Station 2, Michael Adams warming up with Clock.
An avocado is an interesting take.
Ooh. Depends how ripe it is. I think an unripe avocado would be nice and hard.
Yep.
And I feel like the skinny end of the avocado might be nicer to hold as you throw it.
Oh, I see that. I see that. No, I think a coconut would be a little bit too heavy. That's probably something more of like a shot put.
Yeah. I mean, if it's purely human power, I think apple, lychee, lime, something along those lines. But if we're setting up contraptions to launch fruit the furthest, definitely think coconut's got to be up there.
Oh, yeah.
It's got it's nice and heavy, similar to a watermelon, but I think more durable to be sent further.
An avocado is not a fruit, apparently. Can we fact check that?
What has a seed? Is that not the rule? If it has a seed, it's a fruit, and
I
no
thought
seeds is
so,
a
but-
vegetable.
What about a cucumber?
Cucumber's a fruit.
Cucumbers are fruit?
It's got a seed. And then
I'm
like
about to learn something new today.
a carrot or a potato would be a vegetable. No seeds.
Cucumbers are fruits.
There you go. Tomatoes are fruits as well. So they have
I knew that
seeds.
one. Oh, avocados are fruits.
Avocados are also
Yeah,
fruits.
Avocados
Lovely.
are fruits. Well, the more you know.
If we can include vegetables, I do think potato can get
Oh, potato.
launched pretty far. Spud gun.
Oh, yeah.
We have our first few cubes coming out to get solved here. If you're just joining us this morning, we've just wrapped up 3x3 round 2, and this is the start of the first group of 2x2 round 2. So this morning we'll have 6 different events having round 2s, and then we'll move into round 3 for 3x3, and then from 11:15 on, it's just finals.
I'm expecting to see a lot of high-level cubing today.
For sure. Definitely going to be at least one OCR. Possibly more world records. We get later into 3 blind finals. Jamie Otsu here, about to complete his second solve, I believe.
That is a 3.9.
Jamie with a 4.2 average in the first round. I think he'll be happy with the 3.9. Station 3 and 4 almost finishing simultaneously. I think they start at the same time to try and race. Conan Mo. 4.56. That's an Ortega solve if I've ever seen one.
Does not look happy with that one. really interested to see people's different warm-up methods.
I think we've got Jamie doing OH, Conan doing 3x3, Session 2 Michael Adams using a clock to warm up. Taine with another sub 4, looking good there. So a reminder, it is top 20 to go through to the final for 2x2. And we'd probably be looking at a low 3-second average based on first round results. So not too sure if anyone that we can see here on stream will be getting down that low. Conan about to solve. Very fluid. 3.71. Station 3 and 4 here. Looks like they're going to start at the same time again. Having a little race. Having a bit of fun. 4.8 and 4.4.
It goes to Evan.
That might be a +2 there for Max. Taine is third or fourth solve, 3.7. Michael here on station 2. .4. I think Taine has been solving very well so far this average.
It looks very solid.
Previously, not on my radar, not someone that I knew much about before States Cup, but a very solid solver. I think top 30 in Australia for 3x3 average.
Wow.
Very impressive. We'll have a look at Jamie here on station 5. Just in inspection now. I can see a few bars. Nice yellow bar. Let's see what he does. Green face. And then Ortega 3.98.
Conan about to go as well.
Conan with the red face. And a 3.9.
You locked up 3.9.
0.05 faster than Jamie there. Heading over to Evan on station 3. I think this is the 4th solve for everyone here. .33 from Evan.
Few lockups there.
Taine with another sub 4. Very consistent. Like what I see. 3.6 on station 4. So Max should be pretty happy with that. Seen quite a few threes on that latest solve. Obviously 2x2 being very scramble dependent event, which is why we aim to have everyone in the final round with the same scrambles in one big group.
Looks like Conan with a 2.5.
Conan with a 2.56, I believe we missed. So that was his 5th solve. Jamie with a 3.2 on his 5th solve. Let's go have a look at station 3, see what Evan can find here. Obviously a very good scramble here in scramble 5. Correction, that was Jamie's 4th solve, so still possibly a faster time to come from Jamie. Evan with a 3.4. Max about to solve here. Looks like an almost complete white layer. 3.7. Taine now for solve 5. 2.99.
Taine with a solid sub 3.
Lovely. You can't get any closer to sub 3 than that. Station 2. Station 5. We've got a 4 from Jamie and another 4 on station 2 from Michael. Very solid times there at the end. And I believe that wraps up Solve 5 for most competitors. We have 1 or 2 just finishing off. Before we head into Group 2, which is your fastest seeds from round 1.
I do see a chat message saying, I love how popular cubing is in Australia, and I do believe we have one of the largest demographics in the Speedcubing community.
I think when we headed over to Korea, we were the 4th largest country represented there.
What were the 3 others? Was it
so we
US?
had obviously Korea was number 1,
Of course.
and then
US and
China and USA
Yes, I see.
followed closely by, I think we had 51 Aussies that made the trip.
That's somewhat surprising despite our somewhat small population.
Yeah, I think we're 25 million-ish in the
Think we-
country, maybe a bit more now.
We
But,
just have a very competitive sporting culture
for sure.
here in this country.
We also took 4th place in the medal tally
No,
in
no way.
Korea. We had China and the US first and second. I think it was USA first, China second. And then Poland actually pulled it out for 3rd in the medal tally
Wow.
with Timon, and also has had some good representation for Poland in FMC and some of the blind events, multi-blind. But of course, Timon taking out multiple first places in World Championship, and of course, I think the highlight of his trip was getting on the podium for 3x3. And then, yeah, Australia 4th. So we had Jayden McNeill, world champion for fewest moves. We had Conan Mo, 2nd place for clock. And Sebastian Lee, 2nd place for Pyraminx. Also had a few 4th places. We had Charlie Eggins in 3 blind getting 4th. We had Michael Tripodi getting 4th in 4x4 blindfolded. And there was one more 4th. Felix Zemdegs in 6x6 getting 4th. We can see our competitors filing in, submitting their cubes for Group 2, Round 2 of 2x2. We'll run you through some of the competitors you'll be seeing here, and then I think I'll be swapping out, putting you back in the capable hands of Tom. So, Station 1, we have the world record single holder, Guambo Wang, with a 1.34 average in the first round. Station number 1, seed number 1, right next to the 2013 2x2 world champion, Cameron Stollery, with a 1.99 average in the first round.
Station 3, we have David Epstein. And Station 4, Riley Dexter.
Riley, a familiar face. We've seen him on the front stage a few times here. Obviously this morning in 3x3. See how he fares in 2x2. And then Station 5 from New Zealand, Richard Yi Heng Tao, the 2.08 in the first round. Quite impressive. And Lachlan Adams Romyn, Station 6, pulled at a 2.1 average yesterday. Also, was part of the Queensland 3 team that took home 3rd place in States Cup.
It appears to be that anyone with Yiheng in their name seems to be very fast.
Yeah, I haven't noticed that till now. Very true. Just off stream, Station 7 and 8, 9 and 10, all 4 familiar faces. Jode Brewster 7, Felix Zemdegs 8, Ben Worry 9, and world record holder Charlie Eggins in 10. Some of the first cubes coming out here. Lachlan about to start. So just a reminder, top 20 head through to the final here. We'll be looking for something close to a 3.1, possibly sub 3 average to make it through. We actually had a tie for 20th place in the first round, so we'll see if we'll have something that close again. Felix starting off strong with a 1.7. Lachlan starting off strong with another 1.7. And Jode with a 1.6 with a corner twist, so DNF for Jode. Who else have we got solving? Richard Yiheng Tao about to start on Station 5 with a 1.4. Very impressive there. And Riley Dexter just now signing for a 1.53. Cameron Stollery inspecting on Station 2. Let's see what the old timer can get here.
Camera with a 2.27. Guambo, our world record holder, is up. 1.7.
Very nice. And a 2.0 for David Epstein. Lots of sub 2s in that round. These first few stations look to be pretty much a guarantee for finals here, but getting closer to the cusp. It's a very tight battle for the top 20. Everyone from 15-ish all the way to 25 looking to get a spot in the final. No one on our top 6 solving at the moment, but we've got Jode Brewster on 7 with a 2. That'll be counting because you've got a DNF there. We should see some more cubes coming out soon. Station 5, Richard Yiheng Tao about to do his second solve. Followed closely by Stations 1 and 2. Richard inspecting. Richard with a 1.89.
Very solid 1.8. Guambo with a +2.
So that'll be a 4.7 for Guambo. He'll consider that a DNF. It's so far off what he's used to and capable of. Seemed to be not such a favourable scramble there. Didn't see too many good times. With David Epstein here on station 3. About to go for solve 2.
.5. I believe David and Riley are playing a game to see who can get closest to 10.00 on the stack mat.
Riley's turn here.
9.81.
Oh, eyes closed as well. They're not watching the time. Other things people do to entertain themselves. Lachlan here on station 6, about to start. Looking to see if he can get another sub 2. I think this is the first solve 3 that we'll be seeing. See how the scramble looks. Just off stream there, we had a 1.6 from Felix, so definitely some potential in this scramble. Richard and Lachlan inspecting at the same time now. 1.7 from Lachlan. 1.9 from Richard. 2.4 from Riley. Seems like a nicer scramble.
David with a 10.05 in the stack mat game.
I think fastest time that solve was Felix. Who was your crab pick for 2x2? If you've been following the Speedcubing Australia socials.
Which you should totally follow, by the way.
Who else should you follow? Someone on Twitch?
I'll save that for later.
Okay. So the crab who resides within the Speedcubing Australia socials has been making its predictions for the winners of each event. It got a few right on day 1 and day 2 with multi-blind with Michael Tripodi, 5-blind Amy Smith. And then it's picked Felix for 2x2. And he seems to be sort of living up to the hype. Just off screen here on station 8.
Cameron's up. What solve is this?
This would be solve 3 for Cameron. 1.9. Pretty decent. That's just under his average from round 1. But definitely more potential there from Cameron. Very quick solver.
Guanbo also with a 1.9.
Richard with a 2.5. Just signing for that now. And I think Riley with a 4.2. Not sure what happened there. Lachlan here starting inspection. Oh, that's... Sorry, we're just watching the stack mat game off stream there. David with a
10.01.
I don't think you can get much closer than that with your eyes closed. Rally about to start here. A little lock up there from Riley.
Cameron 1.7.
I think you've probably got to head off, Raf.
I believe so.
Square one, round two. Best of luck.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
We'll swap you out with Tom.
I'm going to leave the cookies here for you guys. Tom,
Okay.
here, would you like one? I'll just leave them here. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thanks, Raf.
Alrighty.
That's everything for 2x2.
2x2's done. On to square one, round two.
All right, that's me done for now. I will.
It was nice to briefly sit with you, Mitch.
Get out I'll pass it off to Ting Man. Have a Ting Man and TNL commentating
Do a
duo.
little Solve Guys duo coming up.
See you later on in the day.
Square one, hey? It's my favorite event for sure. Square one's your favorite event, Ming?
What is up? I do love me some square one. Got a square one PR average yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, I've actually been I've been grinding square one. I've been trying to get better. The results haven't been showing that.
Well, you are not in round two.
I'm correct. I'm not in round two.
Next time.
But my square one practice sessions are growing and growing. I just want to say that. So something is happening. Yeah.
Happy for you.
Oh man.
How are we going so
How
far?
are things going?
Yeah.
We're just getting ready. Our competitors are now getting ready for square one. I would love to. I want to relive the Charlie moment again. Can I do that?
One more time? Yeah,
One more time. It's just too
definitely.
amazing. It's possible to play a video.
Yeah, let's see. Charlie Eggins.
This was Charlie Eggins' world record and the live reaction.
Alrighty.
Woo!
He's a speedy little guy. That's
The
for sure.
atmosphere, it was just on fire. It was incredible. And I think we're going to see amazing things today.
Yeah, we have
We're going to see amazing things
three
today.
blind finals coming up later with Mr. Eggins and Michael
That's right.
Tripodi, our very own, once again.
There is a lot to look forward to. If you just joined us, you're tuning into Australian Nationals 2023. This is the fourth and final day of the competition, and possibly the best day to have tuned in because there are so many events that you will watch.
Yeah, yesterday we only had 4 events going. You know, we had a lot of 2x2, a lot of 3x3, a lot of Skewb and a lot of Pyraminx. Long rounds, but today it's just back to back to back round 2s, round 3s, and finals.
We've just had 3x3 and 2x2. We're about to watch square one now. The square one is a strange puzzle.
Yeah.
There's no real way, other way to put it. It's a strange puzzle, and you will see very soon. It is cubic in shape. However, it's cut differently. It's got, I mean, okay, arguably, it's still got like 8 pieces on the top, or 9, I guess, and then on the bottom.
Yeah.
And you've got corners and edges, but the way that they're cut and sliced, you can't do like 90-degree moves on the side layers. You can only do like 180. We call that an R2. It's like a double rotation.
Or
and so,
slice.
A slice. And so
Yeah,
the
here
moves
we
that
go.
you make, thank you, the moves that you make are just strange. Tom is a bit of a square one expert himself, so he's going to demonstrate some cool moves. Oh, look at that. Look at that. You do not get a 51-second square one PR single with no skill.
Look at this.
Am I right? 51 seconds?
Something like that. I haven't competed for 5 or 6 years in that. So.
It's one of the only things that I'm faster than Tom at. So I try and remind him at every moment that I can of my superiority. Even though we may not be fast, you are going to see some very fast solvers. So on station 1, we have
Queensland's very own
Benjamin
Worry, who first seed in this round 2 with a 707 average in the previous round.
So Benjamin Worry holds the 8th fastest square one single in the world at 4.28 seconds.
That's insane. This thing, from here
428
to a solve cube in that time is insane.
He also solves square one using the lid method, which is a little bit different from what you might see the other competitors use. Next to him is David Epstein, who is currently 3rd in the world for square one average at 5.37 seconds. So they are 2 people that you want to look out for.
Yep.
Expect to see some fast solves from them. Square one is a bit chaotic though. It depends a lot on the tracing that you do at the start, on the scramble. So you will see the faster competitors like really make the use of their 15 seconds of inspection. You'll see them doing what looks like counting, as they're sort of like looking at pieces on the top, sort of pointing to it. And what they're doing there is tracing pieces on the top and bottom layers to avoid a case called parity. So if they trace right, they will avoid having to do longer algorithms later on in the solve. It's something that us mortals can only dream of. Yeah, but no, we definitely want to be looking out for them. So we have 40 competitors in square one in this round 2 of square one.
Yep. Jode Brewster also on station 5.
Yep.
Previous OCR holder. A few years back, I believe.
That's right. Jode was 5th seed in the 2nd round.
Yep. Got a 930 average in the previous round, which is still very quick.
These are real all-rounders. All right, so on station 1, Benjamin Worry about to do his first solve.
Here he goes.
All right, it's an 844 for Benjamin Worry, which will hopefully be his slowest solve of the average.
Yeah.
He did get an 846 in round 1 as his slowest solve, so he's not going to want to do anything slower than that.
Hayden with a 944. Both of them not super pleased with that first solve.
So the competitors can't look around to see, how other people are going, but we can get a sense, just looking through the cameras and, as when you're spectating that, this perhaps was a difficult scramble.
Yeah.
If a lot of the competitors just aren't getting, good times with it. The scrambles are, of course, entirely computer generated. So they are as random as it gets. However, you know, just with the algorithms that humans have invented, there are some scrambles that just happen to work better for us and others that don't. All right, we've got Phoenix Patterson on station 4, who's about to do his first solve.
Beautiful view of his phone there for the audience.
Yes. All right, it's a 946 for Phoenix. Phoenix got a PR single, a personal record single in round 1 with a 529.
529, wow.
It's pretty great.
That places him surely pretty high in Australia,
Mm.
I would have to imagine. Everyone's just waiting for the next scramble at the moment. Bit of dead air in the square one here.
But there's never any dead air between us, Tom.
No,
Is there?
I think we have a relationship where we can be
I wouldn't call it.
comfortable in our silence.
I wouldn't call it a relationship.
There was no descriptors,
Okay.
no adjective behind that. I'm just
Alright.
saying there is some
There's something.
pragmatic,
Yeah.
you know,
I can smell.
codependence.
I can smell you from here, buddy. So, if you're not too familiar with Square One, one interesting thing you'll see as so Station 5, Jode just about to start his second solve. One interesting you'll see is that this is a card that sticks out of the puzzle when the judge takes the cover off, and that's to prevent the Square One from, just because it gets into a really weird shape
Yeah.
when it's being transported, it's to prevent the Square One from getting out of that scrambled state as it's being transported from the scramble table to the competitor. Alright, it's 10-16 for Jode.
Looked like a smooth start, but
Yeah. Oh, actually, let's
Not
go to
great for
station
him.
1 and 2 right now.
here we
where
are.
both Ben Worry and David Epstein are about to do their solves.
Oh, in sync. The two favorites of this comp.
Oh,
Oh,
that was almost like a head-to-head.
yeah, it really was. Like
Yeah.
they started almost the exact same time, but
Yep.
David 676. Yeah, get that hydration.
Get that hydration.
Edward Hollingdale would be so pleased.
You might be able to see Ed in the background of some of these shots. Not sure whether we have a. Yeah, you can see one in the back. If you look at station 1 and 2, you'll notice the shadowy figure just in the background. He looks like he's attached to Benjamin's timer, his display.
Oh, nice 703 from Hayden there.
Oh, 703 from Hayden. Well done.
One of the better times so far in this round. He'll be pleased with that.
We have a lot of all-rounders who are competing. Jode Brewster, of course, good at a lot of events.
Yeah,
He's going to be making. We're going to be seeing Jode in the finals rounds.
a lot of finals today, I bet.
for
Yeah,
almost every single event. Yeah.
he's a Cuba.
He's a Cuba.
A speed Cuba, I would dare to say, probably.
He's a speed cube, bro.
Speed cube, bro.
I
He's a solve guy.
know. He's a solve guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to the Solve Guys, podcast that you can find on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, but not Google Podcasts, which are shutting down next year, apparently.
Really?
You heard it here first on the Australian Nationals 2023 live stream, your one-stop source of all tech news.
What am I gonna do without Google Podcasts?
Uh,
I didn't even know. I didn't even know there was a Google Podcast, to be honest. So
dude, our podcast is on Google Podcasts, and
I guess
and
that's
you didn't
why
realize
it's
that.
shutting down, right? Shout out to our 1 or 2 viewers on Google
Hey,
Podcasts.
I'm sure there's more. I'm sure there's more. That's great. There is a palpable excitement in the air. Square One. One day, I will be in this second
I
round.
hope so.
These final
Yeah.
rounds of Square One. It's an event I would love to improve in, but it's just so different from the other, end by end puzzles.
Yeah.
The way that you'd approach it's so different. All right, station 1, Benjamin Warrior with his third solve.
Another head-to-head we
And-
might get here.
And David Epstein right next to him as well.
Queensland versus Victoria once again. It's fast start from David. 7:05.
Oh, that's close.
7:11, really close.
Yep.
Wow. David Epstein in the winning States Cup team last night. And
Yep, that's right.
Benjamin Worry in Queensland 2, who unfortunately fell at the might of Queensland 4, the Powerpuff Girls.
Queensland 4 did very well, I will say. Did you watch States Cup last night?
Yeah, I was really keen on
There
those
was this
pretty
team.
girls in the
Yeah,
dresses.
there was this team, Blossom, the red one.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness, that red bow.
her luscious hair,
I'm pretty sure that's what
That-
gave her that extra speed to do
that
those
tight
solves.
red dress.
That's you're going in a direction that I don't want to follow. All right, we've got Hayden with an 11:11. If you're not gonna get a time that you're happy with, you can at least get nice numbers.
Lucky numbers,
That-
angel numbers, whatever
That's
you
what I
want to
think.
call it.
Yeah, that's right.
No 888 yet in this round,
888.
which is
I did
what
get
Uncle Tingman's looking for.
I did get a 1288 before when I did 3x3. So shout out to Uncle Tingman fans.
Tingman fam as well
Yeah.
in the chat. What's up, guys?
How would you react to Uncle Tingman? I actually have no idea how Tom would.
How I would react to it?
Yeah, how would you interact with Uncle Tingman?
I'm kind of sick of the guy, to be honest. Like I said,
same.
I set that voice as my CS timer, like whatever 2 years ago when it came out, and at the time my global average was like literally
Around
890,
Yeah,
8,
yeah.
like not even kidding. My mean of 1,000 is like 8.87
Yeah.
at that
So you
point.
would get that, right? Like
And
888.
so constantly this annoying nasally little voice in my ear. Tingman.
Shout out to CS Timer.
It's just one of those things though, like can you really be bothered to take the 5 seconds to go into the settings and change it? I can't. So I just
So
put
you
up
rather
with
put up with my voice.
build
I mean, not my voice. Uncle Tingman's voice.
right.
Yeah.
That your brother.
Yeah. That's right.
It's just one of those things that slowly builds a resentment that doesn't fade away so easily.
Yeah. Hey, we've got someone in the chat, Henry, who says that he used Google Podcast
Wow.
to listen to the Solve Guys. So, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, man.
He and Ashley, thank you for streaming. We were meant to be there, but yeah, look, it is a pleasure to be able to be bringing Australian nationals to you.
Benjamin Worry, Station 1 for his 4th solve, I believe. Bad lock up there,
Yeah.
but he's laughing at it.
Mhm.
That will hopefully be his worth solve of the average, not counting there.
He was sporting a fedora yesterday.
Which I think he's
Benjamin
passed on
Worry.
to another competitor.
Yes.
I saw Zach Graham with his fedora earlier.
Ha-
Yep, Zach is competing with
Is it-
Benjamin Worry's fedora right
yeah,
now.
the hat is making the rounds. I'm not sure if it helps.
I wonder, you have to wonder if Benjamin Worry felt that the hat was weighing him down,
Yes.
or was a bad omen and not
Yes.
the lucky charm it once was. So
Yeah.
I guess we would have to see what Zach is getting right now, but he might be he might have carried away that bad luck for Benjamin, and we'll see in his last solve of the average coming up
Yeah.
next.
David Epstein with his Nick solve on station 2. David Epstein, of course, 2 times world record holder.
There he goes. He's nodding with that.
Yeah,
He's happy with that. He had a few, a little lock up on cube shape there, but he pulled it through with a really smooth turning in the middle of that solve there. That was nice.
So 2021, David Epstein got a world record average.
Yep.
2022, he got a world record single. So he's quick.
He's quick, and he's been, holding those OCRs almost consistently for the past few years.
Yes.
Here's Jode. Jode looks like he's It's a lot of turns this solve. Wow. I think he's might have done the wrong alg there, or parody at the end as well.
Had to finish with that. Yeah. There's a lot of jargon, a lot of words that we use to describe square one notation and algorithms, but square one do be like that sometimes. Station 1, Benjamin Warry with his, I think, 5th and final solve.
Yep. Smooth start. He pulls out a 782.
Okay. So
Interesting to see. He doesn't seem to turn quite as fast as David. Like, it almost is a more, sort of smooth, methodical look to his solve, but he still gets a 7s and 8s mostly this round.
Yep.
Which
so it's not the
not
average
as good as his previous round.
No,
yeah.
but he did get a personal record average in round 1.
Oh, right.
He got a 707 personal record average, which he was very happy with. So this is looking like it'll probably be a high 7 average for Ben Warry. But it'll definitely be enough to get him into the finals round. We'll be seeing him there as well.
We'll see him later
possibly.
this afternoon.
David hasn't done his last solve yet, but there will be first and second seeds again into the finals round. Finals round, of course, is happening this afternoon, local time, which is going to be, wait, I can do the maths, roughly three and a bit hours from now.
Correct.
Yep.
3 hours, 19 minutes.
Cool. So start the countdown.
If we run on time.
3 hours, 19 minutes from now, Square One Finals to see who will be crowned the national champion of 2023.
Mr. Brewster here on number 5. Just always with that pensive, thoughtful look on his face. Doesn't hesitate to just get right into his solve there. Smooth turning. It's really fun to watch. Oh,
yeah.
Another little mistake in that solve, but he's not phased.
Yeah.
He has plenty of finals and more rounds to look forward to after this.
Yes. Yeah, including some titles to defend.
Yeah.
So 2x2 national champion last year.
Right.
You'll want to try and defend that. I think there is stiff competition. David Epstein with his final solve on station 2.
He might be looking at the best average of this round, I believe, depending on how he goes here. Very nice start.
Oh, that's beautiful.
666. Which should count his 6 from earlier.
Yes, that's right.
He could be looking at a mid to low 7 there.
Yes, so
I believe.
Most likely first seed going into the finals. Well done to all the competitors.
Yeah, he's taking a look at that scorecard. He must be pleased with that for round 2.
Yep. Very nice. So it's Phoenix on station 4, who is finishing. Maybe waiting for his last solve, or not sure.
No, I think that 20 might have been his last solve. We didn't catch what happened there.
Yeah. Phoenix is another all-rounder.
Yep. Up from Victoria. He's fast in a lot of events. He's also one to look out for, and we might hopefully see on the stream in the finals.
And Phoenix, so we just had 2x2 before, and Phoenix, of course, now just looking at the final results, Phoenix was first place for the second round of 2x2. So he's going to be first seed going to finals.
Yeah. Great to see. Cameron Stollery as well. Has everything been inputted? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think
so. And Cameron Stollery, Australia's very own, 2013 2x2 world champion.
Yep.
Third place in that round after coming second in the first round as well. So he is looking at some good times today. A 2:11 in that round after a 1:99 in the first round. So Guambo, unfortunately, not doing as well in that round. He got a DNF, which counted a 4 for him. That's unlucky after he got a PR in round 1.
Yeah, that's right. He did.
Maybe
Yep.
puts him 4th or 5th in China, I think I saw.
Yeah, but that's why it's so great to have multiple rounds.
Yeah.
You know, as much as these competitors are going to want to do well every round, they are hoping to make it into subsequent rounds.
Yeah.
And so we're going to see them in the finals, and anything can happen, right?
Anything can happen.
We've seen far too many times that all sorts of upsets can happen. Although what ends up being misery for one person can be just complete
Yeah.
victory for someone else.
Someone has to be the national champion.
That's right. So yeah, it'll be incredible to watch. Cameron Stollery, of course, is a legend of speedcubing in Australia with a 2010 competitor ID.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. And a few Oceanic records under his belt as well. I believe for 2x2. Is that right? Well, he's certainly very good at 2x2, and that's of course, that's right. We
Yeah.
said that yesterday.
I've-
First place in 2x2 at Worlds, the World Rubik's Cube Championships in 2013.
Yeah. That
First place.
truly was Australia's year.
Yep.
And well, we had a few years
What records
thanks
does
to
he hold?
Felix.
He holds the Master Magic record, single and average.
Amazing.
At Aussie Nats 2011.
2011.
Dude,
Wow.
12 years ago.
12 years later, he's still placing up there in the 2nd and 3rd in 2x2, and I really hope that we see Cameron get the national title this year.
It can happen.
2x2
can
finals
totally happen.
later this afternoon.
Yep.
Wishing him the best.
That's right. He may not be solving the Master Magic anymore, but he's still a master at Magic.
Bring on the magic.
We
2x2 finals.
We're gonna see some magic.
No, I was talking to him over the weekend, and he seems like he's just enjoying himself, and but his main goal is that 2x2 final. So
Yep.
wishing Cam the best for that.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
What are we moving into now?
We're moving into 3
3x3
one-handed,
one-handed.
which I believe Tom you're in.
Yeah.
So, wish Tom all the best, everyone. Because he's about
Am
to
I on
compete
now?
in round 2. I'm not sure.
I'm not
Tom.
sure which group I would be in,
Mate,
but
that's a question that you're gonna have to answer.
we'll find out. I might have to leave you again. Will you be okay without me?
I'll do my best. I'll get Michael in. I'm not saying he's better than you, but
You are saying that he's better than me. I get it. Yeah. It's okay.
he's not a better friend than you, though. He's just better at everything else.
At least I have Cookie. Cookie.
All right.
You'd never leave me, right?
No. I loved you.
That's not creepy at all. How are we running for time so far today?
We're doing great.
I think we had we're a little late on the start, but we're a
no.
little bit behind.
By great,
yeah.
I mean a little bit behind.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that's all right.
but
Lunch soaks up all of that extra,
yeah.
that bit of slowness. Yeah, a little bit of late start this morning, but that's all right. We'll get through everything. Yeah. All right.
Jode with the product placement there.
What's he doing? Oh, with Monster. Yeah. Can we just blur that out real quick?
He's having a glizzy, having a little what do you call those things? I have no idea.
Yep.
I don't. A Twiggy
A
stick?
Twiggy stick is what he's having.
Is
Yeah.
it good? Good, Jody? Give us a thumbs up. He's on
yeah.
cam. Oh,
Like
he
so.
rates it.
And I mean, if he does well in this next round, then it obviously is good. Yeah. All right, mate, that's you.
Did I hear that call? Yeah, that might be me.
All the best for one-handed.
Thank you.
Look forward to seeing you get some incredible times that you can write home about.
Not too shabby, I hope.
Thank you, Tom. If you've just joined us, we are about to start 3x3 one-handed. This is Australia Nationals 2023, Day 4. A great time to join in if you have just tuned in. My name's Ming, also known as Tingman around these parts, and I'm joined by the one and only Michael Tripodi. How you going?
Also known as Michael.
Also known as Tripod.
You can use code tripod.
At
You can also use like 3 of his codes as well.
hey, let's not go there. It's not about me right now.
It's about us.
No, it's about them.
It's all about us.
It's
It's all about us
All right.
telling you about them.
That's exactly right. Daily Puzzles is vending at this competition. There's always a little crowd around them, but shout out to them for providing cubes and powering this Speedcubing community. That's dailypuzzles.com.au. Woohoo! Yeah, an Australian Speedcubing store, but they have a pretty large international fan base. I'm here for it. Not biased, but you know, we do like ourselves a good cube. What have you got for us today, Michael?
Raf's still got some cookies for us, it looks like. I'm just checking.
If he leaves them here, they are ours.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he
wheat, milk,
has forfeited the
soy.
right
Oh,
to
it's
that.
good.
Yeah. Hey, we were mentioning before that there is an Ed in the background, or you know, this shadowy figure.
Yeah, he's
I
just always
actually-
kind of looming.
I actually had a chat with Ed just the other day. So
Okay.
could we actually play that video of Ed, of my interview with Ed? We might
Well, I
just,
think-
just need to get that loaded
I
up.
think maybe one moment.
Oh, yeah.
I think we can play that video for
Okay,
you.
yeah.
I think it's going to
That,
be
that
doable.
interview with Ed. Yeah.
Yeah. The man himself.
He may not be here with us in body. I'm really excited about this next interview. I actually didn't expect that he would show up, but Ed Hollingdale himself is here. Good to see you, Ed.
Howdy, mate. How you doing?
Wow. Look, you're shorter than I remember, but I mean, like you're here in the flesh. Like, how did you get here?
Well, you know, stuff happens. Got on a plane and turned into cardboard. You know how it is. Oath.
Wait, sorry, I don't think I even noticed that you were cardboard. I mean, you are so lifelike. And can I say, you've never looked better. You've never looked healthier.
Oh, thanks, mate. I'm, just staying hydrated. You know how you do it. You drink some water, then you feel better. Your skin and your hair, it's all healthier. You know how it is.
I mean, is this how you normally dress? Because I thought it was just like a little thing we had, but I mean, this looks like did you wear this on the plane?
Well, I mean, mate, I'm the king of cubing. What am I supposed to do?
That's incredible. That is the king of cubing. It sounds different from how I remember
Yeah.
him.
I mean, honestly, it's sometimes something that can happen. You know, accents change. He's
that's
been
right.
in England for some time now, and
Yeah.
the accent might have just rubbed off on him a little
That's just
bit.
what
you know?
happens sometimes. All right, so we are just about to start second round of 3x3 one-handed, and we have Jayden McNeill on station 5, who is just starting his first solve. And that is a 1283 for Jay. These are times that Michael and I would be pretty happy to get two-handed.
Oh yeah.
But of course, this is the best in Australia that we're looking at right now. All right, on station 1, Felix Zemdegs with his first one-handed solve.
Jode Brewster on station 3 has just finished with a 13.5, but now we turn our attention to Felix. Does an orange cross. 9.3. That's a pretty good start for him.
That is a good start for him. Next to him is Yibo Wang, representing China. And he is second seed in one-handed. He's pretty good as well in multiple events. That's a bit of a long last layer for him.
11.63, and he wasn't happy with that. 11.63 coincidentally was the average that he got in the previous round to place him second here. And if he's not happy with that, that suggests he has very, very high expectations for what he can do this competition. So Felix Zemdog's starting himself off very well with a 9.3 it was, I believe. His one-handed PR average is a 9.68. That is the current Australian national record, not the oceanic record because of Dwayne Ramos from New Zealand. But it is the current Australian national record and starting off strong. So if he can get a couple more solves like that, putting himself in a really good spot to maybe see some records. He has, of course, already broken a national record this competition in 7x7. First round, he broke his old OCR single from 5 years ago by 0.03 of a second.
And a record's a record.
A record's a record.
Yeah, so a new continental record for Felix under his belt because he needs more of them.
Of course.
Yeah, a little medal tally for the GOAT himself. 121 world records. 212. Those are beautiful numbers. 121,
212.
212, 212 continental records, and 6 national records.
See, 6 national records is low compared to the rest of them.
Very low.
But
there's a reason for that.
Yeah, it's not very often that someone from New Zealand is beating Felix in something, but
that's right. He's for many years he was the best in the world, and that is why. Yeah, we've got this interesting combination. Felix looks like he's about to do his second solve. So on station 1, Felix.
Felix, in fact, hasn't set a national record. He's set continental records and world records, but national record only hasn't set one since 2014.
So he's
in
due for
square
another one.
one.
Due for another one.
Yeah, possibly.
And there is a chance that we might see one right now. This is second solve for Felix Zemdegs. And off he goes. Looks like an orange cross again.
Orange cross is looking favourable. Oh, he was onto PLL really quick, but that's not a really good finish, unfortunately. A little bit lucky on the PLL, and yeah, not the kind of time he would have been hoping for when he gets to PLL at 8 seconds.
I like the way that he solves. There's something visually just about the way that he does it.
Yeah.
Felix does not use the table when he solves. There's nothing wrong with that, with using the table when you solve a cube one-handed. But he's of the old breed. This is let's see who's about to. We're watching Jode with his third solve, I believe.
Jode had a surprise PR average in the first round, 11.69 average. He was talking to me in the car ride back yesterday how that average means that he now nemesizes Nicolas Paul, who got a 12.72 average in the last round. It beats his PR by about 0.02 or something like that. But Nicolas Paul on station number 6, if we can get any footage of him solving, which I don't think we have so far, he's one that has some good times at home but hasn't quite been able to replicate in competition. I believe he's a Rue user.
Yes.
So we'll see if we can get some stylish solving. I always like watching Rue solvers one-handed.
Yeah.
It's just the last step where they have the cube on the table so that they can do the middle slice moves with one hand is very, very satisfying to watch. And actually, as we speak of him, he has just received a cube now. So we'll pay attention to him for a little bit. So unfortunately, Nicolas not getting a great time. 11.73 though, so it wasn't a great start, but it looked like a lucky finish.
Yes, it was lucky finish.
Look at Felix on station number 1, onto PLL, 11.64. So that 11 he got on the prior solve with the unfortunate lock-up on PLL is counting.
So unfortunately, that means counting means that it's going to count to his overall average because out of the 5 solves We're going to disregard the fastest and slowest solve, and only the 3 middle time solves will get averaged to produce the final result. So yeah, he's not going to be happy with a counting 11, but that's still very fast times.
How good must it be to be unhappy with an 11-second one-handed solve?
Yeah. So yeah, same time as Nick Paul, who got an 11 as well. Nick Paul, of course, hails from Queensland.
Yes.
So a bit of home ground advantage there.
Good morning to Jeff Hobbs watching the stream, all the way from Gippsland. Very close to me.
Yep. I've got to visit sometime, don't I?
You do have to visit. You should come to a sail competition.
Yeah.
I know that you were unfortunately unable to come this year.
Yes, but 2024 is a new year. Yeah. We've got someone saying, first time they're watching a cubing stream. Welcome. That's very exciting. Glad that you can join us. Dwayne Ramos is in the chat as well. All right, we've got Felix with his 4th one-handed solve. Just getting into position, making sure he's propped up on one foot, on one leg.
I think that's a strategy that's been adopted by many of the younger cubers as well.
Yes, that's right. You can't see it because of the tablecloth, but he is
Sitting on his right foot.
He's sitting on his right foot, yeah. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
A bit of a slowish start for that cross solution for Felix. Yes, not using the table. Oh, it's nice. He's onto pillar pretty
nice.
early, sub 9.
All right, so now he has a counting 9 and a counting 11.
Well, okay, so he's in a good position to get somewhere close to what he got in the first round, which was a 10.73, ranked him first that round. And from what we're seeing, the other competitors are. I don't know if they're getting around those sorts of times, but.
So his best possible average, I don't think, is going to be sub PR.
No, it won't be. Oh, hang on a minute.
But a worst possible average of probably a high 10. So we're looking at something. And Felix, of course, now signing his judge's shirt, which is not a normal thing that happens when you're competing. It's not normally part of the procedure. The judge normally doesn't get you to sign their shirt.
But if you feel like Zemdegs, I think normal procedures don't often apply.
Yeah.
And Felix is now receiving his final cube.
So with my napkin maths, I've got low 10 as his best possible, high 10 as his worst possible average. Let's see what he pulls out for this final solve.
Had an 8.9 on the previous and a 9.3 on the first. But yes, the other solves have been both 11s. So we'll see what he can do on this last one. Still on his F2L quite late. And no, it's going to be his slowest, unfortunately. So he'll be counting a 9 and 2 11s, so it will be around about that 11-second mark average for him. Possibly high 10. Even still, very, very comfortably getting him into the next rounds. Very likely in the top 3.
Yes. We have Yibo next to him on station 2, about to do, I think, his final solve as well.
And also Jayden on station 5 is just doing another one-handed solve. He gets a ZBLL at about 11 seconds, and he knows the algorithm. It's about 13 seconds. And I think Yibo... it needs a delegate. It might be a duplicate scramble.
David McLean to the rescue. A local Queensland.
What a legend,
Cuba
David
and
McLean.
delegate.
the delegates, of course, doing fantastic things for us over here. This competition can't run without the efforts of the delegates setting up each day and
Absolutely.
making sure that any issues that arise during people's averages are resolved quickly.
So, fun fact, a little over a year ago, this state, Queensland, had no delegates.
Yes,
And
I
we
remember.
currently have
Yeah.
5 or who are delegates or delegates in training, junior delegates, and it's I'm here for it.
Yeah, it's good.
It's
I
great.
remember the first time applications came out for Queensland, it unfortunately didn't have much traction, but I remember Conan Moe,
Yes.
I believe was the first, and
Yep.
he's really taken on that role, taken on that role and is doing wonderful things in the state of Queensland. We do still have Yibo Wang on your screen now, doing his last one-handed solve. Could be an extra, I believe. 11.6, not quite pleased. Another 11.63. So he's had two 11.63s in this average, and that is also the average that he got in the previous round, seeding him second.
Loves that number. Very consistent.
I'm sure he'd like to be consistently a bit faster. He
Yes.
doesn't look overly pleased with
No.
11.63s from what I've seen. So that concludes one-handed. I believe that is the only group. That will be the only group, yes. Okay, so now we are moving on to Skewb round 2. Skewb round 2. I am in this group.
You sure
I
are. That's
am
right.
in Skewb and Pyraminx.
You are in
Okay.
Skewb, and you're also in Pyraminx, so we might be
don't know how
seeing
that
a little bit of Michael. Thanks for joining me, buddy.
I think I'm on a different
Yeah.
stage, but anyway,
Oh.
regardless.
Do you want to
it's
grab
good to
grab that cookie with you before you go?
Yes, I will.
Yeah.
Ah.
This is what it sounds like when Michael eats a cookie
Bye, everybody. I'll see you later.
or talks
I'm
with a
going to do
cookie.
some Skewb
Okay, go and
and
Skewb.
Pyraminx.
Go and Pyraminx.
Bye.
Go and buy. Believe it or not, lunch is only in a little bit, and yet there are like 6 more events that you're going to be seeing before lunch. It is a great time to be watching a competition live stream. This is Australian Nationals 2023, Day 4. Coming up, we've got round 2 of Skewb, round 2 of Pyraminx, and then round 3 of 3x3. So we're going to see some of your favorites again. You want to stay for that. After that, we've got 7, 6, and clock finals. And then lunch, everyone's favorite event. My good friend Tom is back here again. I'm contractually obliged to say that.
That friend didn't seem very authentic coming out of your mouth then. What have I got to do? What have I got to do to win you over? It's been so long.
I'm not going to answer the question because then I'll give you the secret. And there is
Fair
a
enough.
secret.
There is a secret.
But I'm not telling you what it is. I just wanted to say that I actually brought this food for you. So this comes
For
all the
me?
way from Korea. Actually, not really. It comes from like a local Korean store. But shout out to Worlds that happened in Korea recently.
It was imported.
Lottie
from
Mart, which those of you who went to
Korea. This
Worlds
is
in Korea
definitely Japanese
would
on the
know
front,
about.
and it was manufactured in Thailand.
Hey, stop it.
But
Stop
it's
it.
from Korea.
Yeah, but it says Lottie, so it's just a little throwback to that. So this is for you, bud.
Thanks.
You want to do just a really quick taste test
Yeah, sure.
on camera? So this is a strawberry koala snack. It's actually Australian. It's just koalas. Cheers. It tastes like Hello Panda.
Yeah, it's very sweet.
It's very sweet.
strawberry.
But
This is definitely just a Japanese brand as well.
we don't need to go into the details.
Like, there's no sign of Korea anywhere.
Okay, this is Korean. This is
Tokyo
Korean.
food.
Oh, that's Korean, right?
I'll give you that, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's definitely
Korean.
Korean.
All right, so we've got Skewb, Pyraminx, and 3x3 round 3. I'm going to make way for Rav, actually, who we saw on the stream a little bit earlier. And is it all right if he replaces me and joins you? I mean, you don't love him as much as you love me, but you'll deal with it, right?
No, much more.
Okay. Wow. All right. Thanks for doing
Having
this.
you? No worries.
I
I'll
might
get out
pop
of here.
in on chat a little bit over the next hour or so. So yeah, if you got any comments or questions, just chuck it in there. Otherwise, yeah, and enjoy the stream. Over to you, Raf.
Hey, shout out to Panda Cuba in the chat. Having a great day today.
Hello, Tom. How are we?
Hey, Raf, welcome.
Thank you.
We got my favorite event, Skewb, coming up. Probably the best event of the whole day. Someone in chat's getting sponsored by Jode Brewster.
Specifically by Jode.
Maybe it's a tax write-off for him, I don't know. Interesting.
I'd take a Jode sponsorship.
Yeah, I wish I could be sponsored by Jode Brewster. You want me to eat durian on stream? Is that, like, that's an Asian fruit, no?
Durian? Have you
Yeah.
tried it before?
I don't think so.
It's kind of like a love or hate thing.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. My dad really likes it. So I've tried it a couple times.
Let me look up a photo. Oh!
People say that it really,
Wait,
really
is
smells.
this the same as, like, what we call jackfruit? No, it's different.
No,
It
not
looks
quite.
kind of similar.
It looks similar. I think it's in the same family.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I've eaten like jackfruits, which are, I guess, the South American version, possibly. Huh. There's a difference. So, jackfruit is fibrous and dense, whereas durians are creamy like bananas. Yeah, right.
The more you know.
The more you know. There is a difference. Yeah, that. I feel like I would like it. There haven't been too many things that I don't like in the world.
In terms of food?
Yeah, I'm pretty easy to please.
Same here. I'll eat just about anything.
There's a wide look. Skewb round 2 coming up. The audience is just packed in for this riveting event coming up. In all seriousness, though, we do have some great competitors coming up here. Eli on station 1. Zichi, Brian Eng, Tyler Williams, Alex, and Miller Atkinson rounding out first 6 seeds in round 2, group 1 here. The only group, I'll add. So, it is called Group 1, but this is also our only group, and we've seen looks like our first solve there of the round from Miller Atkinson, getting a 421, which is about on par with his previous round average. Now on station 1, Eli's coming up for his first solve.
Starting things strong with a 286.
286. Good recovery at the end of that solve. He's stone cold though. He's just moving ahead, focusing on the next solve, I think. Right, how have you enjoyed Nationals so far?
It's been great. This is my first time in Brisbane.
Yeah.
So I've traveled all the way up from Adelaide, and
Yeah.
you guys got some crazy weather up here. I gotta
True.
say.
We had a thunderstorm, and then like a hot day, and then I feel like last night was kind of cold.
Yeah,
Did
it
you
was.
think so?
Yeah, I thought so.
Hey.
What day was it? Thursday, when it was hot in the morning and then like thundered. in the
Yeah.
evening.
Hey, that's Queensland for you. Station 2, 363 from Zichi.
Alex is up on station 5.
For his first solve, I think. Nice start, just a little below what he's looking for, I imagine. Brian Ang with 353 and Tyler Williams. Just a little slow to recognize that last move, but pulls out a 470. All the way from WA, Brian Ang from New South Wales. I think we'll be seeing both of them in a few more finals and second rounds today.
Zichi up. What solve is this?
Pardon?
What solve is this one?
This should be his second. Oh, 372. And a 313. Is that a +2? I can't really see from either angle. It looks... Yeah, that's good, right? From the side, at our table here, it looks like it was good.
How are you enjoying nationals, Tom?
Yeah, it's been great. I'm very tired. It's been a big 3 days now, fourth.
Yep.
Lots of socializing, some cubing in there, mixing the bunch. I've had not the best results and even worse today.
Yeah, fair enough.
I've missed out on round 3 of 3x3. Just, I didn't really have any time to warm up, and that was to my detriment, but yeah, that's alright. We got lots of fast people coming up all day today for you guys to watch. And I'm really excited to see, especially 3 blind finals, and 3x3 finals as well. Megaminx too. We have a really good podium potential here. Megaminx with some really fast cubers. Interstate and our very own Zach and Jamie from Queensland. We're gonna call to the delegate. Station 1. Maybe a repeat scramble there, I think. I wasn't watching, were you?
No, I wasn't. I'm not too sure.
It doesn't look like he started his solve. Either a timer malfunction or it's a repeat scramble. I actually wasn't paying attention before the paddle, so I'm not sure. Station 6, Miller, going for his third, fourth. It's hard to say. It's a fast event, Skewb is. Great start, 3:15. I think he'll be happy with that solve, although it looked like a very, very easy solution there. Probably wishing that he recognized that a little quicker. Brian Ang, some fast turning, but 679.
Does not look too happy with that one.
No. Brian's a really fast Skewb solver. He's not happy with that. Tyler's just warming up his Pyraminx, which is coming up next. Pyraminx round 2.
Tyler with a 3-8.
3-8 practice solve.
Oh,
for
whoops.
Pyraminx, but his actual solve's coming up here.
There we go.
And a 550 from Alex.
3 flat from Tyler.
Nice. Good stuff, Tyler. Just not sub 3, but that's still his best solve of the average so far. Puts him in a good position to get the Skewb Finals, which is coming up after lunch, after Megaminx Finals. We got so many finals. I'm very excited. I should be here commentating a fair few of them. because I won't be in any. Not even one. And I'm okay with that.
It's the same for me. I'm actually done for the day now.
Doesn't even bother me.
Copium.
I'm coping, seething, molding, all of the above. 356 from Eli. I think he has one more solve to finish his average. Brian now. There he goes, 369. That's more his times that we're looking at. But I'm not sure what he's counted.
That looked okay.
430? Ugh. It's good.
It's good.
It's good. Tyler's happy with that. Tyler Williams was in WA1 for the States Cup last night. How did you enjoy the States Cup?
Oh, I've actually been getting messages about disappointment of my lack of hats.
Oh, really?
I don't know. No one told me.
No one told you?
That's what I'll say.
You didn't get the memo?
Nope.
Oh, well.
It's totally not because I just ignored all my messages.
Look, Raf's a busy guy. Not everyone can, there's not always enough hats to go around. That's alright.
Mm-hmm.
But WA1, how did they go last night? There's so many teams. It was really good to watch and be a part of. And Big One beating Queensland won it for a second time.
It was a great show.
Yeah, it really was. A lot of like underdog stories as well, especially with Queensland 3
Absolutely.
beating New South Wales 1 and then Tasmania 1. How is that for an
Take home the
upset?
bronze medal.
3 like reasonably young Cubers as well on that team. That was really cool to see. They did so good.
Can I try one of those?
Yeah, oh yeah, sorry. Go for it. Strawberry koala.
Strawberry koala.
Koala March. Ah, Marchi. What do you think? Pretty good? They're like
Not too
very
sweet. Sweet enough.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not crazy sweet, but it's pretty sweet. Eli there, 298 to round out his average. I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to assume he will be the first seed going into the final, just based off a few of those good times he got. But we also saw some good times from Zichi next to him, so both of them. I think all of those first 6 seeds should be going into the final there. Some decent times all around from them. Skewb Finals. So many finals today, as I keep saying. What have we got up next?
I believe
What's
it's
coming up now?
Pyraminx.
Pyraminx, round 2. Pyraminx, who have we got? First round, Emmett, Sebastian, and Junchi, representing China. They were the first 3 seeds, all 2.3 averages.
Very close to the top
quick,
there.
Yeah. I'm excited to see how Seb goes in this round, though. His first round of Pyraminx, he had a few unlucky errors that kind of upset his average. Like, if I'm not mistaken, I think he had some good counting solves. How do I? I'm a bit. It's a boomer moment for Tom. Where was his? These competitor cards are so confusing. If I look at WCA Live, Pyraminx, first round, how did young Sebastian go? Yeah, see, he had a 1.23. His fourth solve was a 1.24, I believe, but it was DNF'd, which counted as 266. Yeah. I think the DNF was like he misrecognized his last out and just was confidently stopped, unfortunately. So
Solid 123 PR single, though.
yeah, right, and
Yep.
it was enough to seed him second for this second round coming up now. And Emmett Hobbs also getting a PR average 231 in the first round. And Zichi with the PR single in that first round as well. I think their group had some decent scrambles. Let's see how they go. They're getting the call now to start making their way to their stations. And did you do Pyraminx on
No, I didn't.
Saturday?
No.
No. Me neither. My days of Pyraminx are well behind me. Not that I really had many days of it. This should be good though. As I was saying yesterday commentating, I do like watching Pyraminx. It's like when there's a good scramble, or some of these guys like Sebastian and Emmett and pretty much this whole top 6 here, they don't even need a good scramble. They just always turning crazy fast, getting these it's hard for me to understand.
I think Pyraminx is one of those events with a very, very high skill ceiling.
Yeah,
It's easy to learn, but hard to master.
definitely. It's probably one of the easiest, if not the easiest event to learn, I would have to guess,
I think so.
out of our WCA events. But yeah, these guys, like when you see them get a 123 like Seb yesterday,
It's
like,
exhilarating to watch.
yeah, it's like I said yesterday, he almost spends more time like on the pickup and the put down than the actual turns. It's like, yeah, it's fun to see. So we've got Zichi and Richard settling into station 3 and 4, 5 and 6. Oh, maybe I'm mistaken. 5 and 6 we have Richard and Phoenix. B Worry on 7. Junchi and Zichi on 3 and 4. And here comes Emmett. Emmett's been I believe maining Pyraminx for quite a few years now. It's up from Victoria.
I see that it's paid off in that first round.
Yeah. And Sebastian Lee, insane competitor. The Oceanic champion. Who is the reigning Pyraminx champion? I'm not actually sure. Could it be Emmett? I don't know. In chat, someone's saying Ezra is going to win Pyraminx, even if he's not at the comp. And some love for Richard. You guys from NZ are, you guys so encouraging. Always cheering on the New Zealand Cubers in the chat. Same at Oceanics. What a great community.
I believe we're starting to see some of the first solves come out.
Yeah. Thanks, JJ. I thought Emmett was the reigning national champion, so yeah. 234.
234 by Junki. That's around his average last round.
Richard now on station 5. 278. Smooth finish. And a 226 from Zichi on station 4 there. Some pretty nice times all across the board there. Still waiting for Emma and Seb. Their first solve hasn't come yet. Emmett's dad is in the chat. Mr. Jeff, one of the amazing cubing parents we have in our community that is always helping out and doing a lot for all the comps around here, all over Australia. So shout out Jeff Hobbs.
I think that's something I like to see overall. Like, cubing has such a young demographic. I'm seeing young cubers travel from all across Australia with their parents, and I think that's a great thing that we have.
Yeah, for sure. 1 and 2 now. Here we go. Emmett inspecting and Seb about to. Just taking his time waiting for Emmett. Oh, 271, but he did a misturn there. She's not too happy about. I think this is going to be good from Seb.
Seb with a 420.
Not ideal. And a nice 222.
I think Junkie thinks he could do better on that one.
Yeah, that scramble looked really nice. Emmett as well was disappointed with his mishap there. 237 from Zichi on station 4. So oh, a sub 2 from Richard that we might have just missed. Yeah. Big, so much love in the chat though. We've seen a lot of good times from Richard already this comp. He'll be in a few more rounds today for sure. All of these competitors as well that we're seeing on stream now in the top 6 were 280 averages and below in the first round. Emmett being the fastest with a 231, so
Seeing Emmett and Seb for the next solve.
yeah, here we go. Station 1 and 2. Seb just waiting for Emmett once again. 223. I think he wishes he'd done better there, but that's still a very nice time. Sub 2 is easy. 168.
Junkie's hilarious.
He just he had that prepared and a 1. Oh, no. Not an official solve there. Had me for a second.
Junkie's a very funny guy. He was in Adelaide for a local comp a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Sorry, a couple months ago.
The 198.
Seeing some very good times from the scramble.
I think we're going to see some good averages here. Richard 277. Seb 1.37. Did we miss that? Wow. That is fast. Sorry guys, there was a lot of fast times in that on that scramble there. I was trying to keep track of them all, but also switching between each station here. Here's Phoenix on 6 going for his third solve.
Phoenix with a 3-4.
Hesitation and a lock up there. He's not very happy with that. Let's see for the fourth solve. Emmett and then Seb.
Emmett with a 212. I think he thinks he could have done better on that one as well. Seb with a very nice sub 2. That's a 183.
Counting. Very nice. $265 for Richard. And a 320. Station 4 for Zichi.
Ooh, sub 2
191.
from
Sub 2
Junkies.
is
Brought out the
easy for
sign
Junkie.
again.
Let's go. Oh,
That's
he
a-
was well prepared. He knew he's got to whip out that sign twice already.
That's a counting sub 2 for Junkie.
Wow. So JJ Cuba, who's keeping track of the times, has said 149 for NR for Seb.
What's up, Jacob?
It's possible. Okay, let's go back to 1 and 2. $238. This scramble set seems very nice so far. Lots of nice souls here, but 167 for Seb.
That's a good time from Seb.
So counting 167 and 183, I believe. Chat's getting hyped for this. This is a good round to watch. Wow. It's not even the final yet. We've still got a final after this.
Junkie likes what he sees. That's
Junkie,
another
sub
sub
2 is
2.
easy.
2 counting sub 2s.
3 in a row. Let's go.
The sign is out again.
No, hasn't even broken a sweat.
I think expected only to bring that sign out once or twice, but this scramble set's proving otherwise.
CG. 410, unlucky. Back to Emmett now for his 5th and final solve. Junchi and Zichi finishing their average, but taking a photo there with his sub 2s. 205 for Emmett. Is that PR? He's gonna calculate that now, take a photo.
Seb is
But,
up for his 5th and final.
I think, I'm not sure. He might have PR'd that average there.
Seb,
178
solid
for Seb.
178.
Very nice. Easily sub 2 average there, I believe. Maybe low 2? Sorry, I've forgotten what his third counting solve was, but the word is that sub 2 is easy for a couple of guys in this round. Well, that was these guys are crazy fast. Wow. Sub 2, yeah. Right, Dwayne, sub 2. Easy for Seb. Easy for Junchi. And they're showing us just that in this round. It's crazy to watch, man. Like, I'm not even the biggest Pyraminx fan. You guys are clearly
Phoenix with a 5 practice
more
3x3
hyped.
solve.
Oh, wow, 560. Warming up on a hand scramble there. But even I was pretty excited to see some of those solves. That's just
We've got Phoenix with his
sub two
final solve here.
might be easy. Oh, here, yeah, Phoenix on station 6. Let's see how he can round out this average. Phoenix 357. Just off camera there, sorry, but
What a round of Pyraminx that was.
yeah. That's going to be a very quick first 3 there. Let's see. It should be getting inputted live, but we haven't got those first 6's results put in yet. We'll update you guys when we do. But coming up now, moving in from Pyra is 3x3, round 3. 3x3 round 3. First seed, Mr. Zemdex, is that right? Yeah, Felix pulled out a 688 average. Riley and Toby with a 689 just behind him.
Wow.
From the last round. Riley edging Toby out there with a sub-6 best single. Let's go, Felix. Station 1 will be following him this round. This is exciting. And only the top 20 will advance to the final. Is that right?
Yes, I believe that's right.
I think so. So this will be good to see. Felix and Riley, teammates from last night's State Cup, but now it's head-to-head, Station 1 and 2. Felix only beating him by 0.01 last round, so let's see how they go this time. Both of them warming up on some big cubes.
Very interested to see everyone's warm-up routine. Everyone seems to do something slightly different.
I think, both of them are heading into the 7x7 final next as the 1st and 10th seeds respectively. So, they're warming up for that possibly. Sorry, snapping a quick photo. And 3x3, round 3. If you're just tuning in, you're watching the Australian Nationals 2023 live stream. This is Ralph, all the way from South Australia. I'm Tom, local Queenslander here, which is where our Nationals is being held. And we've had a great morning already with 3x3 and 2x2 second rounds now. After Skewb and Pyraminx, we're heading into
3x3 round 2. So we're expecting a lot of action here.
round 3.
round 3.
There's actually, we got 4 rounds, so this is the last before the final.
We have a very tight top 3 with a 688 from Felix and a tied 689 from Riley and Toby on stations 2 and 3.
So, everyone is stationed, but we are not quite. We're still waiting for Toby, Safer, and Charlie Eggins. 3 blind world record breaker from
Charlie Eggins probably
Friday.
caught up signing too many autographs.
Yeah, he's probably signing some babies' foreheads in the back there. We're just waiting for him to make his way. Both of those two, Charlie and Toby, being on the Queensland 1 team last night in the States Cup, which was funny to watch. Those guys are characters and very fast, which is why we've got them here on stream. So we had 4 sub-7 averages in the last round. Let's see what we have here. I'm feeling like we might see some fast averages here. It's round 3 though. I think the main thing is for these guys to do their best and make into finals where we're going head-to-head. Have you seen a head-to-head final? Do you guys?
Yes, I was there in Worlds 2019.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was such a good one to watch.
Absolutely.
That was wild. A really like crazy, not upset at all, but just like it was like anyone's game. In those last couple of head-to-heads there, we weren't sure who was gonna win. It was good to watch, and looks like we're still waiting for the scrambles to come out. But as we said, Station 1, Felix. 2, Riley Dexter, then Toby Safer, David Epstein, who we watched before in the Square 1, round 2. And he's going for his first solve right now on Station 4. Very nice start.
533 from David.
He took
He
a
looks
second
very
there
happy with that.
to recognize that case, and he's pulled out a very nice start to his
We got
average.
Jode Brewster coming up.
Yeah.
Charlie Egan's still nowhere to be
6-5.
seen.
Charlie Egan's, he's making his way in the back there, and
There
as
he
he
is.
does, Jody's on his first solve. Smooth start. Oh, he messes up his overall. He's done the wrong
It's a
out.
936.
But Jody, in Jody fashion, he's always laughing. He doesn't take himself too seriously. He
That's what I
laughs
love
it
about
up.
Jody.
Yeah, I've never seen him get upset at a solve, really. Here we have Felix. Station 1. A bit of an awkward rotation there and some lockups. 7-19. He's gonna shake out his hands. That's not the best. Oh yeah. Thank you, chat. Rightfully pointing out that 533 is David Epstein's PR single. Very nice from him. He's a consistent solver. Him and Riley both very cool under pressure. And here we have Toby of Queensland. Very nice start. Locks up a little bit on OLL there, but still pulls out a 680.
Charlie with a 736.
736. Sighted, but with his blindfold on his head as always.
Does he ever solve without his blindfold?
I think it's a fashion choice. And probably it's comfortable, right? David Epstein. 726. Not too happy with that after his blistering PR on the first solve of the average, but he's going to hope that one's not counting at the end. Moving over to Jody. He's starting his solve on Station 5. Ooh, very, very nice start. Gets the last layer like 2.5 there, but he's shrugging it off at 7.2. Which is not bad for Jody, but maybe not what he was hoping for on that particular solve.
Cubes looks so small in Jody's hands.
He is a very tall man. If you guys haven't seen him in real, I mean, Charlie is amplifying that right now. The height difference between those two is quite astounding. But I believe Jody's 6'5".
Wow.
6'6". I'm not sure, but 6'5". Yeah, he's a very tall man. Felix on Station 1. 609. Yeah, he pulls that solve back for a steady 609. Toby recognizes his EVL. 642. Very nice. I think he's happy with his recognition there. And now Smiley on Station 2. $6.18. So many fast solves. We're just trying to switch between all of these 6s and 7s. Charlie? Yeah.
764.
Consistent there.
It's about on par with his results from last round.
And David Epstein inspecting now. Not ideal. That's going to count his 7-2 from before. He won't be happy with that. Now Jode. Bit of an awkward U-perm there, I think. 8.39 counting. I'm not sure what you're going to need here to get into finals, but Jode would be hoping to get into finals, so we're going to have to look at his last two solves and how they go. Can Toby give us another 6 here? Let's see. Felix is starting on station 1 as well. Ooh, very nice, very nice.
5-8 from Felix.
He's not happy with that. He had a fast start there, but still pulls out a sub 6. Could have been better for him, I think. Toby with a 7.35. He's smiling, as usual.
Riley with a slow start.
Oh.
That's unfortunate.
He's just looking a little shaky with his turns, which is unfortunate to see, but I hope he can pull it back on his last two solves there. David with a 9.0. That's going to count 7.2 and 7.3 so far, which is still looking great to get into the final.
Jode, unfortunately, with another 8.
But, you know, taking it in his stride.
As Jode does.
Giving us his killer smile. That's 2 8s counting for him. He has one more solve. And let's look at Felix now on station 1. So far with counting 6 and something else that I've misplaced.
Felix with a smooth start to last layer. That is another sub 6 from Felix.
590. And a 6.59 from Toby.
Toby looks pretty chuffed about that.
Yeah. I don't think this is PR potential for him anymore, but definitely a good average. He is definitely looking at ranking very high in this round. Top 3, I think. Just basing off what we've seen from the other 2 above him so far.
Charlie with a very nice time.
Oh, a sub 7 from Charlie. Jode next to him, inspecting. We've just got a drop off of some more goodies, which
Cheers,
we'll
Lynn.
have a look in a second. There goes 734.
734.
He's pulling it back, Jode. That should be his lowest counting solve of the average with 2 8s above it, which is definitely finals, I would imagine. I think he's happy with that. He'll get another chance later. Dave now, very, very nice start. Maybe not. That seemed like it was a high move count there, but he finishes with a 650. This is Felix's last solve of the average, I think.
Oh, looked like a decent start.
Yeah.
6.3 from
Big
Felix.
lock up there. I think that could have been definitely sub 6 without that.
However, that looks like a very good average from Felix. I think it beats his
680.
first round.
Counting 6 for Charlie. And I think 570 from Toby. Is that 3 counting 6s he got? I think so. Very nice average. We'll see these getting inputted soon. Looking back at the Pyraminx second round, which was super exciting before. Oh, maybe it's still not inputted. Before that, let's check out Riley's loss solved.
We'll go hassle delegates later.
Uh, 676. I don't think he's super happy with that average for him. Just a few unlucky lockups over some of those solves, but I think all these guys will have another chance in finals where they're going head to head. That's going to be so exciting. Up next, what do we have? 7x7 and 6x6 finals. Yeah, we're still waiting for Pyraminx results to be inputted. Very keen to see how those times turned out. And that was it for 3x3 round 3. Brian Eng finishing with a 780. Didn't catch the other solves of his, but we'll hopefully see him in finals as well. And if I'm not mistaken, Felix will be sitting right back in his first seeded seat again for the 7x7 final and the 6x6 final. So not a lot of moving from him now. He'll be right in our focus for the next 2 finals, where Raf and I are going to hand it over to our very own Mitch Anderson and possibly Michael, if not Ming Ting. Anyway, it's been good, Raf. Hey, that was 2 really fast rounds.
That was a lot of fun. Before we go, we did get a drop off of this party mix here. What's your go-to, Tom?
It's my go-to party mix.
Yeah.
I can't say that I eat this on the regular, but
I'm a peaches and cream guy.
Peaches
this is
and
the goat
that
right
looks
here.
pretty nice. What's this?
I think that's strawberries and cream. Yep.
Strawberries and cream? It's pretty nice.
That's your go-to.
Go
What's
for it,
yours,
Ming.
Ming?
You're telling me you don't pick them out like a small child every time you eat these? Okay, we're going to hand it over now.
Peace out.
Hello, people of the internet. How are you, Mitch?
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Just competed in Pyraminx just before that 3x3 round.
Yeah.
Much better.
So
round.
good. It's been an exciting day.
For sure.
It's been a huge day.
You know what's
and-
more exciting coming up?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We are just about to start the finals rounds for the day, starting with 7x7, 6x6, and then clock. Anything can happen.
Well, I can tell you one thing that's happening is we have assembled a team of data entry people to put
Yes.
in live data into WCA Live.
So good.
So
So we'll see it as it happens.
exactly.
Yep, fantastic. That means that you who are watching at home or in this venue, and there's a bunch of people who are watching listening to live stream who are right here. You can also check WCA Live for the results as they get as the competitor completes them. We are on day 4 of Australia Nationals 2023. If you've just tuned in, we have a lot of stuff that's going to be happening today. After lunch, we've got 5x5, Square 1, Mega, Skewb, Pyra, 4x4, 3 OH, 2 everything. all the things.
Everything except
And then
4-blind, 5-blind, multi-blind.
All of those,
Got
yeah,
all of the
events.
finals coming your way.
And then culminating, of course, with 2 biggies. We're going to have a 3x3 blindfolded, and you're going to have your favorites again. You're going to have Charlie Eggins and Michael Tripodi, who you've been seeing here on the stream, as well as a lot of other really fast blind solvers. And then finally, 3x3 head-to-head finals that will be happening about, wait, let me do the maths, about 4 hours from now. 4 hours from now, and you're going to be seeing the 3x3 head-to-head finals.
So excited for that.
Yeah, I'll be here for it.
So that'll be top 20, so we'll have 10 head-to-head rounds.
Yep.
1v1,
That's right.
basically.
Yeah.
And, yeah, cannot wait.
It's going to be incredible.
But for now, we've got 7x7 about to start. In the first round of 7x7,
All right.
we had a
so
new
who do we
Oceanic record single.
Oh, that's right. We did too.
Mr. Zemdegs himself.
Felix Zemdegs with a 1 minute 53.59, which brings his Oceanic record down by 0.03 seconds. But a record's a record.
Well, yeah. The smaller the margin that he beats it by, the easier it is for him to beat it again. So
That's
I'll
exactly
be expecting another
right. Yeah.
OCR there from Felix.
So Felix is in first seed, but in second seed is Hayden Ng, who is our very own Queensland.
Yep.
Cuba. He's also a trainee delegate. And Hayden is fast on the big cubes. So
For
he
sure.
is currently when it comes to 7x7 average, he is second in Australia.
So
To Felix, of course. Second for 6x6 and 5x5 as well.
Yep,
So-
and he got a PR mean as well in the first round, so dropped it to a 2:15. So about 13 seconds away from Felix. So the gap is there. The gap is big.
2:15. Can you imagine solving 7x7 2 minutes 15?
I've never solved a 6x6 that fast.
Well,
Yeah.
same.
And
It's
then
crazy.
we've got another 15-second jump in mean to the third place, and another 15-second jump to fourth place mean. So
Yeah, the big margins, but anything can happen. So on station 3, we're going to see Ryan Driscoll. Ryan Driscoll has been on the cubing scene in Australia for quite a while. He has a 2015 competitor ID.
okay, one of the OGs.
Yep, one of the OGs. So he is currently third in Australia for 7x7. And there he is, third in third seed. So next to him is Brian Eng. Brian Eng is also very fast on the big cubes. And then in 5th and 6th seed, we have Jode Brewster and Tyler Williams.
Awesome. And I think we are underway. Felix is about 40 seconds in, which is almost halfway, which is crazy to think about.
That's right.
But Hayden is a minute in now. So we'll see where they get for their first few solves.
I think Hayden might be warming up.
You are correct. Yes. Felix is officially solving, and so is Brian in stage 4. And yeah, we've just got those two competitors solving at the moment.
Seven by 7, of course, is the biggest n-by-n puzzle that the WCA currently has. It's always, some appeals to add in an 8 or a 9 or a 10, but I think wisely they get rejected.
Yeah.
They will be very long events.
Yeah. So the 6x6 and 7x7 events run on a mean of 3 format.
Yes.
So you do 3 solves, and it's the average of those 3, as opposed to some of the smaller events where you run off an average of 5. So that average of 5 obviously gets rid of your best and worst. But there's none of that here. If there are any DNFs, there's no second chances. The mean gets DNF'd straight away. So you got to be 100% sure of your accuracy.
That's right.
In the cube. And Felix is getting close to finishing. He's past OCR single now, but we'll see what he can do. I think he's on the last few edges there. With 2:14
So that's his slowest solve that he's done in this competition so far.
by 10 seconds.
His slowest solve in round 1 was 2:09, so he's not very happy with that. And like Mitch said, unfortunately, because all 3 solves are going to count to your mean, there's no way out.
No, that's stuck, and that's
Yeah.
That's very, very close to Hayden's mean from round 1.
Yeah.
Hayden had a 2:15.1 mean, and Felix there with a 2:14.6. So we've actually got that result already in WCA Live. For those of you following along at home, you can see what's going on. This is awesome.
That's so good, man. That's technology. That is a cubing competition in 2023. It's really cool for people to be doing this at a national level. I think this is the first time that we've had a live stream at a national competition.
Awesome.
We had this at a continental competition last year in Oceanics, of course.
Yep.
Down in Melbourne. But here in Brisbane, or a bit north of Brisbane, in Queensland, Australia, our first national competition that's being live streamed, which is very exciting.
Yes, definitely.
We're hoping that we can continue, to do more of this and bring cubing from Australia to all around the world. If you're on chat, tell us where you're watching from. Tell us where you're tuning in from. Which parts of the world do we have our viewers from right now? Might depend a bit on where there's daylight.
For sure, yeah. I know the UK, most of those guys are asleep at the moment, but I've heard there's a bunch of UK cubers that have a competition tomorrow.
Yep.
And they're going to wake up early, and they're going to have a watch party for the 3x3 finals.
And so they should. It is 2:30 a.m. In the UK. So if you're listening, if you're in Europe and you're listening, can you please go to bed? Wake up tomorrow. This stream was to be. Oh, you know what? Do an all-nighter and just watch.
Stay up
Just
till
go nuts.
Till 6 or 7 your
Yeah,
time.
that's right.
Ready
Go
for
to
the
bed,
3x3 head-to-head finals.
Yeah, just sleep in all of Sunday. She'll be right. Yeah, and it is if you're in North or South America, it is fairly late for you right now. But if you're tuning in from there, awesome. Hello. So what do we have?
New Zealand, USA, New York, Melbourne.
Very cool. From India.
More USA.
Yep. Awesome. From Brisbane, all the way from Brisbane. That's a good few kilometers down south.
Quite a way away.
Yeah. Yeah, no, brilliant. Hello, good day to all of you from sunny Queensland. It's a beautiful day in Queensland, actually.
It is
Man,
great.
Sun's out. It is a gorgeous day. We should be doing this out in the open.
We have a few skylights in the venue, so
Yeah.
as the sun comes out and the shade goes away, the light fluctuates a little bit. So we've got some nice light coming in.
It's beautiful here.
Nice
Just
even light.
little shout out to tourism in Queensland. If you do come and visit Australia, Brisbane's a pretty good place to go. You've got your sunny coast up north. You've got plenty of stuff in Brisbane, and then you've got Gold Coast, just like an hour down south. There's everything. There's like 5 theme parks.
Yeah,
man, it's the place to be.
I think I'm definitely more of a Gold Coast fan.
Yep, that's right. And the beaches. Whew.
Oh, brilliant!
We've got some of the best beaches in the world.
None better.
Yeah.
Some people say Bondi. No, Gold Coast is where it's at.
Gold Coast is where it's at.
Broad Beach, surfers.
All right, we've got Felix on his second solve.
Has Hayden started yet? Station 2. Yep, Hayden is...
Oh, yeah, it's Hayden, that's right, on his first solve, I believe.
It's about 1 minute 20 in.
Yes.
So Hayden looking to beat the 2:14 from Felix.
He's got a pop, unfortunately.
Okay.
That is not good. So that's one unfortunate thing with some of these bigger cubes. There's just so many pieces in there.
Yep.
And when you're turning at those speeds, it is not hard for pieces to come loose, which we call just having a pop. Competitors are allowed to fix the pop mid-solve. They have to do it themselves. No one can help them. But if it's a bad one, that's gonna... You can't even afford to waste 2 seconds.
That is quite unlucky there.
On a solve like this.
So Ryan Driscoll put in a time of 2 minutes 40. And Brian just sub 3 with a 2:59. So I think now Hayden might be in damage control after that pop.
Yeah.
Trying to at least still put up the second fastest time. He's just past 2:14 now, which was Felix's first solve. It looks like he's getting there maybe on the last 4 edges. And then looks like he's in 3x3 stage now.
Felix? No, I think he's still doing... Oh, Hayden, yes.
And on PLL, so 2:33. Not too shabby with a pop.
Yeah, with considering the pop, but he's not going to be very happy with that.
No.
Yeah. So there are 3 solves. However, the positions will be calculated based on mean. So
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately, all of these times are going to count to those calculations. So yeah, he might be doing some quick maths right now actually to see.
So yeah, he's about
What's going. All right, Felix, I think finishing his second solve.
207, 208. Looks like he's working on PLL now. Another 214. Nope, 213.
213.
Just got in there before.
Yeah.
213 and 214. Definitely not happy with that, but
No.
for now it doesn't seem like he's got too much competition.
Yes.
I know Hayden in the first round pulled out a 207 on the last solve.
Yeah, which was his personal record.
So he's definitely got it in him to try and chase Felix down.
Yep.
But yeah, looks like he'll have to get 2 PR singles almost.
Yeah. So despite Felix not being happy with that, those two solves being slower than his slowest solve of round 1, at the moment he's still comfortably in first place.
Yes, for sure. And then Hayden in second with that 233 and Ryan in third with the 240 close behind.
However, Brian did just get a 242.
So very close to Ryan. Brian did not have the greatest first solve, but solving pretty well on solve 2.
Yep.
Also down in 6th at the moment. I'm not sure what station he's on, but David Epstein just got a PR single of 310. So
solve number 2 now for Ryan Driscoll.
Looking to back up his 240. He's trying to chase Hayden down, while Hayden's trying to chase down Felix.
It's just a big chase. That's what it is. Brian and Ryan are gonna have their eyes on that third place. Ryan does have a best official mean of 2 minutes 28.
Right.
And fun fact, if you add a B to Ryan, you get Brian. I just wanted to point that out.
And if you take away the E from Brian Eng, his last name, you get Hayden's last name.
Oh my goodness.
It's all connected.
This is a conspiracy. Big 7x7s involved in this in some way. There's way too much overlap. I don't really know who's who.
I hope everyone's getting familiar with all of these faces, because you will see majority of the same people on 6x6 coming up right next.
That's right.
They come one in hand with each other.
Yeah.
If you're good at one, it naturally just transfers over.
Most likely are good at the other one, yeah. In fact, there probably won't be much movement at all between the two rounds.
No one will have to stand up.
They're probably going to be on the exact same seats. Yeah. If you are new to watching competition live streams, g'day, welcome to you. I know there's a bunch of you who are joining us for the first time. Like you didn't even know that competition live streams are a thing. And I mean, they're not frequent. We don't do them too often.
Well, once a year at this stage.
Yeah, stage. But they are a thing. So welcome. We have there is an entire 10-hour stream from yesterday.
Yep.
I added chapters to them, so they're a little bit easier to go through. You can go through to the rounds that you want to look at. If you know that you've got someone that you want to look out for, they were I don't know, second round of 3x3. Just go to the appropriate place. So yeah, that was yesterday. But we are currently watching the 7x7 Skewb Finals to see who's going to get crowned national champion at Australian Nationals 2023.
So we've got Ryan Driscoll finishing up his second solve here.
Yes, this looks like a good one for him.
He's about 10 seconds away from his first time, almost finished. Let's see if it can be sub 240. It is. So Ryan improves. That brings his mean of 2 to about 238.
Yes. So that's a comfortable
238.88. There you go.
238.88. That's right. Which actually doesn't put him too far away from Hayden. Hayden, of course, can do a lot better than 233.
And Hayden is solving.
He's solving right now, yeah. Ryan wasn't very happy with that time. It looks like that last layer took a lot longer than it needed to. But at the moment, he's comfortably holding on to that third place.
So Hayden here about a minute 45 in. Looks like he's on his last 4 edges. Just about to cross the 2-minute mark.
Come on,
And
Hayden.
onto 3x3 stage now.
So Hayden got a personal record of 2 minutes and 7 seconds. That's 2:15.
Reasonable.
That's great.
Definitely reasonable.
Yep, that was that was basically his personal record average that he got, mean that he got in the previous round. So he's going to be happy with that 2:15.
Yeah, definitely a good showing there. From
Comfortably
Hayden
holding
Solve
on to.
too.
Yep. Comfortably holding on to second place. If you don't know how a 7x7 gets solved, who knows really? No one really knows. These guys just muck around and then suddenly something happens. But the way you might see it sort of progressively get solved from the middle. That's what's a little bit weird.
Yeah, so what we normally do is start with the first 2 centers, and they'll be opposite each other. So most of the time you'll see people start with white and yellow, and then from there they work their way around the other 4 centers on the cube, and then it's just onto edges. So each edge on a 5x5 has, on a 7x7 has 5 individual pieces.
Yep, because they're the 2 corners, and then you've got the 5 in the middle, which adds up to the 7.
And so you want to try and pair them all together, group them all up.
Yep.
And then once all of that's done, you've basically got a big, slow turning 3x3.
That's exactly right. And this is called the reduction method because you reduce it to a 3x3. And so when we say, oh, you know, they're on their last 4 edges, that's what we mean. They're about to finish the edge stage, and then when we say they're onto the 3x3 stage, it's the final stage.
So Brian has just posted his third solve there, 244, giving him a mean of 248. So we'll be following Ryan Driscoll closely, I think after Felix's solve here, to see if he can beat Brian for third place. That's the race at the moment.
He's going to have to do pretty badly to not do better than Brian. But
And we've actually
anything can happen.
also just got Jode Brewster. He's just posted a 249 for his first solve. I think we were a bit late with the data entry there. So he's actually now in contention for beating Brian.
249 is a good time for him.
We're just watching Felix here.
This is Felix's third and last solve.
So it looks like he's on his last 4 edges. And I think he's struggling a little bit there.
He's certainly not getting the times that he got yesterday, or the day before, pardon me. But
yeah, he's on 3x3 stage, OLL, PLL,
and he finishes
217.
217.
So he's not really happy with that.
He's not happy with that, but he is comfortably in front. Hayden's going to have to, he's going to have to pull something pretty incredible out to beat a 2-minute 15-second mean. He's, however, a very fast cuber, very good on the big cubes. Once again, Hayden, a local Queenslander, so a bit of home ground advantage, hailing from the beautiful, beautiful city of Brisbane.
It's a wonderful city.
It's a wonderful, I don't know if we've
With
mentioned
wonderful
that
competitions.
yet. Yeah, wonderful people. Mitch and I might be from Brisbane. I don't know if you haven't already figured it out.
So Hayden, to win the national championships, will need a 1-minute 56.65, which would be a massive PR.
It'll be a massive PR.
Still wouldn't be oceanic record. It wouldn't.
No.
It's 3 seconds off what
Yes.
Felix did yesterday.
Yep.
So Hayden's pretty much just started his solve. So we'll see if he can pull out a miracle with a 156.65 to take the win.
Yep.
But for now, we're watching Ryan finish up his solve, just past the 2-minute 10 mark, and he's looking to lock in third place. We want to see if we can pop ahead of Brian.
He's on his last 4 edges and onto 3x3, that's pretty good.
I think this is definitely going to be his best solve.
There's a good chance.
10 seconds left for that to be the case. He pops in with a 231.18. which will put him.
Yes, he's happy with that.
He'll put him second at the moment because we haven't had Hayden's in, but it'll
It's
put him
basically safe
third.
to say that that is a third place for Ryan Driscoll.
We
so
do still
congratulations
have
him.
to wait for Jode. Jody's second solve was a 246.
Oh, true.
So Jode could pull something out of the bag.
Yes.
We're now watching Hayden.
All right, Hayden is 15 seconds off the time he'll need to get to dethrone Felix.
And
He's still on his edges, however, so that is
unlikely. Very unlikely.
and
There's the 156.
and that means Felix takes the national title.
Correct. Congratulations. One done. 4 or 5 to go. I assume Felix is trying for the clean sweep here.
Yes.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, OH.
Yes.
So
Which is completely possible, but cubing has grown and grown in this incredible country. There are people on who you will see in the finals who a lot of people didn't know about just 1 year ago.
yeah, for sure.
12 months ago, they were just cubers like you and I.
And now they're up on the biggest
And
stage
now- that's
so
right,
far.
in the country when it comes to cubing. Well, look, maybe I shouldn't include you with me. I mean, you're a quick cuber.
I'm getting there.
Yeah.
I'm a 2022 ID.
Oh
so
yeah,
I only
sure.
started competing last year,
Yeah, wow.
and I'm working my way up there. I
Yeah,
made
it
second
goes to
rounds
show.
for 3x3 and Pyraminx.
Yeah.
But no finals for me at the
Okay.
moment.
So that was a 228 for Hayden.
So Hayden is in and confirmed on the podium. We
Yeah.
don't believe anyone's going to go faster
No,
than
that is very unlikely.
that.
I mean, Jody.
We are watching Jode on station 5.
Yes, yeah.
So if Jode can pull out something similar to a 220-ish, he might just take the podium away from Ryan.
He won't. I love Jody, but Jody, can you not? He's sobbing right now, so maybe I shouldn't
They
you
can
know,
probably hear us.
I don't want to wish ill on him or anything, but let Ryan have it.
It looks like either 4th or 5th for Jody,
Yeah.
but we will see. Wait
Which
to confirm.
is still very impressive. Yeah. Otherwise, well done to Felix for taking national title. First place was 7x7 at Australian Nationals 2023, and second place to Hayden Nung, and most likely third place
to Ryan Driscoll. And Felix and Hayden don't look like they're moving at
No.
all.
They're not going to move. So they are first and second seed for 6x6 as well. 6x6 is, in many ways similar to 7x7. However, because it is an even numbered cube, there's this whole sort of extra set of like moves and algorithms that are involved. It's a little bit trickier to build your centers because you need to remember what color goes on which side of the cube.
Correct.
So you don't actually have that centerpiece that doesn't move. You've got to remember that. You also get these other cases. I'm just explaining it for the people who aren't too familiar with solving big cubes. You get these other cases where you've got to do pretty long algorithms when you're in your final stages of 3x3. You get that on 4x4 as well.
Yes. So
and-
on 4x4, they're called parodies. What we're talking about on 4x4,
Yes,
there's 2 separate
right.
parodies you can get. There's one that makes it look like PLL is not possible. So there's a PLL parody that reverses that and allows you to solve the cube.
Yep.
And then also one for OLL, an OLL parody.
Yeah.
However, when we move up to 6x6, you can also get an edge parody, where when you're building your edges, they'll be flipped.
That's right. Yeah, and you can try and avoid that. Same for 7x7. However, these are things that, even though these guys super quick, they're going to do these parity algorithms in just mere seconds. But mere seconds will divide, first, second, and third place.
So Jode has posted a 255 there for his third solve, giving him a mean of 250, which has put him into 5th place.
Yeah,
so he
that is unfortunately slowest solve.
had a bit of a slow solve there on the third one. 4th place was definitely up for grabs,
Yeah.
but that leaves 4th for Brian Ang.
Yeah, well done, Brian.
Congratulations.
4th place, and Jody in 5th.
6th would be David Epstein, because in reality 6th is Richard Yiheng Tao, but from New Zealand, not counted in the overall rankings for the Australian National Championship.
Yes, that's right. But congratulations to Richard Tao
Richard and David
for
both
a
having.
double PR, mean and single. So well done to him and to David Epstein for those times.
Both of them, I think, getting under 3 minutes for the first time.
Yep.
On a single solve.
All right, Mitch, I'm going to have to say goodbye, as
Yep.
much as this has been a pleasure, because Michael Tripodi is, okay, he was coming and now he's moving away, but I believe he's making his way here. Michael will be your commentator for 6x6 and for clock finals. So
Exciting.
yeah, that will be great. Oh, that's the announcement that they are doing live data entry, which is pretty cool. So, okay, yeah, it's fascinating. So they're telling the competitors not to reset their timers when they finish their solves, so that we can see what the numbers are. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Again, first time that this has been done in an Australian competition, but who knows what nationals is going to be like next year or the year after. I know around the world they've been trialing different systems.
Yep.
So that numbers automatically get entered. Are you familiar with that?
I think I saw something about that. I think at USA Nationals there was a bit of a speech on it, and they're using it in an upcoming competition in the US.
Yeah.
So it'll be exciting to see what comes from that.
Yeah, that's right. These are just all little things that are just going to try. We are working very hard to try and make speedcubing not just really enjoyable for the competitors, but something that's just spectator friendly, something that you don't need a whole lot of background knowledge to be able to enjoy.
Yeah,
So watch
exactly.
this space. Speedcubing is just getting better and better and better.
I think it's definitely becoming more of a spectator sport, and we're doing our best to make these live streams good for you. Making them look pretty and sound pretty.
Yep, absolutely. Before I go, can I just give one final shout out to my co-host Mitch for the hard work that he's put in. All the overlays, the really, really cool sort of graphics and stuff that we've been seeing during the stream today, but also last night at the States Cup. That's this guy right here.
Thank you.
So again, first time that he's done it, first time that we've done a national competition, and it's pretty amazing. I enjoyed especially those little
The profile
videos,
videos.
the profile videos.
Yep.
Very cool.
They were fun
Very
to film.
cool. Yeah.
And I think
one day we're gonna get millions of dollars of funding.
Oh, for sure.
And then we're
There'll be
gonna
full
that's
broadcast.
right. If any people, companies watching this, thinking that you would like to sponsor, these big competitions in the future, well, right here, you know where to find us. Contact Speedcubing Australia. They will love to hear from you if you want to get your name there on, one of these banners behind us. Anywhere, sponsor a competition like this. We're getting more and more, eyeballs on content like this, and so yeah, there is a future in speedcubing. So if you want to get behind it, now's the time. Now's the time.
Definitely.
And Mitch would love to have money that he can use to make really cool videos with.
We will have some more of those profile videos tonight for the 3x3 final.
Yeah.
So stay tuned for that. We'll also have some live data on the stream.
So good. All right.
Very exciting.
I'm off. I'm going to be replaced by Michael. I'm going to take some lollies with me because...
Leave some for me.
All right. Enjoy.
I can have both of you. We can have 3 co-hosts if you want.
We have like half a chair.
We have 2 mics.
Fair enough then.
How's it going, Michael?
I'm so well. Oh, what's...
King Michael. You've been promoted.
Whenever I put this crown on, I feel beautiful.
You look very beautiful.
Thank you very much. Very standard 7x7 podium.
Yes. Yes.
It is quite standard. We've seen Ryan Driscoll in third. He is actually former Australian national champion.
Okay.
So no surprises to see him here. Haven't seen much of him in the previous couple of months, but he has come back just in time to sneak on the podium for 7x7. Probably will be doing the same for 6x6. We will see. Hayden Ng in second place, representing Queensland, and first place. No surprises there. Felix Zemdegs.
And we might possibly see that same podium right now. for 6x6.
Very possible, actually. It's no stretch. So that we could see a repeat.
So I think 6x6 has started. We have one person officially solving in the top 6 that we can look at, but we will just run through the top 6 that you will be seeing on your stream.
Yep, first and second, no changes. So Felix Zemdegs and Hayden Eng on stations 1 and 2. Stations 3 and 4 next door is Ryan Driscoll and Brian Eng. So those 1, 2, and 3 are the same 1, 2, and 3 that you saw for 7.
Yep.
And 5 and 6, Yibo Wang representing China, and Jode Brewster, a good friend of ours.
Jode in the 6th seed there, getting 5th for 7x7. See if he can sneak past Yibo and Brian for some potentially better results.
Okay, so we have Jode starting on station 6. On station 2, we are also seeing Hayden Eng has received his cube and has begun his inspection just now. We'll stick with Jode for the time being on station 6.
Yibo also next to Jode. About a minute 40 into his solve, a minute 46 mean from the first round, so should almost be done. We can sort of see behind those warm-up cubes there. There we go, 1 minute 51 for Yibo on station 5.
He doesn't look overly pleased with that one. 151, he did come into this round with a 146 mean from round 1, so some ways off that. Jode Brewster on station 6, still going, is just past the minute mark. He entered this round with an average just under a minute 40. 100 seconds.
So Jode should be coming up soon to his end of his solve here. He got a 1 minute 50 mean in the first round, which was a PR for him.
And
so
on 3x3 stage now.
Hopefully he doesn't get too many parodies and he can get something sub 150. There we go.
147 is a good start for Jode, a fair way under his PR mean. We'll now flick over to stations 1 and 2 as we have Hayden Eng on station 2 and Felix Zemdeg station 1, both in the middle of their solves right now.
So Hayden's just completed OLL parody, so definitely in the final stages here. 131.
131 for him, so he...
131. That's a PR single from Hayden there.
Ooh,
by
beautiful.
a second. Over a second.
Yes.
Congratulations there. Definitely bringing out the big guns for the final. We'll see what Felix can do. And Felix smashes it by 10 seconds there.
121 is very, very quick.
So
indeed.
Even with Hayden solving at his peak, PR single in the final of Australian Nationals 2023, Felix is still 10 seconds ahead.
Yep. Just casually.
So that single there from Felix is 5 seconds faster than his fastest single from round 1. So I think both of them just use 7x7 as a warm-up.
Possibly so,
And
yeah.
They're in the zone. They're ready to go. We've got Brian here on station 4, looking like he's coming to the end of his solve. OLL now. OLL parody first.
It's not looking like a great solve for Brian
So
at all.
Brian's mean in the first round was a 144. And just posting a 208 there for his first solve in the final. So I don't think he'll be quite happy with that, and gives a little bit of breathing room to Ryan Driscoll in third, who also had a 144 mean in the first round.
We've seen a couple of PR singles on the first scrambles as well. So we have touched on Hayden Eng on station 2, a 131 PR single. Also had David Epstein has had the third fastest time so far, 144.45. That's a PR for him. And Richard Yi Hang Tao, our token New Zealand competitor, PR single 154.68.
So Richard and David in the final of 7x7 both got double PRs, so they are just in the zone. They are ready. They're here, and they're showing us that they mean business.
Awesome.
So, at the moment, David is doing his best to sneak onto this podium. First and second seem a little far away, but there is a big race for third between David, Jode, Ryan, and Yibo.
Yibo, unfortunately, not eligible for a national podium as he does represent China on the WCA.
Same with Richard, who's just behind Yibo at the moment, the 154. But yeah, 10 seconds from first to second, and then another 10 seconds from third, all the way down to seventh at the moment. So definitely a bit more bunched up there at the back as we await Hayden and Felix for their second solves.
On station number 6, Jode Brewster is about 50 seconds into his solving at the moment. Might just switch to him so we can see how he's progressing. It looks like he's well into his edge pairing now. Jode Brewster had a 147 on the first solve, and in the first round of 6x6, Jode Brewster had a 150.05 PR mean. So that is quite good for him. It's not quite PR single. He did also set PR single in the first round, but it was a good, 8 seconds quicker than that.
Yeah, PR single in the first round was a 139. So if Jode can sort of get somewhere close to that sub 140 range, he might be on for the podium. He's on his
3x3 stage now.
F2L pairs. There's his
OLL. This is fast for him as well.
PLL.
This is gonna
Lovely solve.
141 for him. So he's really turning on the jets now. He nips ahead of David Epstein for the third fastest time so far, and he's really pushing his case to get onto that podium.
So that's 2 seconds off his PR single that he got the other day in
Both
the
of
6x6 first round.
Both of his solves have been well under his PR mean that he set in the first round. So Jode is putting himself in a very good position now.
His current mean of 2 is a 144, which is 6 seconds faster than his 150 PR mean from the first round.
We now just have Ryan Driscoll on station 3. He has finished his solve, a 141.44 for him. So nearly an identical
Very
time
good.
to Jode. So they are both neck and neck right now. It could be either one for third place.
So we've had Felix and Hayden just finish up. So Felix with a 125, a little bit slower, but still faster than Hayden. And Hayden with a 128, I believe. Yes, Hayden with a 128. So improving by 3 seconds. That is his PR single again. So Hayden, 2 solves in a row, has smashed his PR single. He is here to try and take the win. However, there is someone else that is trying to stop him doing that, which would be Felix Zemdegs with a 125. So slowing down a little bit and getting a bit closer to Hayden's times.
It's as expected at the moment. Felix Zemdegs very comfortably in the lead, and Hayden
sure.
Eng slotting just behind him. Their mean of 2 solves right now are around about 6 seconds apart. And then following that, it's really tight between 3 of our competitors. It could be Jode Brewster, Ryan Driscoll, or David Epstein. Brian Eng has also just notched himself a good single. However, his first solve was a 208, so he's more than out of the running, unfortunately.
So yeah, there's 3 seconds between those 3 that you just mentioned there, Jode, Ryan, and David. They're mean of 2. So it really all comes down to this solve. And I think Brian would need something sub 130 to clinch the bronze, which is a little unlikely. So we will just focus on those 3 for now, Jode, Ryan, and David.
Yeah, you might even be looking at around a 125, something like that.
Yeah, depending on how the other 3 go. Do we have anyone? We have Yibo solving at the moment, who is just closely behind that trio that we mentioned before. And Hayden is about to do his third solve.
So Hayden is pretty comfortably slotting himself into second place now. He's just begun his inspection. On station 5, we have Yibo Wang, who is well into his solving, but unfortunately for him, he's well out of the running. His best single is only a 149.
So we do have a few competitors completing up their means now. So if you see people popping into those first few spots, it's because they do have means yet. But we are still waiting on the big 5 that we're watching here. 5 people all vying for 3 spots on the podium. We think 2 of them are pretty much locked up, bar some disastrous pop or DNF, which we would hope no one has. But
So on your screen now, Yibo Wang, about 1.5 minutes into his solve. Unfortunately, he's out of the running. You might just switch onto station 2 to see Hayden Eng.
Hayden about 50 seconds in here, so should only have another 30 or so to go. Looks like he's pairing his last 4 edges. This looks like a quick solve so far.
And so Hayden's already had 2 PR singles. It would be a dream round if he's able to cap it off with yet another. And it's looking good. It's looking very, very good. His PR single he just set was 128.
He does have 1 parity. Let's see if he can get sub 128 here for another PR single.
Not
So
quite, but
close,
it's still a very, very
129.
good round for him.
Incredible round.
Incredible round. He
Hayden.
gets himself another double PR. He double PR'd in the first round and has now given himself another one, a 129.53. Oh boy. Yeah, that's a really, really good average for him. It's still Felix Zemdeg's the top contender, but we might just turn to Ryan Driscoll on station 3. He's just about to finish up now. It's between Ryan Driscoll, Jode, Brewster, and David Epstein for 3rd, so it could be any one of those guys.
I don't think Hayden could have done anything more there.
No, he's absolutely smashed it for himself. He should be really, really pleased with that, and I'm sure he is.
Felix here at 110.
Have Ryan on station 3.
At 153.
He's just doing his last layer now, so he's very, very close to done. But it's not looking like a good solve for him, I'm afraid.
Yeah, Ryan's had a rough solve there. And Felix is confirmed national champion for both 6 and 7x7. Congratulations there. Jody's just popped out a 148, which pops him in provisional 3rd, and we're just waiting on Brian and David.
David Epstein, his mean of 2 so far is 147, so if he can get anything a little bit better than that, he can pip Jode Brewster for the title.
Brian's just got a
looking at it-
138, which is probably good enough. Oh, wait, let's have a look. Brian Eng, 138.
David Epstein on
Maybe
station
not.
8 is about 1:50 into his solve, so he is not going to take over Jode for that 3rd
And
place.
Brian Eng pops in 4th, 3 seconds behind.
It's unfortunate. His first solve for Brian was well over 2 minutes, and he misses the podium by only 3 seconds, almost exactly. So that really, really cost him. Even if that first solve was just under 2 minutes, he could have done it.
So we have a confirmed podium here. Felix Zemdegs 1, Hayden Eng 2nd, representing Queensland, and Jode Brewster 3rd, pulling it in.
I don't know if he knows yet, but he must be very, very pleased with himself. He's had a really, really good round regardless, and the placing is a bonus.
We'll see if we can get him in here to give a bit of an interview, because he has really come out of nowhere there. He was 5th or 6th seed from the first round. 6th seed in the first round. And he's leapt over 3 other people to jump in 3rd with a 5-second PR average.
Oh, that's good.
So if he got the same time, if he got the same mean that he did in the first round, he would have ended up 5th. But he's clutched it out with a massive PR. Jumping onto the podium.
Go Jode.
I think he's celebrating.
He is celebrating
off
in
camera.
style.
You can sort of see there the stuff written on his shirt on the left there with the fedora on. Well done, Jode. And also well done, Hayden, for that amazing PR mean.
Should both be very, very pleased with that. They've done real well.
Clock finals. This will be so exciting.
This is one of the ones I've been looking forward to. We've had some really, really good showing in the early rounds from, has to be said, he's a slight favourite, Zaid Chowdhury. He won the first round of the World Championships. Unfortunately didn't do so well in the finals there. But Zaid Chowdhury has won both rounds of clock with around sub-5 averages, so a 4.8 in the first round and a 4.33 in the second round. So he is your favourite.
Conan Mo in second place for both the first and second round. 0.1 behind Zaid, actually 0.05 behind Zaid in the first round, and 0.27 behind Zaid in the second round.
So he's closing in.
And then we have Daniel Wang is the next best Aussie. So he got third in the first round and fifth in the second round, with two non-Aussies in third and fourth, with Richard Yihang Tao and Junchi Fen. We've also got Zach Graham close behind. And
Zach
Hayden
Graham, third place at Oceanics.
Yep. So I think the real battle here is for first and second between Zaid and Conan. And then the second battle here is between Zach and Hayden and Daniel Wang. And there's a few other people that could be sneaking in there, possibly. We've got Lennon Hughes, Tyler Williams on 8 and 9 seeds. But your top 6 seeds that we'll be having a look at on the stream here, we've got Zaid Chowdhury and Conan Mo. Table 1 with stations 1 and 2. Table 2 with 3 and 4. We have the non-Aussies, Richard Yihang Tao and Junchi Fen, both very exciting solvers. And then table 3. We have Daniel Wang and Zach Graham fighting it out for third place. So Richard Yihang Tao is currently ranked 9th in the world for
And the
clock
current
single.
Oceanic record as well.
Current Oceanic record. Just ahead of Zaid Chowdhury, 0.06 ahead. With very, very low 3-second solves. But if we have a look at the average, the average does go to Zaid Chowdhury. Jules Graham from New Zealand, 0.01 behind.
Yeah. Jules is not competing at this competition, so it is Zaid Chowdhury, the Oceanic record holder, and then Conan Mo 30th in the world and an average 0.22 of a second behind Zaid. He's going to be on station 2 today, so it's going to be a good battle between these two for the win, you would think.
Good to note that Zaid's averages in both the first, Zaid's average in the second round was below Conan's PR average.
Yes, and that was actually also Zaid's worst possible average because he DNF'd Solve 5. So I believe there was potential for that one to be a 4.1, but the last turn was 1 dial off. And there are no +2 time penalties in clock. If the clock is not solved, it is automatically DNF, regardless of how far away it is.
And Conan had a DNF in the first round, which was going to be a 3.3, which would have been the fastest solve of the whole competition so far. But the whole clock, all of the clocks were 1 turn off, so unfortunately there's no +2s there, as Michael just said. Straight DNF. So we'll see how people go here. I think there was a bit of a big upset at Oceanics last year with Conan and Zaid not making the podium. We've got Zaid here for his first solve.
Zaid on station 1, he got straight into it. Oh, and it's not a good solve to start.
5.8, and it looks good.
Yeah, not a DNF, but it's not the way he wants to start this average. Very unfortunate.
We've got Junchi competing here. That looks like a warm-up solve. So we've just had the one result so far. So another fun thing we have here with the live data entry that we absolutely loved for 6 and 7 is because this is an average of 5 event, when we get to the 4th solve, we'll be able to see what their best possible and worst possible averages are. So
we actually don't know where our data takers are. So unfortunately, I don't believe we're going to have live data entry for this round.
Actually, they might be. I think we will. They might be at the
they might be at the scramble table. That's probably, yeah, okay,
So
they're at
they'll
the
be-
scramble table. That's probably a wise way of doing it.
There we go. So
As the cubes come back in, you'll see the times on the scorecard.
So I think they've gone there so that they can confirm whether things are DNF or not.
That's a
as-
smart way of
yeah.
doing it, admittedly.
It is a little hard to
Yes.
see if solves are DNFs or not in clock. So we'll see the time starting to roll in. But yeah, confirming that 5.83 for Zaid on his first solve.
Was not a DNF.
We have Richard about to compete on station 3. Let's have a look at him. Very exciting solver. Clock's one of those events that it's so quick, and if you don't know what you're looking at,
Yeah.
you can't really follow along. So
Richard is one of our solvers using no flip. So if you're familiar with solving a clock with the basic beginner's method, after you solve the edges on the first side, you flip the clock over and then solve the edges and corners on the other side. However, Richard does a method where you memorize what moves you're going to make on the back side, and then you can make those turns at the same time as you're solving the front side, which is very, very cool.
So we did just see Richard flip the clock there. I think that was more of a safety thing, just to
Yeah.
double check that the back was solved. So just ensuring that he doesn't get a DNF on the first solve there. We'll have a look. Hayden Eng and Alex Patera have jumped ahead of Zaid's first solve. Obviously, I don't think Zaid's very happy with that 5.8, but we do have a 5.5 from Hayden and a 5.7 from
And
Alex.
on station number 2, Conan Mo has just started his inspection. He is the previous Oceanic record holder before Zaid took over.
Let's have a look at Conan's solve.
We'll have a look at Conan's. Conan, if not Zaid, he's your other top pick to take it all. Handles pressure very well. He's second place at the World Championships.
And that's a DNF from
That
Conan.
looks like a DNF. He stopped the timer early.
And we've got a quick time there from Zach, 4.91 on Zach solve 1. So that's going to be counting, and that is the fastest solve we have seen so far, putting him in provisional first place.
Just after the first solve, yep. So we have had a Junchi Fang of 5.37. Hayden Eng actually off stream has gotten a 5.52. So following up his good showing in 6 and 7, taking seconds there. Also pretty good at clock as well. A 5.52 to start is very, very nice for him.
Someone we didn't mention when we were kind of introducing this event is Alex Patera. But he has pulled out a 5.76 on his first solve, and he's actually on station 10. So he's the closest station to us. And
won't be able to see him on stream, but we
No.
can just report on how his solves are as they are going on right in front of us. He's onto his second
it's
now.
a very quick flip. And a 4.93, which is a DNF.
Oh, wow.
It was DNF'd on the backside, so we didn't actually realize until the judge flips the clock. So that's one thing that we do also have to note here is when the clocks are solved and they stop the timer, normally they are flat, laying on the table. So
Zaid Chowdhury has now just received his clock and is about to begin inspection on station number 1. What we've noted from Alex's solve, DNFing a 4.9, is that it could be quite a good scramble. So we'll see if Zaid is able to get something really good here. Oh no, it doesn't look good for him, unfortunately. It was a long time to solve that first side, and he flipped the clock over again, so that's really, really not good for him. 8.05.
So that's going to count his
His
solve from
5.
before, 5.83, which is unfortunate. But it is still Zach Graham with the best single so far.
And what we've actually done for you is, because we've noted Alex Patera is getting some quite good times here, we have just spun the commentator camera to see him and see how he's solving.
So his main event is square 1, so you can see him warming up there with his square 1. But we'll get back to him when he gets his clock next time.
Very, very good with clock.
We've got Zach for his second solve here. See if he can back up a really good solve on first one.
Zach flipping the clock at around about 2 seconds.
Great.
Second side, he's not too pleased
Looks
with
like
that.
a
I don't know if
DNF
they've
there.
checked the other side. Okay, so it does look good. It's just the time's not that great for him.
Okay. We'll get that confirmed when the scorecards head back and get entered.
Well, if it was a DNF, I don't think they would have bothered to check the other side. So I do believe it is solved. It's just not a very good time for him for the third place at Oceanics.
Conan Mo, station 2, jumping in for his second solve, hoping to get something reasonably good here. That's a 5.01. We'll check the back. Looks good.
Conan did DNF his first solve, unfortunately, so all of the solves from now on matter. 5.01 is okay for him. It's nothing outstanding, though.
Richard Yihang Tao, we just missed off stream, but looks like he got a 3.7 on his second solve. Incredible.
Pretty good going.
So we might have some non-Aussies on the podium. Obviously not the official national podium, but in WCA, it'll be still entered as a gold on their profile. And we've got Alex Patera here for solve number 3.
Tyler Williams next to him at 6.2. He's very happy. He's just thrown his glasses.
And Alex with a 5-0 again.
So, checking the other side. It is good. It is good.
Okay.
So 5.08.
And he's counting that.
Yeah, geez, he's not doing so bad, eh?
No, he's not counting that.
Counting a 5.76. So there was a DNF on the second solve, but that third one, a 5.08. Must have been putting some practice in for clock.
I think so. He's sort of come out of nowhere.
Oh, he's been around the Victorian
Yeah.
clock scene for a very long time.
Okay.
Has a couple clock wins, I believe, one from Tasmania. But yeah, very, very good at clock.
I'm only familiar with him in Square One. I don't frequent Melbourne comps, but on
You
a few
should.
I have been to Geelong recently, just before we went to Korea.
It's not Melbourne.
He took out the close enough. He took out the Square One event there, so I'm excited to see that he's doing well in clock. Let's see what we've got going on. Nothing at the moment. Oh, here we go. Richard Yihang Tao for solve number 3.
On station 3.
And he's just got a 3. So 3.73 on his solve number 2.
3 seems to be the number.
We'll see if he can get a 3 again on station 3 for solve 3. 2023. Clock. Oh my god. 3.13. Flip that.
3.13, not his PR, because he does hold the oceanic record single of 3:05. That's still a very, very good time for
close.
him.
So he's counting that 3.7, which is
Wow.
crazy.
So Richard Yihang Tao's just gotten a 3.13.
It is worth
That
noting
third
his
one.
first solve was a 6.27. So he's really still got to be solving at his peak to try and not count that 6.
Well, he is now counting at a 3.73, which is
Incredible.
absolutely absurd. That's half a second quicker than the current oceanic record held by Jade, who is unfortunately not looking like he's in the running.
So
we will see if he
Conan
can
there with
get-
a 3.
We will see
And
if he
it's
can get
not a
something good
DNF.
on that scramble, though.
Nice.
So Conan's got a 3 on that one. We'll pan back to Zaid on station number 1 because he has a chance to potentially break OCR on this scramble.
It seems good.
He must know it's good because Conan's got a good time next one. He hasn't started
Good
the
flip.
timer.
Oh,
He hasn't started the
no.
timer. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
So that unfortunately means a DNF, and he's going to be counting his
Oh
8.0 from solve number 2. That was such a quick flip.
It was quick.
Zach Graham
knows that's really unfortunate.
Also made a mistake. That scramble ended up with a 6. But it seems like that was the scramble. That was the one. Interesting to note, Richard's time 3.13 is the current 3x3 world record single time.
Ooh. Funny numbers. I love it. I love it. I
On
love it.
station 3.
But yeah, it's Conan Mo's actually just got a PR single on that 3.34. I didn't touch on that, but
Oh,
that is his
incredible.
PR. So very good effort
Let's
from
go,
him.
Conan. And also, interesting to note, Conan is running with a DNF on his first solve. So the fact that he didn't play it safe and he went all out on that scramble is pretty ballsy.
3.34 for Conan puts him 23rd in the world for single.
That's a big jump.
Top player.
Top 25 in the world. Something we'd expect from someone on the world's podium.
Mm.
But yep, still Richard with the 6 he doesn't want to count, and Conan with the DNF that he doesn't want to DNF out of his average. Zaid still collecting his thoughts from that DNF on the third solve. Really unfortunate there.
It must be hard. Obviously coming in as the favourite, winning the first 2 rounds pretty convincingly, but has a bad track record in finals of just not being able to sew it up when it's needed. He's been having a lot of mindset shifts recently in a much more positive direction, but even still, something like that's going to hurt quite a bit. Richard Yu Hang Tao, a 4.62. Lachlan's going to check the other side, and it looks good.
Looks good. So as soon as that time's entered, we'll be able to see the best possible and worst possible averages for Richard. Obviously, best possible will be counting the 313, the 373, and the 4.62. We can actually just calculate that for you now. His best possible average.
I'm just checking what he needs for OCR.
Oh, okay.
Because it is very possible on this. What was Richard's 4.62?
4.67, 4.62.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll see it.
we'll see it when it
pop
gets
up.
entered in on WCA Live.
And so, just another thing for you guys there, the OCR average to confirm that.
4.22 by Zaid Chowdhury.
4.22. Alex Patera, we missed it off stream, but he's just got another DNF. So unfortunately, DNF's out of the average and will not be anywhere near the podium, even though he has had 2 5s.
Okay, so Richard Yu Hang Tao, a 4.62 on that second scramble. It means that his best possible average is a 3.83, which if he's able to get a 3.83, that would put him 6th in the world.
Wow.
Which is crazy. He needs a 4.29 or better for OCR. So 4.29 or better. If he gets a 4.29, he will beat the OCR by 0.01 with a 4.21 average.
We have Conan solving here with a 396. Let's check the other side.
So Conan also solving well. He's living precariously with that DNF on the first one, but he's still going flat out the rest of the solves. And I tell you what, he's counting some good times as well. He's counting a low 3 and a 5-second solve. So depending on how this next solve goes,
Conan might also be in the running for OCR.
yeah, we could be seeing OCR first place.
And OCR second place. They could both get
Yeah,
it. That would be crazy.
we could have an NR and an OCR in the finals. On station number 3, it's Richard Yi Hang Tao has just been given his cube. We're going to pan over to him because he has potential to get 6th in the world for average.
So
Oh, so there's actually a delegate been called to Richard's station, so we're not entirely sure what's going on there. Could be a duplicate scramble. And he solves it, but gets a 3.75.
looks like an extra.
It could have just been...
So,
oh, wow. Okay.
Over on station 1, Zaid has got a 4.60, which won't be counting, but still a pretty decent single time.
Okay, so Richard Yu Hang Tao, he has solved the clock, but that attempt does not count as he's been given an extra attempt. So that 3.75 we saw on his display is not his legitimate 5th solve time.
Not exactly sure what that extra was given for, but let's have a look at station 2. We've got Conan here, possibly heading for an OCR average.
His best possible average is a 4.10. That 3.34 is his PR, but it is still doable. Quick flip just before 2 seconds. And it's not going to be
5.08,
a 5.08 for him.
and it's good on both sides. So no DNF average for Conan. He was flirting with the DNF the whole time with the DNF on the first solve.
But that is going to give him an average of 4.68.
So
4.68. So he is in the lead for the time being, but it is still possible that Richard Yiheng Tao, his worst possible average is worse than 4.68. So that is possible.
also important to just remember that I think Conan has locked up the national champion because Richard Yiheng Tao is, of course, from New Zealand. So we're now just patiently awaiting a possible OCR average for clock.
4.53 unfortunately doesn't get it for him.
That'll still be PR average, I believe. We'll see that pop in when it does. Is that going to give him first place?
It's quickly running the numbers for it. Gives him a 4.29 average.
So takes out the first place on the score sheet. Does not take out the national champion.
It is a PR for him, a pretty big PR. Not quite national record because of Jules Graham's 4.23. However, a 4.29 average will put him 20th in the world. So congratulations to Richard Yiheng Tao on a good PR and the overall win. And Conan Mo for taking out the Australian national title, it looks like.
We have 2 solves left. We'll just have a look at Hayden Eng here. As Zay gets a 5.77 in the background. Hayden is the last solve of the final here for clock.
Hayden unfortunately not able to get onto the podium. Oh,
5.75. Still pretty good time from him. That'll be a mid-5 average, possibly beating, I think that's beating Jules.
Jules,
Sorry,
Zach.
Zach.
Yeah, potentially.
I think Hayden might be on for 3rd place there.
We'll have to see when the results get uploaded.
We
Zach
do-
Graham unfortunately DNFing his 5th solve, which gives him a 5.97. We're not entirely certain.
We do have one more solve. Elijah, I believe is here on 19, has a best possible of making the podium. So
Did have to get better than a 5.60 for that to happen.
better than 5.60 here on station 19 could mean a bronze.
Oh,
6.1.
but still a good average
He's
for him.
incredibly happy with that. But let's see where that puts him in.
Okay, so Hayden Eng at the moment is in 3rd place on the Australian podium.
With a 5.87.
It's a PR average for him. It's also a PR average for Daniel Wang, who gets himself 3rd overall behind Richard and Conan. So he is 2nd overall.
For Australia.
Yes, sorry, 2nd
Yep.
for Australia. And in 4th place, representing China, Junqi Feng, a 5.63 PR average as well. So we have 4 of the top 5 competitors setting new PR averages on that scramble set.
And we're just going to wait to see Elijah's result put in. I think that might be 5th in Australia. We'll see.
Okay, I don't think he's got 3rd. They've just calculated the average and shaking their head. So,
Okay. But congratulations to Hayden Eng. 3 events in a row on the podium.
Beautiful.
7x7, 6x6, and now 3rd for clock.
yeah, we're only waiting for Elijah's time to get entered.
I think so.
What was the average?
Oh, yeah, come around. Come around.
He's 597.
I'll swap out. Go interview Hayden.
So Elijah has a 5.97 average. Unfortunately, does not put him on the podium. We'll have a chat here with someone who's absolutely torn the events before lunch to shreds. Hayden Eng, 2 second places, 6x6 and 7x7, and a third Australian in clock. How are you feeling, man?
I fumbled the bag in 7x7 a little bit, but it's quite a. I think overall,
yeah.
7x7 is funny, but I think overall, I can't be disappointed at all.
Absolutely
and
not.
I did not think I would podium clock or even come close.
Well, yeah, third place in clock is it's a pleasant little surprise,
And
but it's just adding to the dominance that you've shown behind Felix, obviously for first place in
That
6 and
gives me
7.
Nemesis free.
Nemesis free.
If Max Shaw's watching, I'm kind of sorry. Well, he'll probably beat it, but
Well, I mean that's fine. What did you beat him in 6?
clock.
Clock. That's really funny. So for those of you who don't know, that means that Max Shaw, up until very, very recently, and by that I mean 2 minutes ago, had faster results than Hayden in every single event, single and average. But now you've got him in clock, so that's the monkey off the back. Well done. So second place for you in 7, a 226. It was a 223, a 215, and a 228. So 215 is pretty good. But unfortunately, the rest probably a bit not that up to scratch.
Yeah.
It's a bit But what about
Can't say
6x6? So 2
6 by
PR
6.
singles.
I'm very happy with that. That's
All of those solves were below your PR single before the
Yes.
round. So that was 131, 128, and 129. So that's an unreal mean that you've just got there. Do you want to run us through that average? Did you know that obviously you knew that you were on for something really good, sitting next to Felix, what was that like?
Well, all of the nerves, honestly, this morning were for 3x3, round 3, which unfortunately didn't quite go my way. But after that, I was able to just calm down and focus on competing. So, I think
fair enough.
I got into the zone and
got into the zone, and
well. So
treat 7x7 like a warm up, and then absolutely nailed it in 6x6. 129.53 as a mean gets you 40th in the world. So congratulations on that, breaking inside the top 50, if I'm aware, for the first time. Where were you ranked before?
There, 83rd.
83rd. So you jumped from 83rd up to 40th. So halved your rank in the world. So congratulations for that. Absolutely crushed it.
Yeah, clock. I was not.
Yeah,
I
and
don't
then
think I was in.
let's talk about clock as well. We had some pretty handy scrambles on that one. We had a possible OCR average from Richard Yi Heng Tao on the last one. He needed a 4.3 or better to get that. Unfortunate not to see it from him. Also unfortunate Zaid Chowdhury wasn't able to capitalize on those scrambles either. But a 5.87 is so much better than what you had in the previous rounds.
Finally.
Partially due to scrambles, but you did handle those scrambles and the situation at least the third best of the Aussies in that round. So that winds you up on the podium.
Well, not sure what to say for clock, to be honest, but
fair enough then.
I'm
You know,
stoked,
it's clock. But even still, you know, you should be very, very proud that in that event you were able to clutch up on the Australian podium. Let's have a quick recap of clock. So 4 of our top 5 competitors netting themselves new PR averages, including, of course, yourself, Hayden. So we had Richard Yi Heng Tao of New Zealand taking out the entire field, a 4.29 PR, very, very close to OCR and NR average. Then Conan Mo of Australia taking out the Australian title to back up his second place at Worlds with a 4.68 and a PR single of 3.34. Daniel Wang of Australia and New South Wales in next, a 5.18 PR average. Fourth place, but not eligible for the podium, Junchi Feng, living in Victoria, a 5.63 PR for him. And then,
where'd I go? What?
Oh, what's happened here? Why have your times changed?
Unsure. What's happened?
What has happened?
I
As we've been talking him up, the times have just changed. So we're going to quickly have a look at. So Hayden, for whatever reason, has now jumped down to 7th.
Oh.
Still a PR average, but Zach Graham has. No, it's Hayden's time has been changed. Elijah Laporte, a 5.97. Has him tied with Zach, but Hayden, for whatever reason, his average has just dropped down to 6.01.
So that would put Zach Graham on podium based off single.
Yeah, Elijah would just miss out. But what's happened there? Is there something that's been caught on the... Oh, misentry. Okay, good. So you're still... You're not on it.
Oh yeah, I'll swap back.
Ignore that whole discussion. I think Data's entry has messed up, but
Oh no,
that's okay.
that's not very chill of them. Still got PR,
Wait, what did they?
but now you have another chance to get 601. Oh, sub 6. Let's just have a look at the scorecard.
Yeah. I wonder what they entered it as
552.
No, it's
something
correct,
like
but
that.
I wonder what they entered it as before.
I'm not sure. Something was off. Oh man, that kind of sucks. But even still, you know, should be really happy with the PR in finals. You know, it was a good set of scrambles, and you're able to capitalize on them. But even still, second place in 6 and 7 doesn't take that away from you. You absolutely smashed it in those, especially 6x6, jumping up from over 80 to top 40 in the world. So congratulations again. Anything you'd like to say to your doting fans, fans of Hayden Eng around the country in Queensland?
Not really.
Not really. Just soak it in. You've done really well in the big cubes, and hopefully we see you on the podium for 5 as well. Beautiful.
It's been a fun competition.
Has been a very, very fun competition. And I'll let you go get lunch now.
Right. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Thank you, Michael.
No worries. Thank you very much. Take care. We will see you later.
That's what I said.
Shit, my bad. I didn't know where you're going with that.
Alright, we're on. Hello, everybody.
Hello, hello, hello. Back from a quick lunch break.
We are back. A little bit late.
And now we are joining you for 5x5 finals to start off the post-lunch finals shenanigans.
Sweet.
Alrighty.
So we will. Do you want to jump in? Okay. We'll have
Good
Tingman
call.
on in a little bit. We will have live data entry again, I believe.
Yes.
It was very exciting.
Very cool.
Let's have a look at our competitors for today. Where are we? You got the groups up.
I can get the groups up.
Incredible.
Yeehaw.
So, top 6 competitors that will be on your stream today. Felix Mdeg, Station
No surprises
1.
there.
No surprise. Station 2.
Hayden
Hayden Eng,
Eng.
fresh off the back of a 6 and 7 podium.
And we thought a clock podium, but unfortunately
Yes,
not to be.
unlucky on that one. Station 3, Yibo Wang.
A 54.44 average, and then only a tenth of a second slower. 54.54 average for Liam Heidercheck. Liam Heidercheck a PR in the previous round to seed him 4th overall and 3rd of the Australians.
Very nice. We'll then be looking at Brian Eng and Riley Dexter in 5 and 6. We have added a 4th camera, and we can point it at whoever we want. So if anyone happens to be doing anything good, I know I can see Richard on Station 8, David on Station 7. If anyone's doing anything good, we can get them on stream for you. So we're not limited to the top 6 anymore. However, we will start. We have Hayden about to start on Station 2.
Station 2.
So we'll probably jump over to Station 2 there.
Surely he has begun his solve.
Can we get Station 2, please?
It's camera 5. There we go.
Oh, look
You
at
might
that.
be enjoying the crisp new footage that we have. Stream directors have been tirelessly setting up new cameras.
Hayden would be happy with anything around the 50-second mark. His 51.3 average in the first round got him 2nd seed.
It was a PR for him as well. So he's been on song today. Looks like this first one's not quite going to be around that mark. Won't be sub 1, unfortunately.
102. So hopefully that one doesn't count. He did have a 58 in the first round that he didn't count. So we'll be looking for some better things from Hayden there. We just had schnitzel for lunch, so maybe it's weighing him down a little bit.
Possibly so.
Felix looking like he's got his cube there. Brian also starting. There's Felix. Felix is in frame.
Station 1.
Ready to go.
Alright, and he begins.
So Felix's results from the first round were a 43.38 average and 40.28 best single. If we have a look at his personal records, 41.8 is his PR average, which he got recently in Korea at the World Championships. And looking at best singles, Felix is just sub 38 with a 37.9. Heading into the finals there, 44.06 First solve for Felix. Pretty much bang on his average from the first round. We've also seen a 56.4 from David Epstein, a 57.8 from Jode Brewster. Looks like Liam Heidejek is currently solving on station 4. We've got him on camera 2. Can we have a look at camera 2? There we go, here's Liam.
Still getting the finer details of camera work sorted out. We did have quite a short lunch break, so I wasn't able to get everything done that we would have liked.
56.76. Puts him the third best single so far. Oh, we've got Liam on the screen there. Just have a little bit of a chat for those who don't know. I explained it before with Tingman, but there's an unfortunate step in 4x4 called OLL parity, which for the best solvers would add maybe 2 seconds, 3 seconds to their time, but for the average solver, adding between 5 and 8 seconds. So Liam has actually worked on his own method of avoiding it. So I think Liam has a pretty large streak of in-competition 4x4 solves with no OLL parity. And he's named it Heidejek OLL parity evasion. Hope. So would definitely looking forward to seeing some of that in 4x4 later on. For now, though, who are we looking at? Felix.
Looking back at Felix, yep, on station number 1.
Felix about to start. Solve 2.
And
Yibo
also
Wang.
beside him, Hayden Eng has also received a cube and is about to solve, but we'll stick with Felix for now.
We do have a camera that has both of them. We can swap to side by side.
Won't be able to see much of Felix's solve. He is under the table solver. But what I can tell you about his solves is that he uses Redux, which is a method where you build the centers all first and then pair up those 3 middle edges on each side, and then you can solve it like a regular 3x3 cube.
That's a really good time there, 39.97.
And what is interesting about that is that a few years ago, maybe 1.5 years ago, Felix actually switched to a different method for solving the cube.
Which is Yao?
Yao. So that is where you solve 2 opposite centers, and then you start building your cross. If you're familiar with 3x3 solving, building the cross. He did that first. And then build the rest of your centers, and then by the time you get to 3x3 stage, you have your cross already done. However, about 2 weeks before World Championships, he decided it would be a good idea to just do some reduction solves at home just to see how he's going with that, and he was still faster even after practicing for 1.5 years using Yao.
Yeah.
He dropped his times by about 2 seconds using regular reduction, so he is now using standard reduction again.
So you'll actually see in 4x4 later on, majority of people are using Yao for the 4x4. But when it comes to the big cubes, 5, 6, 7, most of the world-class solvers are definitely using Yao. But there are a few anomalies, obviously with Felix using Redux on 5. I'm not sure whether he switched back to Redux for 6 and 7, but
yes, he has.
He has? Okay, there you go. We're getting some more times roll in. Brian Eng with a 54 on his second solve, which is pretty decent.
An unfortunate time for Hayden there as well. He has just dropped a 57.
So, 2 unfortunate solves for Hayden. However, in his PR average, in the first round. He was counting a 56. And then followed it up with a 47, 48, 49. He might have to do that again to jump on the podium here for 5x5. But as it currently stands, there's a few people nipping at his ankles, anxious to get on the podium. Definitely Liam with a 56, David with a 56 and 57, Brian with a 58 and a 54, and of course we've got Felix with our first sub 40 of the whole comp. Liam Hydacek on station 4, looking like he's about to start solving. And Brian Eng has started solving on station 5. Rocking the World Championships 2019 shirt. Haven't seen one of them in a while.
He's got a very cool hairstyle as well.
The braids go hard.
Super
I've said
hard.
this before, I'll say it again. We've got a few guys rocking around with the braids.
Patrick Cleveland's one that comes to
Yep.
mind.
Yep, Brian now. A few girls as well. Getting them done in the delegate accommodation.
I think there's been some makeovers there.
For sure.
For the better, they are looking absolutely fly right now.
Love the braids.
Also the painted nails some of the delegates are rocking.
Yep. We might see some more braids later on in Megaminx.
Brian dropping a 55.
It's pretty decent. Hovering around the podium there. Riley Dexter. Last solve with a 51.9.
Felix Zemdeg's doing a solve right now on station 1. It's about 25 seconds into his solving. So we'll get some action of him if we can.
Felix just passed the 40-second mark.
Yep, just about finished his solve now. 46 for him.
Hayden starting here. We really need some good times here from Hayden. We'd like to see a repeat of the first round. His results were 40, 47, 48, 49. See if we get some sub 50s here. Unfortunately for Riley, who got that 51 before, he did have a 105 on his first solve. So if he does have a few more solves higher up close to the 1 minute mark there, that 51 might not be enough to bring it back. But third place is incredibly open right now. Even second place. Podium's up for grabs.
Hayden Eng with a 50.31 there.
That's a little better. That's the third best single
So far.
so far, yes.
Not including Felix's multiple
Oh,
sub
yes.
50s.
When ranked by single, he's
Yes,
ranked
he is
third at
third.
the moment. It looks like Brian Eng is solving on 5. Nice close up there. He looks pretty decently far into his solve here. Maybe just a few edges left to power up. On to 3x3 stage. PLL. I think Brian will be very happy with a 52. His best from the first round was a 52.5, so almost equaling that with 52.7 there. We've got Liam Heidechek
on your screen now.
Lovely long hair. Not getting in the way of his eyes during solving. So Liam so far with a 56 and a 1 minute flat. Will probably need something mid to low 50s if he wants to be able to fight.
I've just seen
Third
Yibo.
Yibo with a 48.
Dropped to 48 next to Liam.
So that's counting his 49 from earlier. Very nice solve.
Liam just about finished. He's on his 3x3 stage now. OLL done there. And PLL gives him a 57.
Just not as fast as this round, but very close.
Not quite. We do have Hayden Eng on station number 2. About to start his solving now. Just beginning inspection. So Hayden, he dropped a 50 last solve, but is counting a 57 due to a 102 on his first. So this is his 4th scramble now. It's underway. He's already paired up his first 2. He's one of our competitors using the Yao method to solve the cube. So he's paired up 2 opposite centers and has also paired up 3 of his 4 white cross edges. Finished centers now. Finished that last cross edge and now is into his solving edges. The advantage of using Yao as well is that you don't have to look on bottom for the pieces that you need to make your edges because they are all already solved. So it's really good for look ahead purposes. He's finished his edges, so now he's on to 3x3 stage. Cross is already done. Another advantage of the Yao method there. OLL and PLL now a 53 for him, so that's another good time. Counting a 57 and a 53, so he's counting time to around the 55-second mark.
We've got Brian solving here. His best possible average 54.04, so that would require a single of under 52.7, and his worst possible 55.9. So a very consistent group of 4 solves for Brian throughout this average. But just heading into this last one here to see if he can give himself the best chance at the podium. Hayden has a quicker best possible average, but we'll see what Brian gets here. 58, so that will be worst possible average for Brian, which will be a 55.92, which might not be enough for podium, but we'll see. It's definitely still up in the air. I think Brian is confirmed in front of David Epstein, whose best possible average is 0.04 behind Brian's worst.
It's probably going to be between Hayden Eng and Brian Eng for that second place for Australian title. Yibo Wang is counting a 49-second solve, but as he represents China, he's not, unfortunately, not eligible for an Australian podium spot.
And yeah. It's really down to Hayden and David. Okay, Brian's been confirmed on our screens here with the 59.92 average. Down to Hayden here.
Also, another competitor has finished their average, Jode Brewster, needing just a sub 1. So 59.61 for him, which will likely put him out of the running for a podium, unfortunately. David Epstein secures his best possible average, a PR of 55.96 for him, so that's pretty good.
So depending on Hayden's solve here, it could leave the podium Felix, Brian, David. It could leave the podium Felix, Hayden, Brian, or Felix, Brian, Hayden, which is, the third one's a little unlikely because the gap between Brian and David is so small. But we'll be looking for something sub 40, sub 50. No, where are we?
So Hayden to
sub 50
to get into second place behind David. Oh, sorry, behind Brian. Needs a 56.97, I believe.
We're watching him on screen here. Looks like he's on his 3x3 stage. Needs a sub 56.
And gets
53.
it. So that 53.43 is counting.
And we believe that will kick David off the podium when Felix finishes his average. Felix is now on his 4th solve. 1 solve behind everyone else.
Okay, so that average for Hayden is 54.73. So that does put him into second place at the moment. Is second place behind Felix Zemdegs, comfortably in front on station number 1, just finishing a solve now. It's looking unlikely that anyone else is going to take this win from him. However, this is not a very good time for him, 50.67. Even still, a bad solve for him does sew up
that
national title, is his worst possible average. Even if he is to count that 50, is still far better than what anyone else is going to get today.
So that's his worst solve of the average so far. And it's the second best single out of anyone in Australia.
That kind of tells you how he's going. His worst is literally better than just about everybody else, so he has got this sewed up.
There we go. Hayden's time's confirmed on WCA Live. Jumped into 54.73 average. Just ahead of Brian Eng.
And that worst possible average for Felix Zemdegs confirmed to be 46.82. So he has well and truly sewed it up by at least 8 seconds. Just casually, you know, absolutely demolishing the field as is customary for Felix. Felix will be one of the last ones to finish his average.
He's about to start his solve here. Yibo finishing off his average with a 51.91, which will put him in second overall, just behind Felix. I think I'm about to swap out here.
Believe I am.
For Tingman. Are we doing a full change? Full pit
Full
stop?
change. I'm competing in square one. So just to recap that 5x5 finals, Felix Zemdegs, he hasn't finished his average, but he has sewed up the win with a 46.82 average at worst. Followed up by Hayden Eng, second place, continuing his run of seconds from 6x6 and 7x7, 54.73 for him. And then third place on the Australian podium, Brian Eng, a 55.92. Also worth noting, we have Yibo Wang of China, who has a best possible average of 51. So he could slot into top 3 overall, but he will not be eligible for the Australian podium. And now I am going to swap out.
Hi, Michael.
Hi.
How are you, Michael? Bye. Are you?
Bye.
Bye, are you, Michael? Hello. Hey, everyone.
We're back.
How are we going? We have just finished 5x5 finals.
Yeah.
And we are about to enter Square 1 finals.
How did they go, hey? This live data entry is awesome.
It's actually so good. So whether you're here or whether you are at home watching this, or on a train or
Anywhere in the world.
anywhere, if you just Google WCA Live, you will find you will find probably the first hit. And look for Australian Nationals 2023, and you will see the results and not after the round, but as they go.
Yeah.
Which is the first time I
Pretty
believe
much live.
live, literally live. It's the first time that we've done this at a competition in Australia, so
How
it's pretty
good.
cool. Yeah,
Yeah, 5 by
That's pretty cool.
5 final. The times are in.
the times are in.
First
And-
place.
Yes, in
What have we got?
third place we have Hayden. Actually, no, that's not right. In fourth place, in third place,
Place is actually Brian Eng.
Brian Eng. And in third place, Hayden. Second place would actually have gone to Yibo, so congrats to him. However, he's competing for China.
Yeah.
And so in a national competition, it's going to go to the residents of this country. And so first place, your one and only Felix Zemdex.
By a small margin of 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's right. He did get a nice cheeky sub 40 there, which I got on camera.
Really? Wow,
So
nice.
that's pretty cool. We've got Ari.
What have we got, Ari?
Sue here, who's brought MILKIS.
I haven't tried this.
I am trying to delete the memory of MILKIS from my brain.
We've got
Oh
a
my
nice
gosh.
close-up here of Jode.
Wait,
Look at...
what's happening in chat. I'm just like trying to chat. My computer's loading the last like 10 minutes of chat,
Oh.
and it's just like. All right, people are saying hello.
Are these for
how's
us?
The kebab. I didn't have kebabs.
Are these for us? Ari,
However,
thank you so much.
Splash says MILKIS. Everyone say MVP in chat for Felix. Yeah, MVP is. But I mean, everyone say MILKIS for MILKIS. All right, shall we? All right, 3, 2, 1. Oh, cheers.
That is so nice.
Is it though? Is it? It's like carbonated milk.
Wait, you don't like it, really?
It's carbonated milk.
I thought it was just a meme that you don't like it.
No.
You-
This
No,
thing-
this is amazing. This
Milk-
is like a karupisu.
milk is one of the main like ingredients, and it's carbonated. Okay, thank you, Ari. So Ari has a slight obsession with MILKIS. It's hard to know why. It comes from being in South Korea, where we were for the World Championships just last month.
Stuff's great.
Just 2 months ago, actually. No, last month. No, I don't even know what's what anymore. It's October, isn't
Time
it?
flies, yeah.
Mm.
October 1st today. Hey, pinch and a punch for the first day of the month.
How old are you, dude? 5?
I've been waiting all day to do that. To someone. Here we are, though. Square one, finals.
All right.
What a lineup as well.
Oh,
wow.
Man, why am I still drinking it?
I'll
it's
have
just 'cause
yours.
it's
This
there.
is great.
Dude, you've got 3 more here. Don't. Yeah.
I was trying not to go too crazy.
The YouTube algorithm's gonna like recognize MILKIS here.
There's 30 grams of sugar in this 250 ml can. That's crazy.
That is
The
actually
second
crazy.
ingredient is corn syrup. What's going on, guys?
First ingredient is milk, and the second ingredient is coming in from the second round of Square One. We have David Epstein, Big Dave himself, in first seed with an average of 682. Benjamin Warry, unfortunately, didn't do as well in his second round, but he is still second seed, so it's great to be able to see them together on the one table, station 1 and 2. Of course, we use fixed stations here in Australia because
That's our style.
why else?
That's how we roll.
What else would you do? It's really, I mean, obviously for finals, that might make more sense in around the world, but we have fixed stations.
Especially
the
for a
entire-
stream. When we're streaming, it's very convenient to follow those top 6, 8 seeds that we can.
And competitors locally love it. They love
Yeah.
the fact that they can just stay in the zone. They can practice between solves. They've got the same judge. They've got the same location. They can just enter the flow state and be.
Right?
Yeah.
That's the goal.
So
Ooh, I'm excited for this.
we've got David and we've got Ben, and then on
David with the sub-7 average last round. Nice.
station 3 we've got Hayden Ng and Jode Brewster on station 4.
Which, there's almost 5 seconds difference in the last round between that. But Jode did have some very unlucky solves in that. I believe he got a 9 average in the first round. So.
Yeah, and then an 11 average is not at all indicative of what he can
No.
get.
But
So-
definitely we would say that David and even Benjamin are the favorites here. So
Yes.
let's see how they go soon. Someone saying you can't get me to like carbonated milk. And other people, Keaton Ellis in chat.
Oh,
Says it sounds delicious, right, Keaton?
g'day, Keaton. Thanks for tuning in. Keaton was just here in Queensland just a couple of months ago. And he competed in Queensland Open 2023. And also featured in an episode of...
I mean, the Solve Guys podcast. Come on.
I wasn't trying to bring it up. It just brings itself up.
It's just, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, g'day to you, Keaton. Thank you for joining in. And hello to everyone
It's like
from all around the world.
You know what they say? Life imitates Solve Guys imitates life.
Do they say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a famous proverb
Yeah.
on the Solve Guys podcast, at least.
on our podcast. It sounds better in Aramaic, the original the original language.
Right.
Okay. All right, here we go. For square one,
Let's have a look over at
we've got
Station 3 and 4, Jode and Hayden
just about to start.
going in, and Phoenix is solving right now on 5. Phoenix with a 9-19. And now let's see, Hayden on Station 3, 675.
That is good.
Very nice start to his average. Now let's see Jode up close. Bit of a rough finish there.
Yeah. So it's going to be an 8:43 for Jode.
Hey, it could be worse. I think he's going to take that into stride and move on. Oh, scorecard in. Little whip transition there. Over to Station 1. David Epstein.
Third in the world, David Epstein,
Yeah.
with a 5:37 average world record.
Former world record
third in
holder.
the world.
Yeah.
That's right. Former twice world record holder.
Very nice start.
Oh,
Looks like he had parity there.
yeah. So he might have mistraced.
That
his
was a lot
inspection.
of moves.
Hmm. Hey, shout out to you, the live streaming team.
Yeah, guys, how nice are these close-up shots?
It's incredible. The boys who are working hard behind the cameras and who are suddenly pointing the camera at us.
Let's
mean-
band it over.
Hello.
Nice and bright.
Somewhere behind
Our overexposed
the-
faces.
somewhere behind the whiteness is our faces. But yeah.
Well,
No, pan away.
for me, there's whiteness behind the whiteness, but
But yeah, no, shout out to them for the hard work that
Yeah.
they've been putting in. Like we said, this is the first time that we've live streamed a national event. Live streamed an Australian competition, actually. There was that continental competition
yeah.
last year, Oceanics, that was live streamed. But
Yeah,
otherwise,
also,
this is a
yeah.
first for us for a Australian competition. So very, very exciting.
Alex finishing there with 11:40. We just saw him in the clock final before. Unfortunately, DNF his average, but had some very nice singles. Phoenix Patterson now on Station 5. Very fast TPS there. But finishes with an 11:30.
And Benjamin Warren just finished with a 6:79 on
Wow.
Station 2.
Very nice from Benjamin. Be worried. His lucky fedora on the table with him.
It wasn't as lucky yesterday. He had a little mishap with it as it fell off his head.
He tried to give it away as well in the earlier rounds, but
Yes,
it's back
yeah,
with him.
It's back. I think that's a good spot for it, just sort of nearby. This is Jode.
Ooh, Jode 726.
Yes.
It's better than his last solve.
Mhm.
And now about to inspect a little bit of an issue there with the cube cover maybe, but
Yeah, David Epstein on Station
Working
1. With a
765.
One really great thing that has been added to WCA Live recently is automatic calculations of best and worst possible average.
So good.
So for the sake of those just only recently tuning in, WCA Live, the solves are getting put in pretty much just, half a minute after it's done, less than
Yep.
that. And the way that we're going to be calculating rankings for this, for each of these finals, first, second, and third place, is based on the average of the 5 solves. However, we don't count all 5 solves.
Yep. 8:59 for Hayden. And
So we're going to remove the fastest and the slowest solve and only count the middle 3.
we're
so
not sure about Alex there. His on station 6, Alex's display didn't seem to change during that. I'm not sure if it was a timer malfunction or he didn't start the solve. We missed that, but
Yeah, but so far, Alex has the fastest
Yeah.
time so far at with 6:73.
his PR, no less. Now looking at Be Worry on station 2. $8.96. He's not happy with that. Some unfortunate lockups there.
Ben uses the Lin method, I believe, for solving Squan.
Yeah.
This is Jode on station 4.
9:44 for Jode.
Station 5, got Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Well done.
He's very happy
Yeah.
with a 7:68. A whole 4 seconds below his last round. However, I believe his PR average is 8.59.
Yep.
So still a good solve for
Mhm.
him, for sure.
He's going to be happy with anything under an 8. I mean, obviously, national titles is what we're fighting for today. But every cuber, of course, has their own personal records, their own personal best, single and average. And they're going to want to try and improve this at every single competition. So even though we're playing for big prizes today, it's one of the greatest things about competitions. That you always have your own goals that you can improve.
Exactly.
Yeah. Someone can get a 1-minute solve and be over the moon because
Yeah, of
that's their
course.
personal best. And we're here to celebrate that.
Yeah, we're watching the finals now, but in all the previous rounds, all the competitors of this competition, they were battling it out against their old times.
Yeah.
And that's great to see.
Absolutely. Station 3, Hayden with his third solve. It's always that fun little card. It's like a daily puzzles card that we're using today. Sticking out of the puzzle, and that's just to prevent the puzzle from turning or from going out of shape as it's being transported from the scramble table over to the competitor. Oh, he was quick off the blocks, but a 9:21.
9:21.
Yeah. Benjamin Warre and Station 2 with his 4th solve and a 6:69, much better. That is his second 6-second solve. So because his previous one was a 6:79, we would say that this new 6-second solve is counting.
Yep.
Meaning it's going to count towards his average. So
Alongside a 7.18, his first solve of the average so far.
So as soon as that goes into WCA Live, you'll see that it will automatically calculate his worst possible average if this last solve is the slowest, and his best possible average if the 5th solve that he does is his fastest.
Alex with a 16 there, which is unfortunately counting, I believe, after his DNF on the 3rd solve with that timer issue.
Yeah.
Phoenix 1289. Not stoked with that one. It's going to count an 11 for him.
All right, how are we going with chat? Yep, great to see how many people are tuning in. Someone's asking why there's a card in the cube. It's to prevent it from turning as it gets transported from the scramble table to the competitor. The square one, because it sort of turns out of shape when it's scrambled, it is more prone to being misturned, as opposed to the other sort of cubic puzzles that, they just sit in the box more easily when they're transported.
And as WCA Live is updated, Benjamin Warrior is looking at a best possible average of 6.89 and a worst possible of 7.6. So he has secured there at least a 7.64. On station 4 now.
So
up close and personal with Mr. Brewster. Let's see how he goes. Bad luck up there on his last slice. But at 8:31.
So his best possible average is going to be, I'm going to say a high 7 or a low 8 for Jode. Meaning Benjamin Warrior has comfortably got himself a medal. There are still more solves left in this round, of course. So we'll see what they can pull out next.
David Epstein on station 1 finishing with a 10.55.
And this is solve number 5 for Ben Warrior on station 2.
Yeah, this solve is going to tell us whether he comes first, second, or third, really.
So Benjamin Warrior's current best average is 742. So he is very much on track to beating that. He will need to get something, I think, lower than a mid-8. Oh no. And unfortunately he does not get that.
That's gonna end with a 7.64 average for
still
Benjamin
a
Warrior.
7.64 average.
Still a very good average.
Currently puts him in the lead. Very much in the lead. There are more solves to be completed.
Hey, lots of PR averages coming in from all the finalists here that are finishing their average here.
Yep, that's right. Richard Yiheng Tao, who we saw before, take the clock number 1 place. Unfortunately, not from Australia, but he's been firing on all cylinders in this competition, doing very, very well.
Let's look at Jode Brewster now with his 4th solve. Taking a deep breath. He's already counting an 8.5. His worst solve being an 11, so he wants to get something good here. There he goes, 7.04.
In station 1, we've got David Epstein finishing his final solve. Puts down a 6.74. That's very good for David. Let's have a quick look at the results. David was previously on a best possible of 758 with a 674, that being his best solve.
Yep. He finishes with a 7.58 average, which I think is going to place him.
So that's a 758 average.
Just in front of Benjamin Warrior.
Which puts him just in front of Benjamin Warrior.
Let's give it a second until these results get finalized with the scorecards checked. But at the moment, it's looking like that. Hayden with a 8.24.
Man,
which is giving him a very nice average that actually has a look at podium. No?
Oh, maybe. All right, they're just checking scorecards, just doing some final calculations.
It seems like it's
literally comes down to
between Jode
and
Hayden here are very close for third place.
All right, David Epstein has been confirmed with a 758. So
and Jode with a PR average 8 flat.
Well done, Jode. But congratulations to David Epstein, who takes the national title this year. First place for Square One. In second place, we'll have Benjamin Warrior, a local from Queensland.
Yep.
And in third place,
Hayden.
It is Hayden.
Wow.
beating Jode by 0.1 of a second.
Another
in
podium for
his
him
average.
after second place in
Another
6x6
podium for
and
Hayden.
7x7.
That's right. Hayden is just raking in the medals at this point. Second place for 7x7. Second place for 2x2. Third place for 5.
Yeah, wow.
And then he nets himself a third place for Square One as well. So well done to Hayden.
Bringing it home for Queensland here.
Also
How
a
good.
Queenslander and our newest trainee delegate. So one of. Man, we've
Yeah.
got so many. It's hard to count.
It is hard to keep track. It's really great though.
It's so great.
good to see. Like we have so many hands on deck
Yeah,
now at every
so
competition.
great.
It's like it's almost too much help. But
Yeah.
is that even a thing?
Well, and literally, just like a few years ago, we had none. Yeah.
Literally
and so-
0.
yeah.
And
Speedcubing is just exploding in Australia
Yeah.
and exploding in this state, Queensland, which now this year gets the incredible privilege of hosting the national competition, which you are watching right now, with your hosts, Ming and Tom.
Tom.
Something like that. Yeah. Whoa, we've got some names being read out.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure what's happening right now.
They seem pretty fast. Maybe I'll just listen out for my name for a second.
Oh, that's true. Tom, there is a
Tom,
chance that you might have
did
made
it-
it into Megaminx Finals. Did you make it into Megaminx Finals?
Oh, they don't need me, but it was unrelated. So
Oh, okay. Well, great.
how good?
How good indeed. All right. So what's been done? We have finished.
Megaminx final. Okay, this one I am very, very excited for.
It's going to be incredible. We are now halfway through all our finals round. We finished all the big cubes. We finished Clock and Square One. So now we've got Megaminx.
Yeah.
After this, a lot of the faster puzzles. We'll have Skewb Finals,
Yeah.
Pyraminx Finals, 4x4, 3 one-handed, a 2x2, and then some of the biggest ones of all, 3 blindfolded, of course.
Yep.
That somehow made its way to many of our hearts because of good old Charlie Eggins. You're going to see him perform again in 3x3
How
blinds.
exciting.
That's just coming up in about 90 minutes.
Right after the break, no.
And
There will be no
no
breaks.
breaks.
We're
No breaks. We're
steamrolling ahead
we are
through these finals.
ad-free. Apart from no,
Except for
we are not.
Solve Guys,
Yeah.
and
Daily puzzles, MILKIS.
Speedcubing Australia,
Yeah.
WCA.
Apart from that,
But
no ads.
No ads.
No ads. And then following 3 blind finals will be the 3x3 head-to-head finals. Oh,
I am so excited.
the last time this happened was like in Korea
Yeah,
for
yeah.
us. So this is going to be
Oh,
massive.
this is so good.
It's going to be huge, and we'll be here for it the entire way. Okay, well, we're going to now make room for 2 Megaminx commentators. I'll be back on in an hour or so. Tom will be back on just right after Megaminx, actually. But we found someone better. I'm not saying that you're not good at Megaminx, but there is someone better
Right.
at Megaminx.
Okay.
who
You know what?
will commentate.
You guys might see me out there on the floor, judging Mega,
Crying.
yeah, probably in
Yeah.
the back,
Going, yeah.
in the fetal position on the ground, behind Station 7, actually. No.
Sure, okay. right next to His Royal Highness Sir Edward Hollingdale, who is looking really good. I'm not sure if the camera can pan to him. There he is, that shadowy character that's just in the background, next to those big banners on the back. We've got Edward Hollingdale, who's there he is. He's so lifelike. You would think that he's actually there, but like the silent observer, he's just watching and waiting and making sure everything. Okay, look, the producer is telling me it's time to go. So, Michael Tripodi, who will welcome our new guest commentator.
Good afternoon, everyone. We hope that you're enjoying the content from these finals so far. I've just got a special mate with me today, here to walk us through Megaminx Finals. The one, the only, David Delegate. There's like 3 David Delegates. That doesn't narrow it down at all, does it? David McLean. There's like 3 Davids that I could mean when I'm talking about you.
Yeah, yeah.
David McLean of Queensland.
Yep, that's me. Michael Tripodi of Gippsland.
Ooh, he knows. Good on you. No, I've heard you know a thing or two about solving the Megaminx puzzle.
I have been known to solve it once or twice.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is. Would you say it's your best event?
It's currently my favorite event.
Okay, yeah, favorite event, one you practice the most. That's probably fair enough.
And I'm sorry to say that it has actually taken over from multi-blind.
Oh, that's
my
okay.
previous favorite event.
I'm not too cut about that. It's I mean, I'll just do this so I don't have to look at you while you speak those words to me. How could I resist you? All right, so as we go into Megaminx Finals, let's just have a quick look at what happened last round. For some of you, it might be surprising to not see Felix Zemdegs on top. He is number 1 on the psych sheet, holding the Australian national record. But it is Jamie Otsu of Queensland, hometown hero, with a 38.48 personal record average for him. And then behind Jamie, about 3 seconds back, Felix Zemdegs. And then in third place, another PR average for Zach Graham.
And another Queenslander.
Another Queenslander. Looks like the Queenslanders know what's going on with the dodecahedral turning puzzle.
Yes. I think there's a pretty reasonable chance we'll end up with 2 Queenslanders on the podium, especially if you consider that Yibo Wang does live in Queensland. He doesn't represent Australia, but he does live in Queensland.
Yep. That is so. But regardless, Jamie Otsu, a name who's kind of lit up Megaminx in Australia very, very recently, started a grind on it, and 38.48, although it's his PR average, he's capable of better than that. So we will see if he's able to pull something out here. Could potentially be seeing a national record average if the day is right.
I do hope so.
I hope so as well. I mean, Jamie, he's such an inspiration, both in cubing and outside. Just the way that he's able to latch onto something so quickly and just keep on improving is very, very formidable for him.
Yeah, so hopefully he'll be able to handle the pressure.
I'm hoping so too.
It would be Nationals finals.
It would be awesome to see. We want to see quick times on the final stage of Nationals, and hoping that some of our top guns can deliver on this occasion. I'm supposing your pick for Megaminx is Jamie Otsu as well.
Absolutely.
Beautiful, beautiful. We will be seeing a lot of him on station number 1 today. We're going to try and get as many of his solves on camera as we possibly can, just in case he's expected, I would say, to take it out. But if he's also able to get another PR or some good times for him, we'd love to catch those on camera as well. So keep an eye out for Jamie Otsu, station number 1. We are also seeing our first competitor starting now. Station number 8, we had James Holdsworth, a Western Australian delegate. Jamie at the moment is just doing a practice solve, so this is not an official solve. We'll head back to James. There he is.
Yeah, there's actually quite a few Australian delegates into Megaminx. So there's James Holdsworth, there's Perry Ladane, who's was she our 5th seed, or was she our
6th seed, it looks.
Into the finals. I believe Zach Kenny on 13, another Western Australian delegate. Myself, although I did not make finals, I am reasonably good at Megaminx.
We do turn our attention now to station number 1, where Jamie Otsu has just received his first cube. About to begin inspection, but just has to prepare himself first. So Jamie Otsu, his current PR single of 34.16. That is only a second away from the national record at the moment of 33.11 set by Felix Zemdegs.
Oh, wow, I didn't realize it was actually getting that close.
He is that close. He is
Yes.
unbelievably close. So a good solve here can take it. I know he has multiple sub NR averages at home, so we'll see if he's able to do something good here. He's just on his way now, so around about 10 seconds into the solve now. You can see them building up the Megaminx layer by layer or F2L by F2L. So building on white and progressing from there.
I'm not actually certain if Jamie has... Well, I don't know exactly what his color order is. I'm sure he probably has a fixed color order.
Oh, this looks good.
This is actually looking a very good solve.
It's just fixing up the front now. It's on top. 35.68 to start. Very, very good start from Jamie.
Solid. Interestingly, I think Jamie Otsu is the only person in Australia to know full 2-look last layer. So that is full OLO and full PLO. Excluding dot cases, I don't believe there's anyone in the world that knows all of the dot cases for OLO. I could be wrong on that, but most people don't believe the dot cases to be worth learning.
Well, when you consider even on a 3x3 that the vast majority of cubers in this competition wouldn't know full OLL and full PLL. They might know full PLL, but full OLL is a stretch. Being able to know that many algs plus extras on a Megaminx is crazy stuff.
Yeah, so there's 151 PLLs. I can't remember the number of OLLs off the top of my head. 270-ish?
Yep.
Felix
it's a good solve from Felix.
Oh, 30.
33.38 is very close to his national record as well. It's not an NR. His NR stands at 33.11, but that's a very, very good solve for him. I suspect it's the fastest he's done in quite some time.
I believe so. If you look at Felix's recent Megaminx results, they don't really reflect his national record, which was an oceanic record from 2018.
When he competed at USA Nationals.
So it looks like Perry Ledane, New South Wales delegate, just finishing up her solve. The 47.65.
And looking at Felix's profile of Megaminx on the World Cube Association, that is the fastest solve that he has had since his national record. He has not had another 33-second solve since then.
Wow.
So that's a very, very good start. We've actually seen James Holdsworth. We had the camera on him for a brief moment while he was solving, but his first solve was a 38.70, and that is a personal record for him, which is good. We're also seeing some more times coming in. Yibo Wang, a 37.23. Zach Graham, another one of our front runners. He placed third in the first round, a 40.83. Very strong start for him. Now watching Zach Kenny in the background. One of the delegates he was speaking of before that has picked up Megaminx recently. He's got a misinserted F2L pair in the back. I wonder if he's seeing that. Okay, I'd imagine that he's fixed that by now. It had to be in his field of vision.
So 58 from Zach. A little bit slow. I don't think he seemed very happy with that solve.
Station number 2, we have Felix Zemdegs. He started off really hot. We haven't seen a solve that fast from Felix in Megaminx since he set his current national record of 33.11 back in 2018. So the fastest in 5 years for him.
Wow.
What a way to start off that average. So we'll see if he's able to keep it going.
Looks like he did the first few moves on the table there. Table abuse is not considered very common in the top level of Megaminx these days, with much improved hardware.
Felix now. It's looking like a good solve. Doesn't look like it's on pace for another 33 though. Hard to follow that one up, but he's still working his way around, solving the bottom couple of layers. Nearly onto his last layer now. And it's going to be another good solve. I tell you what, it's just on his PLL.
Ooh, a
I
little
thought
bit
he was on
lucky
his
there.
PLL, but quite lucky. A 38 for him there. We're also seeing Zach Graham on your screen at the moment. Station number 3. Oh no, he's messed up this last couple of turns, unfortunately. It was a 46 in the end. Next to him, Yibo Wang. And we also have on Station 1, Jamie Otsu has received his next cube. His first solve was under the current national record average set by Felix Zemdegs. And that is a 36.65. So he's nearly a second below that. We'll be looking to see if he can get some kind of similar times there as well.
Alright, so he's beginning his inspection now. I'm sure he'll be hoping to plan his entire star and probably an F2L pair or two.
Alright, so Jamie is about 20 seconds in now, just a little bit under. And solve looks like it's coming along quite nicely. Just a couple of other layers left to build before he gets onto his last layer. And done pretty swiftly. Recognizing the OLL there and onto PLL now.
Bit of a pause to recognise.
A 33.85, that's a PR for him. Not the national record single, but it's another 35 in this final. A 33 in this final rather, even better.
Which means he's already counting a 35. So this is looking to be a very good average for him.
Getting off to an amazing start. An amazing start.
Yeah, he seems very, very happy with that.
As you
Smiling,
would be.
laughing with Felix.
Oh, absolutely. If we just quickly look at what that puts him on the world stage, a 33.85 single puts him 59th in the world.
Wow.
So that's pretty good, And when you consider that Felix Zemdegs isn't top 50 either, they are now quite close on the world standings as well, not just the national record standings. Another thing to consider here is that both of Jamie's solves in this average so far are faster than the fastest solve in Felix's NR average.
Oh,
Fastest solve in Felix's NR average was a 35.78. Jamie's slowest solve of the two is a 35.68.
Wow. Felix about halfway, a little over halfway through his third solve. Yes, his third solve. Progressing pretty well. Looks like he's almost on last layer. Oh, a big pause there. And another. And it's a very long PLL. 44. I don't think he'll be very happy with that time.
No, the crowd aren't very accustomed to seeing Felix not solving puzzles at lightning speed, so that's a bit of a shock to the system for them. But a 44.42 for Felix, which means that he is counting a 38. Even still, 38 not a bad time at all. But now it is Jamie Otsu. We've seen Zach Graham on a 45 on that most recent solve, but now Jamie Otsu. He's had two really good solves so far, putting him in a really good position to have a good crack at the national record average. All right, Jamie just starting his inspection now. And underway. Very, very fluid style to start his solve that we've been seeing. Doesn't look to be pausing a lot. Slowly working his way around those layers. Well, not slowly, but he's very fluidly working his way around.
Very efficient. Very quick.
Those are the two keys for speed, and he's going really well. He's on a good pace here as well. It's looking good. He's done his OLL recognizing PLL. Oh, just to stop there. It's a 37.93 though. 37.93 is good, so he has a chance to get this NR average here.
+2 here. I think it's fine.
Okay, it looks like that is a solve, so that's no problems there. Okay, so here's the numbers. If Jamie Otsu gets a 36.32 or better on any of his remaining two solves, he will have national record average.
Oh, wow. And we know he is very much capable of those times, as he has already gotten 2 times. Hold on.
Yep, he's gotten...
that last solve was a 37, I believe.
Okay, so that's been misentered. We'll have to let somebody know about that, but... We'll get Felix Zemdegs' solve now on station number 2. So he is the one who currently holds the national record. And had a good solve early on. So see what he can do here.
Looking very good on this solve. So
41.10 for him. Okay, so anyone paying attention to WCA live right now, you might see Jamie Otsu's third solve is listed as a 34.93. However, that is entered incorrectly. So it was a 37.93. So if you're following along with us, just keep in mind that Jamie Otsu has a 37.93 for his second.
his third solve.
Sorry, his third solve, you're right. And that has now been updated, thankfully. Thank you, Stream Team's very own Mitchell Anderson, for alerting the data entry table to that. So now WCAO live is correct. On station number 6, we have Perry Ledane. Just finishing up her solve. I'm not sure what solve she's on. This is looking to be a decent solve, though. That's a 44, so that's under the PR average that she broke in the first round, I believe. And now back to station number 1, the big story of this Megaminx Finals. Reminder, Jamie Otsu. He's on pace for a national record. He has 2 solves left. He only needs 36.32 or better. That is the key number that we're looking for.
And he only needs that time on 1 out of the next 2 solves.
If he gets it on any solve, either the 4th or the 5th, he will have national record. He'll be aware that he's close, so the nerves might be up there. But he's netted himself a PR in the first round. We'll see if he's able to continue that streak into the second round. The finals. Alright, he's on. He's spent about 15 seconds of his time now. Layers slowly coming together. It's just a little bit locky in the turning there. Nonetheless, he continues on.
So working through his last few layers.
25 seconds.
Pretty close to...
That's 30 seconds now. It's looking close. It's just finishing that OLL now. And onto PLL. That 36-second mark has elapsed. But 40.02 for him. So let's have a look at what his worst possible average is. He could still be looking at a PR. Okay, so he has a 37.87 PR average sewn up. And Felix Zemdegs' best possible average could still beat that. So if Felix is miraculously able to count that 33.85, the fastest Megaminx solve that he has gotten in 5 years, then he's going to somehow take the win. But it is Jamie Otsu, 37.88 worst possible average at the moment, and his best possible average, a new national record of 35.82.
Let's see if he can handle the pressure and pull it through.
Now he needs a 36.29 or better for national record. The mark has not changed. He could have gotten that mark in either the first or second solve, but now that that fourth solve is gone, he only has one chance if he wants to break that national record. On station number 2, we have Felix Zemdegs about to do his last solve. His best possible average is still better than Jamie's worst possible average. So if Felix is miraculously able to count that 33 from the start of the average, and Jamie gets worse than a 40.02, then Felix will take it out, but it's not looking likely at this stage. It's a good solve from Felix, a 34.12, so that is counting for him. No national record. That was never in question. But that's going to give him quite a good average. It's going to give him around about the 38-second mark, which I suspect is probably the fastest we've seen from him for quite a while. But we now turn to Jamie Otsu, station number 1. About to start inspection.
All eyes in the room on Jamie Otsu as he begins his inspection.
This is a home crowd that will be wanting to see him do something absolutely brilliant. And as are we in the commentary box. So it's a 36.32 that he needs for NR. And this is looking like a really good solve. 25 seconds about to elapse. The layers behind coming together. 36.32 is the number. Onto OLL. It's looking like he's just going to miss it. But 39.12, it's still going to be a PR for him. The chance was there. Jamie Otsu is your Megaminx national champion.
We love to see it.
And the home crowd is going berserk for him. You can hear the cheers from the Queensland crowd. They're as happy as anybody to see Jamie Otsu's come home with this. I suspect you will feel the same as a Queenslander yourself.
Absolutely. I've been looking up to Jamie Otsu in Megaminx for quite a while. He's incredibly fast, incredibly good at Megaminx. So he finishes with a 35.82.
No, he does not.
Sorry.
that
is a
that
data
last time is a
entry
big miss entry. That's a 39.12, not a 31.12. So
Sorry.
not a national record, still a
There we
PR.
go.
Double PRs for him, which is still a fantastic result.
So a 37.58 average from Jamie Otsu in first place. If everything is entered, yes. So Felix in second with a 37.98 average, and Yibo Wang in third with a 44-second average.
And Jamie Otsu
The
picking up
celebrations
Megaminx
continue.
late last year. And
There's
all that work's coming to fruition. The tears on his face tell a story.
Jamie's improved very fast, very quickly.
I think we have to get him on stream.
Yeah.
Jamie Otsu, your Megaminx national champion, followed by Felix Zemdegs, 37.98 for him. So it was pretty close at the top of the table. We didn't think it would be so,
Only
but it is
0.4 seconds in it.
only 0.4 seconds away. It was closer than we were expecting it to be, but it was such a good round. And then Yibo Wang in third overall, 44.17 for him. And in third place, Riley Dexter with a personal record average of 45.06 for him. Unfortunate for Zach Graham to miss out, 45.15. We've also seen a PR from Richard Yiheng Tao, 45.17. Double PRs for him. A lot of PRs at the top of the table in the final round. But Jamie Otsu expected your winner, and he has delivered. Jode, get Jamie. Yeah. I expected he might need a second. He's sobbing tears of joy at the moment, and it's welling up, man. This is crazy. So happy to see him finally see all his hard work pay off.
Yeah.
Incredible stuff. So just to recap, Jamie Otsu, 37.58 PR average, so close to the national record, and a PR single as well, 33.85. Felix Zemdegs, 37.98 in second place, and then third overall, Yibo Wang, 44.12, and Riley Dexter rounding out the Australian podium, 45.06, a PR average for him as well. What a final.
Yeah, very, very exciting. I absolutely was looking forward for Jamie Otsu to win the national podium.
We all thought it might be the case, but yeah, really good to see him come away with the win as expected.
As expected, yes.
It was still closer than we had anticipated it would be. Felix Zemdegs really didn't make it easy for Jamie to come away with the win there.
No, he did
but
not.
But even still, fantastic work from him to make sure he got the job done. And now we are moving on to Skewb Final. So our Skewb Final, I'll just bring up the last round so we can see who we are dealing with here. So Eli Panetta, the current Australian national record holder for average, a 2.99 in the last round. He was the only competitor to get a sub-3 average. Second place is Ziqi Ding, representing China, but living in Victoria, a 3.27 average for him. And then a gap from those two to the third place, Tyler Williams. WA delegate, up until very recently, did not have a gold. And I believe we're going to leave you with that info as we bring in our new commentators, Thomas Austin Milne and Jode Brewster.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Tom here with the man of the hour, Jode Brewster. The man of every hour, let's be real.
Stop it, I'm gonna blush.
How have you been going today?
I've actually been going surprisingly well.
Congrats on your PR in Square One.
Thank you.
An event you've been practicing every day,
Oh,
I
so
imagine,
much.
so much. Yeah.
That was actually surprising. I haven't broken my Square One PR since the start of last year, I think.
Yeah.
I was really glad with my 6x6 results. I managed to clutch out
Yeah.
a podium.
Yeah, congratulations. It's awesome.
Yeah, that'll likely be my only podium, but I'm okay with that. I was just happy to get one. Yeah, and how have your results been? Have you competed much today?
Nope.
No.
And the 2 rounds I did were lackluster, so we won't worry about those. But you know what I'm excited for? 3x3 head-to-head finals after this, and you, Jode Brewster, are going up against longtime friend
Fellow
Ari
Tasmanian.
is sleeping. Arisandra Sue from Tasmania, the 2 Tassies, 11th and 12th seed.
And we're only 0.01 apart.
Oh,
in our
right?
averages.
So good.
It's going to be quite an interesting part of the final.
That's so good. But for now, we're looking at the 2023 Australian Nationals Skewb Final. As Michael and David were filling you in, we have Eli, Zichi, Tyler, Miller, Benjamin, Nicolas, Brian Ang, and Michael Song on the cameras today. Now, I think there's a few people might have done their first solve already as we were chatting.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at what's coming in. So we've got Eli Pineda with a 2.61 starting off his average.
Nice.
As well as Alex Butera with a 3.54 to begin.
Okay.
And it looks like Zichi Ding just got a 2.67. So pretty close between the top 2 seeds to begin. And now we're seeing a second solve from Eli, which is a 2.39. He doesn't look very happy with that, but that's quite a consistent beginning for him. Oh, we've got Miller Atkinson with a 4.2 to begin, putting him currently in 3rd for best single.
I'm just trying to catch up. There's
It's
a
moving
lot
so
of it's
quickly.
moving so quickly, and we're now onto 4 different cameras. 4 stations now instead of the 3 I've been used to all day.
So we're looking at Zichi Ding now.
Zichi Ding on station 2.
Second solve.
His first solve, a DNF. It's inputted
Oh.
as. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happened there. But
3.17.
317.
Still quite a good start. And we've got Phoenix Patterson with a 3.49 for his first solve. Also quite good. The second best solve currently. Miller Atkinson with a 3.84 over on station 4.
Yeah. Eli
Yeah.
Pineda comfortably coming first in the first 2 rounds, and now already taking the lead with the best single so far.
Very consistently mid 2 seconds. So he's just getting ready for his 3rd solve now. Let's see what he can pull off. Ooh, and a 2.76.
Doesn't look happy with that, but
Quite a good way to
it's
continue the average.
Yeah, it's still going great for what we're seeing out here. A few people having trouble.
Yeah, Tyler Williams with a 4.45. He doesn't look super happy with that. He's got a PR of 3.06. PR average, I should
Yeah.
say. Also seeing quite a good start from Alex Butera with a 3.5 and a 4.4.
Yeah, he's had some good results this competition.
Oh, and Richard Yi Hang Tao, the New Zealand competitor, with a 3.18 on his second.
Okay, let's get some hype in the chat for Richard, all the way from New
You
Zealand.
said that with so much hype. Let's get some hype in the chat.
Let's get some hype in the chat.
Let's get some hype.
This is a final, Jody. I would love to
This
raise
is
my
like
voice
the
like
highest
this,
stakes
but
around.
I don't want anyone to be distracted by me if
I'm
they're not
always
already
distracted
distracted by by both our good looks. Am I right?
Hey, I mean, like, I wouldn't say no. All right, we have Eli Panetta getting ready for his 4th solve. Already a very consistent start to his average.
4th soul, yeah, they're speeding through this.
So hopefully we can see something pretty good from him here. And that's a 2.2. That is an amazing continuation for his average.
We're going to get
Unfortunately, that one was off stream, but it was a 2.2 for Eli Panetta.
Jamie Otsu coming on now, our Australian Megaminx national champion. We're going to bring him in. I'll be swapping out for Mr. Jamie. Jode and Jamie are going to have a nice little chat about, you know, his round just then, which is amazing. So let's hear from Jamie.
We'll be back with you soon, Tom. And just in the meantime, we've got CG Ding getting ready for his 4th solve. Using a lot of inspection time. Oh, bit of locks, and that's a 3.45. Alright, and we've got Jamie joining us on the stream, our new Megaminx Australian champion. How are you feeling?
I don't know, to be honest. It just feels unreal.
Yeah, I was sitting behind you during that average, and I was just so excited after every solve. I saw like, oh, he's getting better than Felix on almost every single solve.
Yeah.
How were you feeling towards the end of the average?
I was, I think, really scared because I knew Felix could pull something good, but I wasn't expecting him to be like pulling this good, like sub 38. So.
Did you know you had a good chance of winning?
From the first 2 solves, I thought I did, and then when up until the last solve, I wasn't too nervous, but when he got the 34, I was really nervous. But I actually didn't know that I had it guaranteed. So
yeah, it was only a 0.04 difference between his best possible and your worst possible.
Oh, wow.
So he pretty much needed to get his best possible if he wanted any chance of beating you.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're very dominant during that.
Yeah.
And do you have any more plans to break some NRs in Megaminx?
Maybe. Not sure though.
Because we're quite close now with a
Yeah.
37.58 PR average.
Yeah.
So,
but I do want to say I don't think I global 37 at home.
what do you think you global at home?
Maybe 38, 39, but definitely not mid 37.
So your comp times are a lot better than home then?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. Well, we're really excited to see some more awesome results from you.
Yeah.
This is the beginning of a long string of NRs from you.
Yeah, thank you.
So congratulations, Jamie,
Yeah.
and good luck for the rest of your competition. Do you have any more rounds at this competition?
I think I've OH and 3-blind.
Oh,
somehow
awesome.
made that.
Well, good luck for those events,
Yeah.
and we'll hopefully speak to you soon, Jamie.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for coming on.
Thank you.
So thanks, Jamie, for coming on. While he was on, we were just seeing some really good results from Eli, getting a 2.73 on his last solve, which has guaranteed him the first place and national championship.
And a 2.58 average? That's like not far behind his own national record of 2.46.
Wow. Very impressive from Eli.
Like, I'm kind of, out of the loop of Skewb times, but like just looking at his own national record, that's a very respectable average on a final stage. Right, Jody?
Yeah, I believe he broke NR nationals last year, and it might still be the same average that he broke then. So he's been very consistent this whole year.
He doesn't crack under pressure like some of us.
Like me.
Speaking of cracking under pressure, how was your States Cup last night, Jody?
Man.
I heard you got taken out and Queensland wiped the floor with you.
Well, you know the thing of just kids are too good at cubing nowadays. We just had an unfortunate set of circumstances. Ari got a corner twist. I did 2 PLLs. Like it wasn't a great time.
Yep. If you say so.
Yeah, I'm not going to try and make more excuses. We just weren't very good.
I think you guys, if you had a better costume, you would have pulled through there.
It's all about the costume.
Yeah, I think it's all about the costume. Like my team, we had a good costume and we somehow a miracle happened, you know.
That's an interesting take. Well, What do you mean a miracle? Because didn't we take you out?
Well, we don't need to. We can gloss over some of the details, but let's just say the
Well, we
first
don't need to
round.
gloss over all of them. Though. Like we should. We
True.
should still be specific. Like,
Look, well,
did we beat you or
my
like,
team did
was
2
that-
PLLs and someone got a corner twist. And
Well, did we beat you or was that like
yeah,
a figment of my imagination?
no, we got smoked by Tasmania 1.
We smoked you.
For the record, on stream, I'll just say that.
We're just
And
making faces.
you know what? I'm happy for you guys. You guys needed that win more than us.
We did,
Because
actually.
I'm hoping that I'll be taking out a national champion in wearing a dress.
You want to be the national champion wearing a dress?
Of wearing a dress, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's,
So of just wearing a dress, like fashion competition.
Yeah, it's like let's look over Phoenix Patterson. Second place, possibly, according to the yells in the crowd. Let's see. His last time is still being entered. Phoenix had a best possible average of 3.33 and a worst possible average of 3.56, which already
that would be on the podium.
already has confirmed the podium before this time is even entered, but
maybe he got his best possible average.
yeah.
Or
If
possibly
so,
a very good single.
his best possible average could put him in second place, but that time we can't see.
Can't actually see it.
So we're just gonna have to. Second place. He got his best possible average, 3.33. Phoenix Patterson second place after Eli, our Skewb national champion. Coming up next, Pyraminx Finals. The final countdown.
Finals.
Do-do-do. Who let you and me do this stream together? Seriously,
This is almost
whose
worse than-
idea was this to let these two scallywags, scoundrels, and larrikins, hoodwinks? Yeah, I get called that a lot. Let's be honest.
That's true. Okay, so we're getting ready for Pyraminx Finals now. So we've got quite a tight seeding for this final. So our first seed is very obviously Sebastian Lee, the national record holder.
Really? Who would have thought?
Currently ranked third on Earth.
Yeah, on
for
Earth.
Pyraminx average.
Yeah, you could say that again.
Not on Mars though.
Not
Like,
in
only Earth.
We don't recognize universal records yet, but give it some time. URs.
And our second seed is Junxi Feng from China who got a 2.03 PR average in the last round, as well as Emmett Hobbs, who got a 2.24 PR average.
Wow.
So that's our current podium seeding. And past that, we've got Riley Dexter, 2.4, Benjamin Worry, 2.58, and Aaron Stapleton, a name I haven't heard before, who got a 2.59 official
Yeah,
average.
I believe he is a pretty new ID, 2022. But he's been getting some good times so far this comp, especially Pyraminx. So
Wow, quite a good PR for him. His PR before this comp was 3.28 seconds.
wow, so he's cut that down by
Almost
a second. That round was pretty good scrambles. I was watching, like, as you can see, a big chunk of these finalists got PR averages, which is impressive.
Indeed. And we do actually have a Tasmanian in this final.
Really?
We've got Veer Ludogra, who got a 3.63 PR average, and unfortunately kicked me off. But that's okay. I'm just glad it's a Tasmanian.
Yeah, just.
glad to see someone else from my magical state.
It had to be one of you guys.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't going to be Ari, so
No.
that's fine. I'm not beat up about it. It's no big deal. It's cool. It's fine. It's good.
Pyraminx final. Jeez. What a day. Like, the last round of Pyraminx was really cool to watch. Like, just anytime watching Sebastian Lee is a fun time.
He's like a virtuoso of Pyraminx.
Virtuoso?
His solves are just so perfect.
Yeah, I know. I've been saying, like, all day. It's hard to even follow. Like, he just picks it up and he puts it back down, and it's like a magic trick, pretty much.
Alright, so we have...
I sound like a non-cuber, but, like... crazy.
He must
Emmett
be
Hobbs,
using a lot of maths.
Yeah, he must be good at maths, right?
So we've got Emmett Hobbs getting ready for his first solve.
Station 3. He's got a lucky Galar there.
Alright, and that is a 2.3 for his first solve. Quite good compared to his PR average of 2.24. And we now have Seb Lee getting ready for his first solve, alongside Junshi Feng. They're both on first solve.
Who is representing China?
And Junshi Feng with a 2.5.
2.5.
Bit of trouble there.
Now, this round, it doesn't look like he has the sub to his easy banner at the ready, which he so graciously was displaying last time, but it could be in his pocket. I could be wrong.
It's true.
Let's take a look at Sebastian on station 1.
Definitely takes his time to get ready for solves. Oh, bit of trouble there. That's a 3.25 for Sebastian Lee. Definitely not how he wants to start, but he's known to do very well under high amounts of pressure, so he can hopefully bring that back.
Let's look at Benjamin Warrior here. Oh no.
No, lots of trouble for Ben Worry. 6.27.
And a +2.
Oh, 8.27.
Not an ideal start to his finals average at all, but...
Actually, Richard Yiheng Tao with a great start.
Ooh, 211 for NZ.
Very impressive.
We're on camera. You're getting clipped by Ari. You're going viral from that. Cringe compilation. Jode Brewster edition. Emmett Hobbs here on station 3.
Back to
Thanks,
cubing.
Emmett, for saving us from this guy.
Yep. Whenever I don't know what to do, I just do a stone face.
And Riley Dexter next to him inspecting.
Alright, and... Oh, bit of trouble. Oh. No, that's 4.63 for Riley
That
Dexter.
last U just... He
And
couldn't reach around and get that so easily.
We've got both Emmett and Junshi solving at the same time.
Junshi goes on station 2. 3.03.
And Emmett with... Oh, a bit of trouble.
Oh,
3.9
another
and a
+2. Oh,
Which make like a saying for when it's +2.
yeah, +2 is easy. No,
+2
that's
is
not
easy.
very kind, is it?
No.
But, you know, +2 can be easy. It's not a good thing, but, you know, when you drop that Pyraminx and that layer decides to move, what can you do? Oh, B Worry counting a 6.64 now.
Ooh,
That is really detrimental to his average here.
what a tough start. We have a 2.76 on station 6. That was from... I forget his name. Was it Aaron Stapleton? Yeah, Aaron
Yeah, I
Stapleton.
think so.
Alright, and Sebley.
His second solve.
Had a tough start with 3.25 on the first, but we're hoping we can see him bring it back.
Some sort of intense gaze between these two.
An intense
Daniel
gaze.
Wang just making sure he's ready.
Oh, Sebley
Ooh,
with a 1.84.
1.84.
Very good.
But he still doesn't seem too happy with how his...
And behind him, I believe Zichiding
Time
just got a
turner.
2.02
Oh, very
on his
nice.
third solve. So maybe the third scramble.
249 from Junshi there. Let's see how Emmett goes on. Is this the same scramble? No, I think he's
This
on the
is third.
next. His third. 2.84. It's a lot of pressure on the national stage here. You've got 4 cameras pointing at you. You've got, the crowd in the grandstand is really filling up now.
Every mistake counts.
2.56 from B
Ooh.
Worry. He brings it back after a challenging start to his average.
So ZG Ding currently in the lead with a 2.02 single, as well as 2 threes. So it seems that a lot of our competitors are unfortunately cracking under this pressure.
Yeah. We still haven't seen Richard's second solve come in yet on the WCA Live.
He's over on station 9 off stream. But I believe he may have just completed his second solve.
Yeah, it's really starting to pick up the crowd for the finals, and it's make it or break it, Jody.
Or
Take it. Take it. You
Or
could take
snake
it. Someone's going to take these 3
Or bake
positions. Bake it?
Cake it.
Maybe. Yeah, I guess.
Fake it.
They're baking. These guys are cooking. Let's let them cook, Jody. Brewster.
Don't let him cook.
Let's see what Riley's cooking here.
Cooking up something real good. That's like a bad risotto.
Okay.
Like with fish that's like a week old.
I wouldn't say that. I'd say it's a beautiful risotto, but you were 15 minutes late to the dinner table, and it's
Yeah, so
just
it's like a
it's
little bit cold.
it's
and like,
it's lukewarm, but
Yeah.
it's certainly not a fish risotto. And even if it were, I don't see any problem with fish. So that's
well, I'm just from the perspective of Riley, what he would think of that solve.
okay.
Not what I personally think.
Okay, Jody, let's bring it back on track. Junchi with a 2-6 there, I believe.
Sebley getting ready for his third solve.
2-4-9, my mistake, and now Sebley.
We've got our first people finishing their averages. So Eli Pineda getting a PR on the last solve with 1.71. Got a 4.51 average.
$1.84 from Seb. Even
Again.
with that little lockup, he still pulls out a comfortable sub 2. And Emmett really disappointed with a 3.5. Aaron on station 6.
Aaron's doing quite well. He's got a
Yeah.
2.76, 2.4, but unfortunately a 5.57. So hopefully he doesn't count that as the average goes on. Oh,
197 from
Junchi
Junchi to
again.
finish out his average. No, is it?
That's
Is he
fourth
finished?
solve, I believe.
Oh, okay. My mistake. He's just standing
fool.
up. No, it looks like he has finished his average. We just
Oh, we're missing one of his solves.
we just haven't gotten his.
I believe it was a 2.62 for the fourth.
Right. Right. That gives him a very nice average. However, he is representing China, not eligible for the Australian national medals, but
Yeah, we're also seeing quite a good average from Richard Yiheng Tao with counting solves of 2.3 and
Yep.
2.9.
representing New Zealand, but his best possible average is 2.45, which is looking like it could be the best up there with Junchi and a few others.
All right, Sebley getting ready for his fourth solve. Let's see if he can pull out another 1.84 and get the trifecta. That's not what it is, it's the hat trick.
Emmett Hobbs pulls out a 2.38 to finish his average, which I think could scrape him in just sub 3 there. It's not his best possible average, but it's very close. Let's look at Sebley now on station 1.
Oh, 2.79 for Sebley.
That's going to be counting, unfortunately. However, he is also counting a 1.84. So it does really come down to this last solve of his, though. Junchi's average has been inputted, 2.54, currently in the lead, but he is representing China. And at the moment, Zichi with 2.85 is looking as our best fully inputted average.
Sebley should be able to comfortably beat that though. With a
Yeah.
2.15 best possible average.
Looks like Aaron has finished up as well. We're not sure what his average ended up as, but yeah, it's really coming down to Seb's last solve here. He is one of the last two competitors on the stage.
Actually, I believe Sebley is guaranteed first place now with a 2.63 worst possible average, which would beat out Zichi Ding's 2.85 average.
You're right.
For the Australian podium.
You're right, yeah. However, his best possible and somewhere in the middle there could give him first. Overall, yeah.
We have seen quite a few ones on this last scramble.
A few PRs. One PR.
One PR.
My bad.
The scramble's probably pretty alright. Very quick inspection. And a 1.89.
1.89.
Making him the new national
Ladies
champion.
and gentlemen, Sebastian Lee, your Australian Nationals 2023 Pyraminx champion. First, our Oceanic champion, national champion, second in the world at the World Championship.
It's just been a good year for Sebley, hasn't it?
He doesn't crack under pressure. You know, what can you do? He has the skills to pay the bills.
He certainly does. All right, well, I'm going to go and compete in
good
4x4 finals.
Yeah, best of luck.
Thank you.
Will we be watching you? Do you know what seed you are?
I believe I might be too highly seeded.
We'll
So
see you in
might
the
not
back.
see me.
We'll shout you out.
Okay, that'd be great.
Good luck, Jody. It's been a pleasure. That was the two most exhilarating rounds.
Minutes of your life.
I wouldn't say that, but these two rounds have been very fun.
They have. It's been a nice time.
Okay, get out of here, you filthy animal.
Goodbye.
Oh, coming in to the stream is the man, the myth, the legend, Divnor Bajwa.
It is
How you
good to be
going, my
back.
man? Sorry, gentleman's handshake, of course.
Gentlemen, yeah. I was going for the professional.
Yeah, right. We're on the stream. We're on Tingman's channel. We got to be professional.
If you
right?
you know, if you want to see that side of him, just check my story on Instagram.
No comment.
No comment. No, it's all there.
So how's your day been?
It's good. I judged a couple of finalists.
Yeah.
It was entertaining. I'm sure the stream saw the end of Megaminx final. It was awesome. I liked the end of that, and I was judging Felix, and it was very cool to see. It was like, Jamie didn't know that by the fourth solve he had already won.
Yeah.
And even after he finished his fifth solve, he was like, "Oh no."
He was disappointed. He thought like,
He
I
thought it
haven't
wasn't
broken the
enough.
national record.
Yeah, he thought it wasn't enough to even win, but he didn't know that even his worst possible was still better than Felix's. Yeah, he started. I think his second solve was a 33 or something.
Yeah.
Right after Felix, his first solve was a 33, and seeing the dynamic between them, it was so wholesome. Jamie was like, "Oh, what a good solve," and then Felix was like, "No, you'll get NR next. You'll get NR next, dude." Yeah.
Yeah, it's been awesome. Like I've been seeing in our Queensland comps, Jamie. Even I think it's just the last year, really, maybe 18 months. Like it is just like rank is climbing, and no doubt very soon that national record will be his.
He's less than a second away now.
Yeah,
So
it's
as
crazy.
of last round, both rounds this competition he's beaten his PR, and now he's sitting at I think mid 37, which is less than a second away from NR average.
It's insane, right?
Yeah, and was his single also a PR? I'm assuming.
I think
yeah, which is also I think
so.
about 0.9 away from NR.
Yeah, he double PR'd there.
So,
33.85.
He's got a very
That's
short distance to
insane.
go before he is our country's best.
Yeah.
And he's shown he is pretty much by winning today.
Yeah, he's the national
Yeah.
champion. So, the record is what is all he's chasing now,
Yeah,
right?
that can happen anytime.
Yeah.
But yeah.
We're moving in now to the 4x4 final. We've seen David Epstein with the 4 on station 4. Sorry, with the 27.80. Yeah, he just got a 4, guys.
27 is very solid for David, so Good on him.
Yibo
And
here with a 28.76.
Riley with a 25. That's solid.
Very nice.
Typically, this is an event where we see Felix leading by quite a margin, but good to see both Riley, David, and Yibo closing it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Felix. Did Felix get a 25 on his first solve? Yeah.
We're still, we haven't got our data entered yet, but David is sitting by himself with a 27. But we're about
I can see
to
two singles fast for him. I think Felix is starting his solve right about now.
Yeah.
With Brian next to him about to start inspection.
Felix looking comfortable as ever in his GAN hoodie.
Yeah. I saw him warming up earlier, and he is just so casual about dropping low 20s. No stress for him. Looks like his last layer.
Oh, speaking of low 20s.
45.
2045. Okay,
That is
Baz.
a solid single.
He's showing us he's still got it. Don't write him off.
No way.
He did have a comfortable 5-second lead.
Yeah.
Coming into this round, but still, let's see what you got.
He's showing he's not getting comfortable.
30.6 from Brian Eng.
David had about halfway through his solve right now.
On station 4 here, David Epstein.
His PRs are around a 29 average and about, I think, a 25 single. Looks to be on last layer.
Well, taking a second there to recognize with his PLL parity as well.
Yep.
He's not happy with the 31.
No.
It's going to be counting for him.
I believe he's looking to podium in these bigger events this comp.
So far, Felix with a convincing lead at 20.45, which is probably the fastest 4x4 single of this entire competition.
I'm pretty sure very easily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And still getting everyone's first times entered here.
Yeah, we've got Riley. We've got Richard with a 25 as well. Competition is still strong.
Yibo Wang representing China, but has been living here in Queensland and competing here for the last 18 months or so.
I was blown away when I learned his real age. I have a problem typically that I cannot tell how old someone is, even after like hanging out with them for a bit. Drops to 28. But I thought he was at least like my age, and I'm 18. And he told me one time, oh yeah, I'm in like year 10. And I was like, what?
I didn't believe him either.
I was like, how can he be 16 and be this like good at every event? And his brother, Guan brother, 2x2 single world record holder, is even younger than him, which blew me away as well.
Yeah, they're very mature and very fast.
Very
for
respectful
sure.
people, yeah.
We've got Riley Dexter on station 6, and Felix now on station 1.
Just starting. We've got a nice view
starting
right there.
his second solve.
Oh, this looks to be a good solve, if I'm not mistaken. On last layer. 23.
23.63, counting.
Absolutely, still the second best single, only second to his own single in this final. Showing how dominant he is. He's not getting comfortable, even if he's the best here.
Even if he's, I'm just gonna say it, even if he's the GOAT.
Of course, he is not gonna get comfortable.
Brian Eng next to him through his solve. So is Liam on station 5. 30.60. He doesn't seem too pleased with that. It's on par with his previous average, but
Ooh, Brian with a 26.
Brian 26, very
also
nice.
Very solid single.
And now David Epstein on station 4,
David on last
finishing
layer,
off his last layer.
27.
Very nice.
So David now has a counting 27 in his
Ooh.
average, which is very solid. That's 2 seconds ahead of his PR currently.
Yeah, it seems like everyone's really performing here on the stage.
Yeah, this final must have some good starts on the scrambles at least.
And hey, it's not impossible that, Felix has a bad average here and doesn't come first, but at the moment, he has a convincing lead.
It's
and
not looking likely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the others are sort of fighting it out here for the
Well, second
silver
and third, yeah.
and bronze medal. Richard Yihang Tao from New Zealand, also with a
Ooh.
PR 25.
Wait, Jode just up to 24? Okay, I didn't see that.
Okay. Jody Brewster, we had him on the stream before. Unfortunately, we don't have a clear camera on him.
Yeah.
As he's in the
a-
back, but
He's in an awkward spot.
maybe he shouldn't be in the back with a 24 single.
Yeah.
He's showing up this round. This is his round.
And good on Richard. His 25 was a PR for him.
Yeah.
You know, in a national final, nonetheless.
All the way from NZ. He's been a fan favorite in the chat like the whole
I believe
the whole weekend.
both him and Conan had OCR potential in clock final.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I think Richard won overall, but as he's not Australian, Conan is our national champion.
Let's see.
Felix is starting his third solve.
Brian Eng next to him warming up one-handed for the final later.
Yeah.
Nice pace as always.
Yeah, we have Liam.
The last
hiding
layer
check as
here.
well.
Last layer at under 20 seconds. A 21.22 counting.
This is a solid average. These first three solves are some of the strongest we've seen from Felix in
a while,
recent history.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, Felix has started with a 20, a 23, and a 21 in a national final, which is very far and ahead compared to the competition right now. Brian seems to be about to finish here. Oh, he's on 3x3 stage now. Liam finished with
Oh,
a
this
27.
could be very nice for Brian.
Ooh, Brian with the
PLL
parity,
parity
26.
slows him down a little bit, but still at 26 is very nice.
Yep.
Improving a lot from the last round.
Mm-hmm.
This is becoming a much more competitive final.
Yeah.
Jode in second for a single right now. However,
Bit of a wide gap.
yeah,
there.
that 30 there could be dangerous
Yeah.
later if it counts in his average.
Yeah, it seems for...
But Jody's just finished with
Yeah.
a 25.
No way.
Yeah,
Added a 25 to the
counting
mix.
25 in the mix. It's looking promising for him.
David seems to not be satisfied with his solves with another 30.
30
Which means, yeah, that will be counting.
counting for him.
It's not over for him. He can definitely still achieve a personal best here. But yeah, the rest of this final looks to be very strong.
Yibo's struggling there. Looks like he's
Ooh.
messed up a little bit.
Yeah.
38. Not very good for him at all.
Felix starting his fourth solve, which will determine his best and worst possible averages. So if he just gets a solid single here, he will confirm a solid average. OCI, I believe, is still 21.8.
Yeah, that's right. Felix's own national record, and OCR is a 21.57 average.
5.7, yep.
So let's see what he gets here. This
Yeah,
is
this-
fast. This is
Oh my gosh. He's on last layer.
this is last layer. A lock up.
No parity.
Oh,
There's parity.
PLO parity
Okay,
23.73.
23. Even with PLO parity, a 23 locks in a crazy good average.
Yeah.
We'll see the best and worst in a second.
Very consistent. Well, his counting solves so far is
Yeah.
at 21 and 23, which is gonna give him a pretty convincing worst possible average that
Yeah.
should take the title at this point. Brian Eng
Jode
now.
putting up some crazy singles, 24-25 after a 30.
Jody wants
Brian
that
on 3x3 stage.
bronze medal.
Oh, last layer for him. Pray he doesn't get parity. 26.
Brian Eng
Brian Eng is popping up with
representing
326s
New South
now.
Wales with those beautiful braids as well, might I add.
Oh yeah, that's thanks to Fiona out there who has braided a couple of people.
Shout
this
out,
weekend.
Fiona,
She has done a class job.
prettying up our boys and girls.
Just putting up some eye candy on the screen.
David here.
With
His
Olo
last
parity.
solve. Double parity.
Oh, that means he will be counting 2 30s, I believe, and a 27. So still,
Which
I believe, is
is,
a solid average. Should be
Solid
sub 30.
average. It seems like it won't be making the podium, but we'll have to
Yeah.
give that a few more
Felix's
minutes to
worst
see.
possible average is a 22, high 22, which is insane.
Yeah.
And a best possible is 21.7.
So he can't break his own OCR here.
Yeah.
It was looking possible on that fourth solve
Definitely.
when he got to last layer so fast.
But this is probably second best if he gets his best possible average. In
Either way, even the worst possible here is a very good performance for him.
Absolutely.
In recent history, like you said, and on a national stage. So
yeah, Felix has shown great strength in this final.
Felix on station 1. Yibo finishing with a 26.
But he's not happy about it, considering the rest
Straight
of his souls.
over to Felix here.
Seems to be on last lay at 18.
Not quite. Here goes OLL.
And
PLL parity 24.83,
That's
which is
crazy.
going to be...
That's his worst
That's
solve.
the worst solve. How insane.
24.83. That's Felix's worst solve.
He pulls up with a 22.86 average.
Jody's on last lay at 24. Finishes OLL parity. A T-perm. A bit of a lock-up with the 27 still.
He seems happy with that, though. Jody is
yeah,
going to
he
be
looks
counting.
happy.
He's very happy.
Yeah.
He is looking at honestly, at a podium place here among Brian and even Riley Dexter.
Yeah.
Also pulling out some great times.
So David's averages are now a mid 29. Not quite PR for him. And Brian about to finish, I believe. Yep, with a 30.33.
And on screen, Liam finishing
bad.
with a 29. Riley Dexter on his fifth solve. Riley Dexter pulls out a 22.7? Are you kidding, Riley?
Oh my gosh, Riley is not backing down even.
That gives him his best possible average of 26.42, which is going to be in second place currently.
Second, yep.
Only less than 4 seconds behind Felix.
Yep. David is still in the podium for the national podium actually currently. But wait.
I mean,
no wait, Brian just knocked him out with a 27.82 average.
However, Yibo representing China, David is still knocked out once Riley's time gets inputted here. But I mean, congratulations, Felix Mdegs.
Yeah. Also, Jody worst possible is still sub 28, and best possible is 26.1 average.
Yeah. Jody's best possible average here.
Oh, yeah.
Could
I'm
put
excited
him
to see this.
in second place.
Got Lennon on the side. A good personal friend of mine. He's the only one of us who scraped into final.
Where is Jody?
Jody's down the end. I think he just received his cube, and he's about to start his inspection. Yeah, and yeah. Jody seems this is a big solve for him.
On station 8 here. Let's look at Jody Brewster of Tasmania.
We've got a nice side view here.
This solve is everything for him.
Yeah.
He was with me on stream before. His best possible average looking at 26.13, which would give him second place.
Yep, that would pretty much lock in a second place for him.
His worst possible is not going to podium. He has to get something good here.
It's hard to tell where he's at. Last layer.
Here he goes, here he goes, here he goes.
Oh,
a 26.42 for Jody.
That is
Hold
solid.
on.
It's not quite best, but that is still a very solid time to put.
That's going to be one of his counting times. Has Jody got the podium? We need that inputted.
Waiting. Currently, the national podium is Felix, Riley, and Brian. Brian is actually currently 4th from 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah.
So it would be a bit unfortunate to see him knocked out here.
Oh.
Put him
We
in
love
fourth
Brian
again.
Eng, but Jody has just pulled out a 26 on his last solve, was it?
Yeah.
Which
26.42.
Yeah, which should count in his average alongside a 25.60 and a 27.86. We're waiting for it to be put in. But
yeah, that is going to knock
pretty
out
sure
Brian. That's going to knock out Brian at
Jody
least.
has secured
a podium.
A podium here.
Let's just see.
The big man, has he done it?
That was a beautiful performance from him. I missed this announcement. What was it?
Uh,
What was the announcement? We have news that Aaron Spiller is leaving early, and
he's second place in 5 blind.
he achieved his first ever major or national podium.
He's done it! The results are in. Jode Brewster,
With a PR average,
He's come
seals third place.
third place, behind Felix Zemdeg, your national champion, and Riley Dexter. Riley and Jode PRing here. We had Jode on
great
the
to
stream
see.
before. We sent him off for 4x4.
Oh
He
my
didn't even
gosh.
think he was going to be in a stage that we could see him with the camera.
Effortless performance.
He had, no expectations for himself, but
Yeah.
look at him,
Pulled out
towering above
third
the
overall.
competition.
Oh my gosh.
Not only towering above the other competitors out there, but on the leaderboard, he's towering above.
Oh my gosh. He
his other
seems happy
competitors.
pacing around. Oh my gosh.
His, I believe,
I hope he comes over here.
adding another podium to his belt here.
Oh, what else has he got?
Has he podiumed this nationals?
I'm not sure. You can click.
Jode Brewster.
Oh yeah, he has a
third
and
in
6.
6x6, and
I think
that's
all.
it so far. Yeah, he
and
was
just narrowly missing square one. Podium.
one. He PR'd and just.
This is a great
fell
average
short.
for Jode.
Yeah, I don't think Jode expected that. He was thinking 6x6 would be his only podium for the competition, but
Well done to him.
Our
Thank you for
bronze
having me.
medalist,
That was
Divnal.
a pleasure to watch
Thank
and
you.
commentate with you. Switching over to Tingman.
How good. Exciting stuff, guys. The 4x4 final. Ming, were you watching that? Were you seeing this?
That's
The
crazy.
absolute scenes in the building today?
It's
Like-
non-stop.
Like
It
Felix
is non-stop.
Felix Zemdegs just comes in and he just casually drops a 20.45 on his first solve.
First solve.
Like after those first 3,
Yeah.
if he had gotten like a 21 or a 22 here, he was on track for his own OCR average,
Oh wow.
which I believe is a number of years old now. But all of these competitors like dropping their averages from the previous round by like 4 seconds just to get into that podium. So
Yeah. Including that first year. This is the 15th year of Felix competing in WCA tournaments.
after his
and
2008 or 2009 New Zealand Nationals,
2009, yeah.
yeah,
And he still got it.
he still got it.
15 years of competing.
A 22.86 average, nothing to laugh
No.
at, and
That's right, taking out national titles after 15 years. Congratulations to Felix, Riley, and to Jode. But we've got the next event now. This is the 4th last final event that we have, 3x3 one-handed.
and already the competitors have taken their seat. Felix warming up here on station 1 with a stickered GAN cube there. Oh, sorry. I didn't see the cube cover. That's his first official solve. 11.88.
Oh, yes, it's already begun.
Yeah.
First solve for Felix is 8 and 11.8888.
How lucky.
Very
I totally
lucky.
just missed the cube cover there. It looked like a warm-up, but we're into it, straight into it. From the previous round, Felix is the first seed, followed by Nicolas. Nicolas of France.
Yep. That's
Yibo
right.
was the third seed. Both of these are representing France and China, not eligible for our Australian national podium, but in the mix nonetheless. And Nick Paul of Queensland is on station 4 here now, starting his first solve.
Mhm.
This is his main event, one-handed. He is Queensland's best. And Nick finishing
you go.
10.25.
10.25.
So smooth. That's the best single of the final so far.
Mhm.
Followed closely by Jode Brewster, who started off with a 10.73 just after securing third place in the 4x4 final. Yibo Wang as well with a 10.88, representing China, but another very strong one-handed competitor.
Nick Paul got a 11.45 personal record average in the previous round.
Yep.
So
That's something he's been chasing for a long time. he is get some very fast times, and it's good to see him get those in comp now.
Yeah.
And beat his average so far with that first single.
Yep. Yeah, that's it. Why aren't we seeing you in the finals, Tom?
You're pretty quick. They asked me, and I actually qualified for most of them, but I just turned it down because I just prefer streaming and entertaining you guys at home.
He's a humble guy. What can I say?
Yeah.
I've known him for so long, and he tells me that every time he meets me, that he's a humble guy. The stream's popping
The most humble, actually.
The most humble. We've got nearly 300 people watching the stream, which is pretty cool.
Faz 1098
Oh.
clinches out that last layer for a respectable solve there.
Mm-hmm.
And further down along the stage, we've got a few other. Phoenix looked like Phoenix Patterson +2ing his second solve there. Not ideal. And a few other nice solves. Brian Eng starting off with an 11.66. Jode Brewster has followed his 10 up with a 16 in the back there. And now we're looking at Nicolas Kilian from France. 11.99.
So based on their records, Felix is a head above the competition, but anything can happen in a finals round of a national tournament like this. I mean, just in that first solve, as Tom said, Felix's was the fourth fastest solve.
11.27 there from Nick Paul of Queensland. He didn't look happy with that. He is using the Rue method, I believe.
Yes, that's
for
right.
one-handed.
Yeah, so a lot of one-handed
yeah.
solvers favor this. It is it's got a lower move count.
Yep.
So it's much more efficient, a little bit easier to use.
Rather than
one-handed,
changing your finger tricks for your usual C-flop last layer.
That's right. There are a lot of what we call M moves, middle layer moves that can be a little bit tricky. However, if you use the assistance of the table, it certainly can help.
Yibo with a 12.39, and now Felix on station 1. Felix Zemdegs. Oh,
struggling
a little bit of a struggle there. Only just sub 15 there. Following an 11 and a 10 before that.
Yep. The duck lips give it away. That counts his 11-second solve.
And currently in first place is Benjamin Worry of Queensland with a 10.21 single. He's on station 13 off camera, but a very strong one-handed competitor from Queensland as well. This really could go a number of ways, Ming. Like between these top 10 seeds and even further, there's a big room for opportunity here, I think.
That's right. Yeah, what you see on camera is primarily these 6 stations, but there are 20 stations in total.
Jode Brewster is counting a 10.73 as well, which is something worth noting and looking out for.
Yep, Jode Brewster, who's on station 11, just behind Felix. So he's about to do his 4th solve.
Nicolas, they're not ecstatic with that 11.86, and Jode Brewster behind him.
He's capable of incredible things.
Especially with those big hands.
And the big brain. Don't forget the big brain.
The big brain and
the 14.
Big personality. But
the 14 is not what he wants.
It's going to be a counting 14, which is just detrimental to the average. Nick Paul on station 4 with a 9.02. He's still disappointed though. He's a machine. Like
he is a machine.
He wishes he could have done better there, I think. But still, that's going to be by far the best solve. Right. And Hayden with a 9.82 PR single, possibly his first sub 10.
Felix is on his 4th solve on station 1. And if he notices he beat
11.61.
11.61. That is 4 solves that Felix has done now. So in just a second, we'll be able to his best and worst possible average.
Jode Brewster already looking at an 11.8 best possible average.
Wow.
his worst being 13.71.
An 11.8 best possible average would have gotten him third place in the second round. So, you know, with Nick Paul getting such an incredible, a 9-second solve and yet shaking his head, it seems, you know, unthinkable to us to get such a, you know, good time and still be disappointed. But often it's because they know, these pros know how good that solve could have been.
Yeah.
And so they know that could have been, you know, an 8-second solve, maybe even a 7 had they made a different choice or not, you know, messed some little move up.
Absolutely. Nicolas here, representing France on station 2. Well, bit of a pause there. Nice finish, though. Unfortunately, 12.1. 17.12. Sorry.
You right there, buddy?
But it's not counting his average so far. He's counting a 12 and an 11.
Yes, yeah.
Is that Brian Eng
yeah,
on
Brian
station
Eng
5
with
with
a
a 10.2?
10.2.
Very
Yep.
nice.
And
That's going
then
to count another
Phoenix
10 for
with
him.
no, he's just practicing. Phoenix with a sub 1, a sub 1 second 3x3 one-handed time.
He will be going for his official solve here.
Yeah.
His final solve, actually. His best possible average is 12.06, which could be competitive in this final, I think.
Yeah.
It's hard to say yet. There's a few people still only on their 3rd and 4th. Phoenix's solve looking very fast here. 9.86, yeah.
Oh, wow.
He got to last layer very quickly there.
That's a very good time for anyone.
He's stoked with that.
Yeah, well done, Phoenix. Phoenix already took out 2nd place in Skewb Finals. We have Nick Paul on Station 4 about to do his 4th solve.
He's looking at a very nice average so far. Queensland's very own Nick Paul counting a 10.25 in his average currently. Here he goes. A little bit hidden behind the cube cover, but it looks like he's powering through. Oh no, not ideal for him. And he loses another second there, fixing up the M slice after putting the cube down.
Yep.
However, if that can, you know, stay as his worst solve, a counting 10.25 and an 11.27 is very competitive in this final.
Yep. Felix finished with a 13.00.
Counting solve.
Which unfortunately means he does not take 1st place. There are still a few more solves to put in, but at the moment Felix cannot take 1st place.
Yeah, unfortunately, a whole 2.5 seconds behind his round 2 performance.
And he went into the finals nearly an entire second ahead of the next Australian competitor.
Yeah. We're going to see Brian Eng finishes up with a 10 after 2 previous 10s, an 11.05 PR average, putting him in 1st place.
Well done, Brian.
For now, right? We're still yet to see Nick Paul finish. Jay McNeill off camera having a bit of a rough finish to his average, however. Yibo Wang is going for his final solve. He best single of the final with an 8.54.
8.54.
His best possible average is a 10.04. However, as we've said, he's representing China.
Yes.
So, you know, all eyes are on Nicolas Paul. $11.8 for Yibo.
Yibo has done very well in this competition so far, taking a lot of the top 3 places in a bunch of. Unfortunately, as we said, because he is not from Australia, he's not going to receive the national title. But he did actually get 3rd place in Megaminx, 2nd place in 5x5.
Here we go. One of the final competitors of the round. I hope he takes his time here. There's a little bit of movement in the area. We don't want any distractions for Nick.
Yeah.
So,
no, as we build up towards 2x2 finals and 3 blind finals, 3x3 finals, there is an excitement in the crowd.
but we don't want that to distract the competitors. So
No.
here we have Nick Paul, his 5th and final solve.
Come on, Nick.
A very fast
Yes.
8.58.
Yes.
Nicolas Paul. And he's done it, Ming.
He's done
Nicolas Paul is your 2023 Australian National Champion.
With a 10.18 average. That is incredible.
Absolutely insane. I don't believe it. Finally, Nick Paul showing he is one of not just this competition, but Australia's best one-handed solvers.
A 10.18 average reduces his personal best by over 1.5 seconds.
And Ming, a 10.18 average puts him in 2nd place in all of Australia.
Wow. Just under Felix Zemdegs. Well done, Nicolas Paul.
And
your national
OCR4.
champion.
OCR4, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Nicolas Paul. 2nd in the country now. 4th in the continent. And at our national championship today, your champion of one-handed.
Yep.
Bringing it home for Queensland.
Woo! Queenslander.
Let's go.
Well done, Nick
Oh
Paul.
my goodness. I was ecstatic. Nick and I have been competing together since 2017.
Yeah.
And hard work pays off.
It sure does. He's been working very hard at one-handed. That also places him tied for 32nd place in the world.
I can't believe it. That is one of the most insane reactions from the other competitors in the comp so far as well.
It is so good.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
10.18 average? Are you kidding?
That's quick. It is quick. And it's another feather in the cap for Rue solvers.
With
who-
accounting 11.27 as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Like accounting 9.02 is insane. The wow. He didn't let that counting 11 bother him at all. Like
No, not at all. He
clinched
just
it out with
stayed,
an
yeah.
8.5.
Yep. Like you said, took his time, started when he was ready. He deserves the national title, and it goes
Yep.
to a Queenslander.
Cementing Rue at this competition as the champion's method
Yes.
here.
So it seems.
And 2nd,
So it seems.
NR2, OCR4. Can we say it enough?
WR32. That is crazy. Wow.
How do you do that on the national stage? The last competitor, all eyes on Nick, and he looked so calm.
Yeah.
He just, it's like any other solve to him. An 8.5, insane. Now,
All right. I just want to stop and take that in, but it just keeps going. We've got 2x2 next. 2x2 finals. After this is 3 blind finals. So Michael Tripodi is around the place, but we're going to see him and Charlie Eggins and a bunch of other really fast blind solvers just after this.
so I'm very excited for 3 blind. I've been saying
I know.
all day that is going
boy.
to be one of the most exciting events.
It is
for this
such a good event
competition,
to
with
watch.
Charlie Eggins
Yeah.
of Queensland breaking the world record
My
on Friday.
goodness. Yeah.
Insane.
2x2 is going to be an incredible event to watch too. Very fast, of course.
Yep.
The scrambles come out quickly as well because
So-
they're so easy to do.
Stick with us and forgive us, guys. We're going to be like seeing 1s and 2s, and they're being
Yeah.
inputted, and we're trying to follow it all.
It's literally blink and you'll miss it.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people that we want to track. First seed going into the finals, of course, is Phoenix Patterson, who's the current Oceanic record holder for 2x2.
Yep.
Phoenix comfortably got into first place in second round. We had Richard Tao from New Zealand, who was second seed, but otherwise the second from Australia is Cameron Stollery, and then Felix Zemdegs third. Phoenix Patterson has a 1.14 seconds Oceanic
1
record average. which he just got this year.
Where's Skewb scrambled? Like how?
That's Speedcubing at SeaWorks. Literally, if you gave me an unsolved cube, I wouldn't even. Sorry, a solved cube.
A solved cube.
I don't even think I could pick it up and drop it in that time. Anyway, and as we were saying, that feeling, Phoenix just finished his first solve.
We blinked and we missed it, right?
We blunked and we mussed it.
We blunked and we mussed it. It's easy to must, people. A 1.33.
But a 1.33 from Phoenix is a great start. So 2x2 is that kind of event where a good solver, like yourself, Tom, can during inspection time plan the entire solve, and not only plan the entire solve, but in many occasions actually have multiple solutions.
Yep.
And they're just going to pick the best solution for it. That may not be the shortest one, but it's the most
finger trickable.
Yeah, the most efficient, the most ergonomic solution that's going to net them that super fast time. And just like that, solve number 2 comes out for Phoenix.
Looking at Cameron Stollery here, Australia's very own. Ooh, a little lock up there, but he still pulls out a 175.
175 for Cameron.
Cameron Stollery being the 2013 world champion for 2x2.
Yep, we've got Phoenix in Station 1 with a 137. He's very happy with that. That is now a counting 137 because his first solve was faster than that. Yeah.
Was my mic definitely peaking during that?
That's what we want, Tom. You were excited for your friend, as you should have been.
Just insane. Felix Semdex, a little mishap there, but he still finishes with a 207.
Yep.
And Cameron Stollery starting off his average with a 2.54 and 1.75.
Felix himself has gotten a few 2x2 world records back in the day, in 2010.
And I believe his OCR stood for a long time until some younger cubers came along and decided, hey, you know what? Maybe we'll practice 2x2.
That's what it is. It's always the younger cubers. There's always the next generation. Phoenix Patterson with solve number 3. Solve number 3 on Station 1. Let's see how he goes. And it's a 157.
He is pumped.
Yeah, he's pumped. Those times, if he can keep that up. It's 3 solves in the bag that are definitely on track to getting the national champion title, but there are 2 left. And unfortunately, 2 bad solves is all it takes.
Yep. All he has to do, all anyone has to do is count a 3 or a 4.
Yep.
And that will pretty much pull him, well out of the podium finish, I think.
Because this is such a fast event, literally every 100th of a second counts.
Right.
Yeah, we've got Felix now with his 3rd solve on Station 4. That's a 141 for Felix. I think it's 141. I'm not sure what that last number is. It's a new character that I haven't seen before. It's not a
looks like a backwards G or something like that.
Yeah. David Epstein. Oh. Yep.
And next to him, Amy Smith with a
1.36.
Yes.
Well done, Amy. That's going
of Western Australia.
Yes.
Very nice single for Amy.
Amy, of course, your national record holder for 5x5 blind, who we will see get crowned later on in the award ceremony.
National champion?
National champion?
Yeah.
I don't know what I said.
Record holder?
National record holder.
I'm not sure if she's the record holder.
I meant to say national champion. Sorry, Amy. But we will see her crowned in the award ceremony. That's coming up pretty soon. So stick around, even after all of these solves, for the awards.
Here we go, Phoenix Patterson.
Phoenix with solve
1.40.
4, and that
he
locks in.
jumps up. He is
That's incredible. His worst possible average is going to be a mid 1.4 something.
Yep. So far, he is counting a 137 and a 140. So I believe somewhere around the 1.4, high 1.4 possibly will be his worst possible, right?
That is by far
Insane.
the best average that anyone's gotten in this competition so far.
145.
So-
His best possible at 137.
That's right.
So
no one else looks like they're that close, but you never know. Again, a couple more good solves is all it might take for some others to be a threat. But otherwise, at the moment, it looks like the gold medal is going around Phoenix's neck. How are we going, stream? We've got 362 viewers. I think this is
Whoa.
the most we've had all
Yeah.
day. Thank you to everyone who's joining in. We are watching 2x2 finals at Australian Nationals 2023. It is day 4. The day is about to end in just a few hours, but we have obviously saved the best for last. This is our third last event of the day. However, it is Phoenix's last solve. He knows, however, that he's getting 145 at worst.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. Last solve, station 1.
Lachlan
Phoenix.
Adams.
And he gets
wrote-
134.
Oh, there he goes.
There you
That's
go.
going to give him a 1.38, possibly.
Yes.
Something like that there.
1.38 seconds.
On the national
Can we
stage.
just stop
yeah.
to think about that unit of time? 1.38 seconds.
I can't even fathom it being.
1.38. That is consistency.
Yeah.
That is 0.24 seconds between his slowest and his fastest solve. Less than a quarter of a second
Yeah.
between his slowest and his fastest solve in 5 solves.
And there he is. I believe the national champion. We're still waiting on a few more people's, best possible averages to be calculated here, but
no,
I think it's him.
There is no way anyone else is coming close. Your national champion.
Your national champion for 2023
Yes.
of
Phoenix
Australia,
Patterson. Well done.
Phoenix Patterson. How amazing. And hold on, let's take a look at Charlie Eggins as well on station 10, looking at a best possible average of 1.54, which could be our second best possible
wow.
average right
Charlie
now.
is doing very well.
Where is he? He finishes with a 3 flat,
Okay.
which is going to bring him into a 191 average with a 2.6 counting.
A
So,
191 average is still his best average. In
oh, yeah.
competition.
Wow. That's still
So
great for Charlie.
congratulations to Charlie. He is not just good at 3x3 blindfolded.
He's in a lot of these finals, just
That's right. And he is
bringing it home for
he's a
Queensland.
young man with a bright future.
Absolutely.
We are going to be seeing a lot more of Charlie Eggins over the years. If you're wondering who we're talking about, firstly, welcome to the world. I'm glad that you came up from under that rock. Sorry. But Charlie is the world record holder for 3x3 blind, something we've been celebrating over and over, and rightly so. He's a local, not only from Australia, but from Queensland, Brisbane. You know, it's where this competition is held. And it is such a joy to just celebrate him, to celebrate Nick Paul, locals who don't live very far from this venue, who just won national titles.
And
My
so
goodness.
we haven't confirmed the second and third place yet. It was Lachlan Adams Romyn has a worst possible of 196, which would push him out of the podium. But I'm not sure if we've seen his 5th solve yet.
Mhm.
But his best possible is looking nice. So we're just waiting. But currently we're sitting with Phoenix Patterson, the champion, Guambo, but he is not eligible for the national podium, representing China.
Mhm.
So second for Australia, is Brian Eng currently, and then Charlie Eggins closely behind in 191 average, and
We
Brian
just want to wait to
the
see
190.
what Lachlan might pull out.
Lachlan and Aaron also looking at 3 1s at the start of his average. We're a little bit behind with his data entry there, but
Yeah, but Aaron,
let's give it a second.
I mean, Aaron comes into this finals round in the 20th seed. He was
really?
he was the
He just
he just scraped
came in by
through.
the skin of his teeth with a 312 average, and now he is
He's still potentially in the running to take third place,
right.
if he plays his cards right.
So yeah, again, we're just waiting for those 2 competitors'
Yeah.
results to come in, and I think they're still solving in the background.
We can't see it from where we because they're sitting so far away.
Yeah, they're literally the 19th. Oh, sorry, the 20th and the the 7th seed.
And then 20th seed. Yeah. I think
Well,
it's been done.
Lachlan
I think I
must
see a
have finished.
2
Lachlan finished with a 1.85 PR average. That's second place.
Putting him in second place. Congratulations. Lachlan, Adams, Romyn.
There's a bit of a crowd around Aaron as he finishes his last solve, I imagine, but
Yeah.
we're still waiting on 2 times to be entered there.
Yeah.
But he looks very excited, which is promising. Let's see when we get these results in.
All right.
Currently, Brian Eng is sitting in 3rd place for Australia. This would be a scene if Brian gets knocked off 3rd place for the 3rd time this competition. And Aaron with a PR average, but Brian Eng sitting
Takes
a
the
few
bronze.
milliseconds above him.
My
Centiseconds,
goodness.
I'm not sure, but
He takes the bronze from Charlie Eggins, which is okay because Charlie is sitting on station 1. We're perhaps going to be speaking a bit more quietly now.
yeah, as we move into the blindfolded.
That announcement
Yeah.
that you just heard was James, the delegate, telling everyone we're about to start blind solving. This is 3x3 blind finals. In first seed, of course, is Charlie Eggins, who got a world record in round 2.
12.10.
12.10. Next to him is Tam Kwan.
Yep, representing Victoria here.
Tam is no...
He's no newbie
No, he's
to the
no
scene of
newbie.
blind. He's been one of Australia's...
Absolutely not. He got a 17.86, which puts him right next to Charlie in second seed. And then Michael Tripodi, who you know, of course, from the live stream. He's in third, on the 3rd station. And next to him, Amy Smith.
Okay, yeah.
This massive hall has come to a complete standstill. Everyone's very quiet as we await the cubes to be brought out to the blind solvers.
And we begin our blind ASMR
Thank
part
you.
of the stream. We do not want to distract these competitors at all. This is a very important moment here. The 3 blind finals.
We've got 350 people tuning into the live stream, and the number is climbing. There's a lot of excitement in the chat. Fire Striker says, "Shh, blindfold solves in progress." That's right. Even if you're watching this from home, if you could be quiet,
That would help a lot, yeah.
that would really help our competitors. Blind solving has it's the same 3x3 Rubik's Cube, but the way that it is carried out is completely different from all the others. For starters, the judge does not lift the cover because the competitor does not get any inspection time. The competitor lifts the cover when they are ready, and the time starts as soon as they first see the cube. They try and memorize the state of the cube as quickly as they can because the clock is already ticking. Once they're ready, they will
put their blindfold on and begin
Their execution.
the blind part of the solve. The judge will hold a sight blocker between them, their eyes and the cube. And then the rest is history. Charlie Eggins with his first solve on station 1.
Your current 3x3 blindfolded world record holder.
It's under 6 seconds of memorization. Charlie starts the execution. Oh, little Lockie. He gets a success. It is not close to what he normally gets, but it is a success at 18.51.
Now Michael Tripodi with a 22.50.
Alright, we've got Tam who's just started his first solve on station 2.
Sub 10 memo there, and here he goes for his execution.
Oh, and unfortunately gets a DNF. He did not finish on his first. Blind. The blind round is also treated a little bit differently from the others because it's not actually the overall average or mean that gets used to determine ranking. It's just the single best time. And so even though Tam may have DNF'd that first one, if he can pull something really good out of the next 2 solves, he's still in running for a spot on the podium.
Station 5 here, Lennon Hughes. Just missing the sub 1, but looks like a success there, 1 minute.
Well done, Lennon. Lennon got a 31-second PR single in the previous round on the same scramble that the world record occurred. We have Charlie Eggins again on station 1, ready for his second solve. He's quick off the blocks, and that's a 5.5-second
5-second
memorization. Again, same as his first.
But he looks lucky again. Here he goes though. 17, 16, 4, 8.
Yep.
He's still not super pleased with that, but
no, it's
a very impressive time.
It's extremely impressive. It's not what he would normally get, but still. We've got Tam Kwan on station 2.
Kwan trying to beat.
Can he beat Charlie's 16?
Not quite, but he needs a success here.
Yes, and he gets
a 21.
21.85,
which currently
that's the third fastest time after Charlie's and Michael's. Michael is on his second solve, and he gets a 22.
Ooh, I believe that's the same as his first 20. Just a little slower, so Tam is actually sitting in second
that's
place.
It was a 22, it wasn't a 20. Sorry, so Tam is in second place. And Michael repeats his first result, which is, it's good, but it's not what he wants. Interestingly, Charlie's world record on just a couple of days ago was a 5-second memo as well, but he solved the cube in 6 seconds. The actual the execution, the exec, we would say, took 6 seconds. Today he's taking 12 seconds, 10 seconds to solve the cube, which is a lot longer than he wants. Third solve, Charlie Eggins. It's a 6-second memorization.
But it's turning a lot faster here.
Yes.
He's not locking up like
that's a big pause.
Detrimental pause. He
he
recovers, remembers his memo, and finishes still with a 17.43 even after that massive pause.
Wow! But that is 3 successes for Charlie Eggins.
He's going to be looking at a 17-ish mean, I believe. There.
So for those of you who are unaware, 3 blind successes is no easy feat. The fact that he gets it at this level is incredible. So Tam is looking to improve on Charlie's 16-second solve. Can he do it for first place? This is Tam's final solve.
Another just sub 10 memo.
It's a much longer memorization. And no, yeah, that's past 16.
Tam with another 20.
Seconds. That might solidify his second place.
It's all up to Michael's. Charlie Eggins is our national champion, however. On station 3 here, Michael Tripodi. He's fighting for second place here. The time to beat was Tam's previous solve, 820.68. Here we have Michael memorizing. Oh, a very
fast,
nice memory for him. Around 8 seconds. Unlucky pause there. Another pause.
He beat the 20. Oh no.
He does his best, but
he does succeed.
He gets his mean. 3 successes, his best being his first solve, the 22.50, which places him in third.
Congratulations, Michael Tripodi.
Third place. Tam Kwan second with 20.68 and
first place.
As expected.
First place. The first place in the world, Charlie Eggins.
Charlie Eggins.
Well done,
First
Charlie.
our world record breaker and now national champion.
National champion. Incredible.
Let's have a look at Lennon Hughes here on station 5 for his last solve. He's begun his mean with a 1 minute success and a 46.
Well done. Well done to Charlie. There's congratulations in the chat for Charlie and for Michael.
Yeah, and
for all of
17.47 mean for Charlie. As the chat's already pointed out. Insane.
17-second mean. It wasn't too long ago that 17 seconds would have been the world record.
Exactly.
That's a pretty fast one for Lennon.
Trying
a bit of a pause, unfortunately.
It looks like he won't be beating his second time of 46 here.
Yes.
And
but a lot of successes.
Yeah.
Can he at least pull off a mean? And he does.
He does, yeah.
Well done, Lennon. That's 53 seconds.
His mean should be looking somewhere in the 50s.
Yeah, mid 50-second mean, which is very respectable. Well done. We have 400 people in the stream. We've broken 400.
We've broken 400. And
ASMR works.
Yeah, I guess.
ASMR works.
This is what the people wanted. This is what the people love.
And if it's what they want, it's what they get.
It's what they get. We deliver.
Amy Smith with her third and final solve.
Do you know why they call us the mailmen? Because we always deliver.
Thank you.
Did Amy Smith succeed there?
No, that was a DNF, unfortunately.
But she finishes with a 47.
Yep.
Very nice. So a little slower than her PR yesterday, I believe. She got on the world record scramble.
47 seconds in Australia.
Still a very fast time.
How fast do you need to be to get onto the podium?
Right, and Conan Mo, another skilled blind solver and clock OCR holder, is just finished his third solve there, I believe.
Yeah, Conan of course got first place in clock, so he will be the national champion for clock. Will be crowned at the award ceremony that will come right after 3x3 finals, which will begin in a few minutes. However,
and on screen now, Jode Brewster.
Is there anything Jode can't do? 1 minute memorization. That is his mom, Michelle Brewster, who is judging. She is an incredible person herself, has organized a lot of comps in Tasmania. And he's tapping the cube, a little bit of a special Jode technique. He's a very musical person, so there's a good chance he's just tapping out some rhythms.
Welcome our 400 viewers.
There is just tapping out some rhythms.
It's looking good for Jode.
And come on, Jode, finish.
Here he
finish.
goes.
And he gets it.
138.
He's happy.
The big
Why
arms
is
up
he
in there.
happy? Did he just get... Oh, because he got a success.
Because he finally succeeded after 2 DNFs. That's right. At the previous round, he got a 101, so this is not even close to that for him, but we know Jode, he's a character, and he's going to give us a celebration no matter what happens.
And why not? Why not?
He loves to be the center of attention. He thrives off of validation from external sources. But as we said, there you have it. Our national champion.
Charlie
3x3 blindfolded.
Charlie Eggins. Another local from Queensland.
Check-ins, ASMR check-ins.
Charlie Eggins. He ain't your regular Peggins. Why did you stop? I had something.
Sorry, I left you hanging now.
I had something. Alright.
We have
waiting on a few more souls.
Yeah.
We're probably gonna wait. I reckon once it's done, we're gonna hear a bit of a collective cheer
for our podium finish.
For our 3 podium finishes for all 20 of the finalists.
But here we have Jack Hitchman on station 17. His third solve, following a 237 earlier. He's on pace to beat that first time, but looks like he might have forgotten his memo here. Let's give him a second. Oh, here he goes.
He gets it.
I don't think he's got it.
Oh no, he didn't get it. Oh.
He's off by a couple of pieces there.
Yep.
And that should be
that
it.
concludes it. And it's time to move the microphones away.
Let's
so
let's get out of this
break your
ASMR.
eardrums. And instantly the numbers on the live stream go down because we finished the ASMR. I'm just kidding. Don't go anywhere because we are about to begin
the main event.
The main event. 3x3 head-to-head finals. We are going to need a few minutes. The delegates will need a few minutes to reorganize the tables. Don't go anywhere. We are still here with you as we give you a little preview of what is coming up. We have 20 people who have made the finals, and that is 10 pairings that you're going to see. Woo! You are in for a treat.
This is going to be amazing. So once again, now that we can talk at full volume, let's just give a massive congratulations to Charlie Eggins.
Charlie!
I mean, he'd already broken the world record, but now he's cemented himself as our national champion as
Second
well.
place for Tamquan. Third place, Marco Tripodi. Well done to
What
the
a great
three
result for
and to
Tam as well.
everyone.
Congratulations.
Yeah, incredible.
These three, Tam as well has been around for a number of years now, doing some crazy stuff with a blindfold. So yeah, congratulations.
Doing crazy things with a blindfold. What are you
solving
doing
cubes.
Solving cubes with a blindfold. Yeah, not just doing crazy things with a blindfold. Chat, are we excited about 3x3 finals? Because I am. Oh, it's going to be incredible. It's going to be incredible.
It's the moment we've all been waiting for. These last 4 days, almost 3 and 3/4 days, has been leading to this final main event.
Absolutely.
Only 20 competitors of the original, however many. How many competitors did we have in round 1 competing in 3x3? We whittled it down.
There were 8 groups of like 60 each.
Right.
So nearly 500 competitors reduced to 20.
I believe 425?
Yeah.
425, completed competitors there. And now we've whittled it down to the top 20.
Yeah.
The
And
top 20.
Whose names we are going to rap for you right now.
Rap?
Are you ready?
That Ming is going.
3 and 4 in 20th place.
It is Richard.
In 19th place.
Sebastian Lee.
18.
Taine Cassar.
17.
Seth
in
Ferry.
16th place.
Nicolas Gertner Kilian.
So long. Feel the beat, man.
I'm trying to keep the rhythm. It's
In
difficult.
15th place.
I don't know. I lost my count. Where were we? So 20.
Okay, you do the numbers. I'll do the names.
In 15th place.
Christian.
In 14th.
Caden.
In 13th place.
Lachlan.
And 12th.
Ari.
And now 11th.
Jode.
Who's 10th?
Yibo.
What about 9th?
JJ.
8th?
Ryan.
7.
Phoenix.
What about 6?
Charlie.
5.
Brian.
4.
Riley.
3.
David.
2.
Toby.
And Ming. The number 1 seed coming in from the semi-final for our 3x3 head-to-head final. You guessed it.
Felix Zemdegs.
What a man.
Whew. I don't think the award ceremony will even top that. You are welcome. You are allowed to clip that, to sample that, and to make whatever beat that you want out of that incredible performance that we gave. Nailed it on the first try.
Yeah.
We didn't even practice that.
No.
Those are the top 20 finalists that we're going to see.
Cuff wrapping
3
them.
of those people are representing other countries. Yibo from China, we've got Nicolas from France, and Richard Tao, of course, from New Zealand.
Yeah.
But otherwise, everyone else from Australia.
It is fair game for the Australian podium.
It's going to be incredible. Toby Soifer, who is from Brisbane, from Queensland, in 2nd seed. Did you see it coming? I saw it coming.
You did?
I just
he's a weapon.
I am Team Toby.
Team Toby, let's go.
The tricky thing, though, is that it's Toby versus Felix. And we love them both.
Who do you pick? Who do you go for?
So we are going, we're going from 19th, so the 19th and 20th seed will come out first. They're on 2 separate tables. We've set the whole thing up. They're going to take turns doing a solve at a time.
Yep.
And then that gets repeated with 18 and 17, 16 and 15, all the way to 2nd and 1st place.
It's exciting time.
It's the most exciting part of the competition.
Who are you excited to see go head to head, Ming?
There are
There's
a lot
so
of
many
really great combinations.
Like David and Riley. Like we've already mentioned Felix and Toby, but David and Riley.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
They're friends from the same state. There, they competed alongside each other in the States Cup last night.
We've got Brian and Charlie, and both of them are very capable 3x3 solvers. Brian, of course, good with the bigger cubes. We've already seen him take a few podium titles before, but and Charlie, blind. But these guys, they are great with the old 3x3.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be really interesting to watch. 11th and 12th, I think, will be interesting.
That's gonna be my favorite. Jode, Brewster, and Ari, our two Tasmanian mates.
2 good mates who are going head to head. Who's gonna come out on top? I would watch a comedy sitcom starring the two of them. Yeah. Jode and Ari, they're friendly and funny. Jode and Ari.
That would be an interesting show. I feel like Ari's YouTube channel is already in that vein, possibly.
Yeah, there's comedy there.
But
and drama.
And drama.
Woo.
And I mean, I hope that this head-to-head doesn't, bring on any beef from them, but they're mates. It'll be fun to see them go up against each other. And hopefully a little bit of friendly rivalry.
Oh, it's going to be incredible. In the chat, man, the chat's popping off. We've got Solid Rhymes. Solid Rhymes, thank you. Curious Nick says, you just woke up my cat. And you're welcome. To your cat, I would just like to say...
Wakey, wakey. Eggs and bakey. Or,
no, I'm trying to get the cat back to sleep.
Fish.
I woke a cat up.
Fish
and
and
like,
milk.
Yeah. Okay.
What do cats eat?
I don't know.
Fish and bickies.
So good.
Yeah. Lots of Jode and Ari, people talking about in the chat.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
So good. It sounds like they're doing the anime VTuber introduction thingy. Fire Striker. Who's to say we won't? Huh?
Someone's asking, are you knocked out if you post a lower time? So while they are going head to head, all of their times will be put up the same.
Yep.
And may the fastest average win.
And may the force be with them.
Yeah. It's no bracket. It's still just a general round.
Yeah.
Everyone gets one average of 5.
That's right.
However, for entertainment's sake, we'll be putting them head to head for our enjoyment in a, I guess, Roman Empire styled gladiator fight to the death.
We should say that one very, very fun and unique thing that happens with the slow clap has begun. A slow clap has begun.
Can
There's
we hear that through
excitement
our
in the
mics?
room. I should say that one thing that we do often just to hype the competitors up and to hype the crowd up is that we have each competitor has chosen their own music to walk out to, which is fantastic. However, for the sake of the live stream, so that YouTube does not copyright strike this, because they can actually just mute the entire stream if they detect music in the algorithm.
Or give you a copyright strike on your channel.
Unfortunately, we'll actually have to mute the audio every time the music plays. So it's not your speakers. Everything is fine. We're just going to have to mute the audio just for like 10 seconds or so as each competitor comes out. If you guys want to just preload some of your own music, my recommendation is on YouTube, just look up 10 hours of like Crab Rave.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good start.
Soldier Boy Cranked At would be my, something like that. 50 Cent in the club. Or look at the competitor and at your discretion, choose a song that you think suits them.
You just decide which you think will be the best theme for them. I was next to Charlie before, and he was thinking about what he might select. And his first choice, he didn't end up going with this, but his first choice was the theme to the Octonauts.
Okay. Fair enough. I can't say I watched that show, but I'm familiar with
you
the...
are missing out.
It's animals in submarines or something,
That's all I remember. Peso. Bring me the
The
What's the thing
Octonauts.
called? The submarine thingy.
The Octo...
Quasi. There's someone called Quasi.
Quasi.
Anyway, what we're saying is preload.
You're killing me out here. Quasi.
Preload like 20 different tracks and play the appropriate one, or ask I won't say the whole thing.
Ask
to play a random track and see what plays. But yeah, we will be muting the stream for about 10 seconds every time a competitor comes out. So yeah, be ready for that.
And all the people watching at home, get ready, because this is about to be fun. The grandstand's packed out already.
Oh, it's packed.
Where there's a
Everyone's
few seats,
here.
so if
you're
in the comp, get over here.
Yeah, that's
it's
right.
about to start, guys.
You've got a good like 10 minutes or so, and so if you're close enough, if you got a pretty fast private jet, make your way here. We're in the Moray
fast
Field,
private jet.
Sport and Entertainment Centre, the MSEC, in Moray Field, Queensland, Australia. So make your way here. It's happening right now. But if you can't, we are here for you. We are here for you. But by we, I mean me and Michael, because I'm about to kick Tom off this. Sorry, mate. It's not because I don't like you. It's because you're too beautiful.
Yeah. We don't want to distract from the competitors. So.
Can I actually ask whether you can man my camera though? Where's Ari?
Yeah.
Oh, is it there? Oh yeah. So see that massive camera thingy?
Yeah. I got you.
Do you mind recording? Do you mind recording? Doing a bit of recording for me?
Yeah.
Especially you know
how you like it. You're
who
a
to look
director.
out for.
You're a director. You want me to pan to both solves and go back and forth as we go?
If you can just do it while they're solving, and so like.
Or a wide shot of both?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Gotcha.
And if you can just keep in mind the fact that there'll probably be like explosions and stuff in the background when I edit it. So just leave some room for that. That'll be really great. Yeah. But no, in particular, the top few seeds. You don't have to record every single thing. I mean, this is being live streamed, but if you can record some of the top few seeds, they'll be incredible. Yeah.
All right. Well, we've only got maybe 5 more minutes. Very soon, it's kicking off. So get excited, guys.
Get excited. Chat, how are you feeling?
How many? We've got almost 400 viewers.
Yeah.
Tuning in live to watch this, and another good couple hundred in the building.
That's right.
Watching live.
Eden Morgan says, "Listen to Tingman's World intro music." I mean, I'm not going to stop you. I can sing it live if you really want.
That's a good option.
If you really want. Traveling 1,000 miles to go to Korea.
We should have had that on a soundboard to play over the
That would have been so bad.
That would have been cool.
That would have been so bad. Keyboard Kitsune says, if you sing loudly enough for us, then YouTube won't hear the music. I think they will.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to go out on a limb and say that AI music detection software is a little smarter than us.
AI. Someone should do a podcast on that.
That would be an interesting podcast.
And they should call the podcast Solve Guys. Solve Guys right now on Spotify.
Do they solve cubes or just problems?
No, just problems.
Oh.
right
check it
now
out.
on Spotify and on Apple
I'll check it out.
Podcasts. Anywhere that you find podcasts, check out this The Solve Guys.
And,
All right.
with
All
that-
right. And with that, Tom steals a cookie and looks around for no reason at all. If you are just tuning in right now, welcome to the 3x3 head-to-head finals of Australian Nationals 2013. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be wild. Well, we are gonna begin very soon. There we go. There, the excitement is starting right now. I'm just checking. Am I right to say that?
I'm going to hand you guys over now to the one and only.
Am I right to say that we're going to be muting the audio whenever the music plays? We'll be muting the audio whenever the music plays.
The crowd is going wild right now.
Yeah.
And I'm going to hand you guys over. Handsome man. Do us good, Mikey.
Thank you. He's more than just a handsome man. He's also in third place. Michael, are you ready for this?
I don't know if I am.
We begin. We have already begun. We have got
Richard Yu Hang Tao.
okay. Richard starting his first solve.
Oh,
Wow! 588.
What a start!
What a start indeed.
Starting things off with a bang. We have Richard Yu Hang Tao. He's taken our clock earlier today, and he's transferring those skills over to 3x3 now.
A
Very, very solid.
588. I mean, he pulled out a 583 in the second round. So,
Wow, that's a very good start.
let's see what Sebastian Lee
We also have Sebastian Lee, Station 19, who has won Pyraminx earlier today. We've got two previous winners on stage right now.
That's an 89 for Sebastian. Richard's fastest official time is 5:79, so he's pulling off times really close to his personal record.
That's great. And what a stage to do it on. Australian Nationals. Reminder, Richard is a New Zealand competitor, so he will not be eligible for a win or a podium.
Yeah, but he did get first place for clock, so he knows, goes away from this competition knowing that's what he has. Richard with a second solve.
It's a fluid F2L, just a small rotation there, a little bit of a pause. He's going on now. Well, finished at about 6.4. It's a 9.07 for Richard Yu Hang Tao. Sebastian Lee starting off with an 8.89. He qualified for this round with an 8.70 average, so that's pretty close to that mark. We'll be looking for something just a little bit better. Regardless, this is not his main event. He has already won Pyraminx. And he begins. Just a pair in the back to solve.
And a 931 for Sebastian. A quick thumbs up from Conan, his judge, to let everyone know that that was solved. Michael, just very quickly, congratulations.
Thank you very
Third place
much.
for 3x3 blind.
It was a good way to cap off an awesome weekend, and this is just the perfect way to finish everything off. Watching the fastest solvers in the country and a couple from other countries coming to battle it out for the Australian champion title. Richard with a 6.50, counting solve.
Wow.
That's counting, of course, as his fastest solve is a 5.88, which will not go towards his average, unless, of course, he's able to get faster again.
But a 5.8 and a 6.5, those are the times that
the winners of this round are probably hoping to get to. Just a quick shout out to the live stream team for the tech guys for the on-screen updates of results.
Sebastian Lee starting his solve now. Just a little bit lucky on the F12. Finishes OLL before 6 seconds. It's a good solve for him, nice. 7.16.
If you're just tuning in, you are watching the 3x3 head-to-head finals of Australian Nationals. This is the final event of the day. However, we do have 20 competitors that we are watching, and we've just started.
So it's unfortunate there. Richard Yihang Tao a 10.05. So that 9 he got on the second solve is going to count towards his average for this round. But he has a best possible average of 7.15 if he's able to eclipse a 5.88. But worst case scenario, if he gets a DNF or a solve slower than 10.05, he'll finish with a mid-8 average, 8.54. Sebastian Lee now onto his fourth solve. After this, we will know what his best and worst possible averages are. .13, so that's another good solve for Sebastian.
If you're watching this on, if you're looking at the numbers on the side of the screen and wondering what they stand for, BPA down the bottom stands for best possible average, and PR is best possible rank. We've only just started, of course, and so we have first place for Richard Tao, but there are 18 more competitors after these two.
It's another fast solve from Richard. A 6.63.
A second counting 6.
Wow.
A second counting 6.
He's a bit unfortunate on that second solve to get a 9 that counts towards his average, but he's had a 5-second solve, 2 6-second solves, a 9 and a 10. So not very consistent, but still landing him a good average of 7.40. That might keep him in first for some time to come. Just waiting on Sebastian's cube to come out now.
Richard finishes with a 7.4 average, his best average that he's gotten in this competition. And this is Sebastian Lee's final solve.
So Sebastian will not be able to take the lead ahead of Richard because his best possible average is only 8.06 compared to Richard's mid-4 average. Mid-7 average, rather. It is solved. A little bit of a misalignment, but it is not a +2 penalty. So 10.12 for Sebastian. Unfortunately, that is his worst possible average of 8.78.
Well done. We needed the judge to just confirm that result.
The judge has confirmed.
Because when it's slightly off, we just the judge is required just to have a look to make sure that it's not more than 45 degrees off. Hence the little wait. But Conan did give the thumbs up. Just for those who are wondering why there was just a little pause there. All right, man.
So that's the first pair done. So
can you feel the excitement in the air?
The thing is, it's only going to build from here because
crazy.
This is just the first pair. We still have 18 more solvers to come on after.
It's crazy. Shout out to the 470 people streaming, joining the live stream right now. This is our biggest that the stream has been all day.
Yes.
We might be able to top 500 pretty soon, which would be incredible. Alright, sorry, a bit of a random mute. If you're wondering what was up with that, we're playing some music as each competitor comes out.
Just getting our boogie on a little bit here.
That's right. There is some music that plays whenever the competitors come out. If you just joined, which is why we have to mute the audio for copyright reasons. But you feel free to play your own music. Who do we have here today, Michael?
So on this solve now is Taine Cassar of New South Wales. Had some good performances in Megaminx, particularly PRing in the first round. That is his main event, but now he's here to show us how the 3x3 is done. It's OLL done at about 6.7. 8.79 for Taine.
And Taine with 8.79.
That's pretty close to what he came in with in the last round, an 8.70 average for him. And now we go on to Seth Ferry, the reigning South Australian state champion.
He's been doing well this competition.
Had some good results. Notably, he had a 23-second 4x4 solve in the first round, which is up there with some of the best
in the world, even the universe. This is solve number 1 for Seth Ferry.
Oh, it looks as though he's just got his cross wrong, unfortunately. So the very first step, just having to make an adjustment there. This isn't going to be a great time, but he got a PLL skip.
So messed up his first solve, but skipped the final step.
He makes his own luck.
Yep, as we all do. Yeah. That's a nice crown, by the way.
Thank you.
I don't think I noticed that. This is Taine with his second solve.
Taine starts off now, just looking for his next pair, a little bit lucky there. He keeps on going. A little and a U-perm, just a little bit of a fumble there, which gets him a 9.68. That's unfortunate. So that 8.79 will likely be counting. But it is pretty close to what average got him into this round, placed 18th in the previous round. He has been getting progressively better across the rounds, placing-wise, so 21st in the first round, and then 20th and 18th in the previous round.
Seth Ferry with his second solve.
Some pretty quick turning from Seth, just looked like a bit of time to sort out that pair. OLL and PLL, 8.16 for Seth. That's more like the Seth we're used to seeing, trending towards that direction. Better than his 10.5 to start. Didn't look like he messed up the cross there. Taine now readying himself for his third solve. Alright, and he's off. Looked like a really quick cross solution. And F2L just a little bit lucky there. Finishes OLL and onto PLL now. That's his best solve so far. 7.93 for Taine Cassar. And Seth Ferry now showing off his one-handed skills to settle the nerves a little bit.
I'm just looking at chat. Yeah, that's right. We're being a little bit more quiet just to let the competitors focus.
We just move the mics a little bit closer to our mouths.
So it's also very quiet in the hall. We just want to make sure that it's 697.
697 for Seth Ferry. That's a pretty good solve for him. He is quite happy with that.
It's a very good time.
So been trending in the right direction. A 10, an 8, and a 6 from Seth. So if that's anything to go by, we're going to see a 2-second solve at the end of this average.
I mean, it's mathematically sound. Alright, Taine making the most of his inspection time. And he begins. Fourth solve for Taine.
T-perm for the PLL. Oh no, he's locked up on that quite a bit. A 984 for him. So that gives him a best possible average of 8.80. And that would place him third if he's able to get that. Likewise, we'll be able to see Seth's best possible rank after this solve, as he begins now. Some fluid turning to start. Also getting a T-perm for his PLL. 8.16 for him.
Yep.
That 8.16 gives Seth a best possible average of 7.76, which would place him second behind Richard G. Hangtao.
If you're just joining in now, you're watching the 3x3 finals head-to-head in Australian Nationals 2023. We are currently watching the 17th and 18th seeds in the finals, but another 16 competitors after this. So
this is Taine Cassar. He is on his final solve now. Unfortunately, is not getting some good times here. But 7.39, that gives him his best possible average of an 8.80.
Well done, Taine.
So he's clutched it up as best as he can, but unfortunately, damage was already done for him. That's an 8.80 average.
Seth Ferry from South Australia with his final solve.
Oh, just a little bit locky. 8.32, a little bit of a grimace at the end of that solve.
Yeah.
That gives him an average
So
of
very good.
8.21, so placing him second for the time being.
Well done, man. We are at the edge of our seats. This is exciting. So the ranking, for those who are not familiar, is completely based on average, which is why it really matters how they go. We're looking at best possible, worst possible average, because the fastest and slowest time of each round is not counted when they calculate the final result.
So all of your solves matter. You can afford to mess up once, but then after that mess up, all of the pressure is on, because
that's right.
If you get another bad solve, it's likely to count towards your average.
That's right. The audio is probably going to get muted very shortly as our next two competitors come and take the stage. Music. It was great music. I wish you could have heard it. It was incredible.
Back to getting serious now.
We're back. Thankfully, the camera wasn't on us at all.
No,
we have.
They couldn't see that. Don't worry.
They could not see that. So this is Nicolas Kilian, who is from France. We've seen him in a lot of finals rounds because he is an all-round, very fast speed cuber. But he's about to do his first solve in the 3x3 finals.
It's looking pretty fluid here. Some fancy tricks in the F2L. OLL before 6. It's 7.21 for him. So that's a good solve to start. Nicolas Kilian came into this round seeding himself in 16th with an 8.54 average. It's now Christian Morgan. Unfortunate PLL there, and just locking up a little bit as well. It's an 8.84 for him.
Christian's been doing very well in this competition, getting himself a PR average in just in the previous round, and also a PR single of 5.64 in round 1.
Now it's Nicolas Kilian. Onto his second. Started off quite well with a 7.21. Current leading average at the moment is 7.40 from Richard G. Hangtao of New Zealand. So a few more solves like his first one, he could look at eclipsing that. Quite fluid F2L. And a 7.89, but that is
Oh,
one move
unfortunately.
away from solved.
It's a bit hard to see on screen, but unfortunately he will incur a time penalty of 2 seconds. That's 9.89 seconds for him.
Yes, it's hard to see on stream, but that blue side is one turn away from solved.
Christian Morgan with his second solve.
A 9.08 for Christian Morgan. He netted himself a PR to get into this round of 8.36. We have Nicolas Kilian. He is now onto his third attempt. Started off well with a 7.21, but unfortunately on the second incurred a time penalty on a 7-second solve, which turned it into a 9.89. But he's going again now. 8.04.
Nicolas did actually get first place last week in the Australian Fewest Moves Challenge of Australian Nationals. Won't be receiving the award for first place, not coming from Australia, but he's a man of many talents. Christian Morgan with an 8.66.
Looked like another F perm, so that's not that good of a PLL case for that final step there, so a little bit unfortunate.
An F in the previous solve as well. That's not what they want.
Unfortunately, sometimes you get unlucky cases, and that can bring your times down a little bit, but that's just part and parcel of cubing. Sometimes the luck doesn't go your way all the time. But now we turn to Nicolas Kilian.
And he's going to be hoping luck goes in his way.
Very slow turning first couple of steps, maybe just looking for maximum efficiency, and he finishes strong to record a 7.92. So his best possible average now, if he is getting his best solve on the last solve, will be a 7.72, and if he gets his worst solve on the last, his average will be an 8.62. A 7.72 average would put him into second. Now Christian Morgan. .50 for Christian. So unfortunately, it's looking like his best possible average will seed him sixth for the time being.
Shout out to Conan Mo and David McLean, who are both local Queensland delegates, who are the two judges at our 3x3 head-to-head finals today.
Nicolas Kilian looks like he's got an advanced last layer case that he recognized and executed, giving him an 8.31. That average puts him into second currently, behind Richard Yu Heng Tao of New Zealand. So it's the two foreigners that have competed thus far in first and second. Nicolas getting an 8.09 average. Now we await Christian Morgan. Hoping he can turn the tide and seal it up with a good solve. Just a little bit of a pause there. But he's now onto his last step, an 8.93 for him. So that will get him an 8.95 average, currently putting him in sixth.
And that is the first 6 competitors done with 14 to go. A lot of your favorites coming up. We're going to be seeing Jode and Jayden. We're going to be seeing Charlie, Eggins, David Epstein, Toby Sofer, and of course Felix Zemdex coming up just in the next few minutes. So keep on watching. It is my heart
Wow, the big names still to come.
The big names are still to come.
You will want to stick around to
You
see
will want to
this.
stick around. For nearly 500 people in the stream tuning in to watch Australian Nationals 2023 in the beautiful state of Queensland. What a place to be. What a time to be alive. This is Michael Tripodi. I am Ming, or Ting Man. We're your hosts as we conclude this competition. And like before, it may not be long till we suddenly go silent.
Yes.
Because music is about to play as we welcome our next two competitors to their stations.
So our next two competitors in seed number 14 is Caden Eng, an 8.28 average in the previous round, and Lachlan Adams Romyn, a 8.25 average in the previous round. These are your 13th and 14th seeds.
Both of which were personal record averages for them. Oh. All right. Oh man, I wish you could have heard that.
We had some gangster rap.
It was incredible.
That was crazy.
The Wiggles never sounded so good. This is 3x3 finals, head to head.
Caden Eng taking very little time in inspection, getting straight into business. Some good turning now. Recognition of that. A PLL skip gives him a 6.54. Excluding our first solve of the entire finals.
Well done to Caden. I believe that is his personal record single. He already got a 6.97 personal record single in the first round, and he improves that by nearly half a second.
He's also PR'd in every single round of 3x3 in this competition.
He sure has.
An 8.5 in the first round and has whittled that down to an 8.28 in the previous round, giving him a 14th seed. Lachlan Adams Romyn starts off now. He is a member of that bronze medal winning Queensland 3 team.
Yes. Another proud Queenslander with a 765. That's a really great start to his average.
Yes.
To be performing at this level with such a big crowd, you cannot hide in a head-to-head finals.
Yes. So Lachlan Adams Romyn also got himself a PR average to get into this round. Oh, unlucky last layer case there.
And a +2, unfortunately. That's an 11.33, the slowest time that we've seen so far, but he's going to be hoping that that does not count to his average.
No, and luckily for him, he has a very, very good first solve, a new personal record single for him. So if he gets any good solves for him, they are not likely to be counting.
4 PR averages in a row.
Can you imagine?
That would be something.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, Lachlan Adams Romyn has begun his inspection. Is off now, so very smooth turning. Let's see here. 6.70. That's a good solve for him.
A 6.70 is going to be his personal record.
Wow.
Single as well.
So Caden and Lachlan just setting PRs like it's nothing in front of the biggest stage.
That's right. There are 500 people watching this online. There are hundreds of people here as well.
Oh, it's another good solve for Caden, it looks like.
Oh, no. Oh, a bit of a pause at the very end, but a 765 is nothing to turn your nose down at.
And that's going to be counting as well, that 7.65.
He might actually get a personal record average as well. 4 rounds of 3x3, 4 personal record averages.
That would be unreal.
talk about a rising star.
Both of these kids are rising stars. Lachlan
absolutely.
Adams Romyn also set a PR to get into this round and has set a PR single this round. Eager to see if he can improve on that PR average one more time.
Solve number 3 for Lachlan Adams Romyn. All eyes on you.
More solid solving now onto OLL now, done at 7 seconds. An 8.62 for him, and it is clean.
Yep.
Conan gives the thumbs up. So here, after this solve, we will know what range these competitors' averages could land in. And we'll be looking to see if potential PRs are possible one more time. Caden again wasting little time in inspection. Good OLL and PL cases. 6.90 for Caden, so he's counting a 7 and a 6. His best possible average, 7.03. That would put him in first, but as he got an 11 second, he had an 11-second solve on that second, so his worst possible average, if he unfortunately counts that, is some way down, 8.63.
Prior to this competition, Caden had not got a single solve that was under 7.6 seconds.
Wow.
And he just got 3 in this competition under 7.
He's had 3 in this round under that old mark.
He's had 3.
With 1 more to go.
3 out of 4 solves so far have been faster than his personal record single before this competition. Lachlan Adams Romyn, 4th solve.
Starting now. Quite fluid, maybe just a little bit locky on those couple pairs. All now. PLO 8.77. He looks pretty pleased with that one. So, a reminder, these 2 competitors, Lachlan Adams Romyn, came into this average with an 8.25 PR average, and his worst possible average is only a 1/10 of a second slower than that.
So he's on track to improve that personal record as well.
Likewise, Caden came in with a PR average of 8.28, and he has potential to beat that if he gets anywhere around a 9-second solve, which is unreal.
Final solve, Caden. And can he go on to...
Oh, it's a 10.12, unfortunately. So due to that 11, he will be counting that solve, but it is still a personal record for him, even with that counting 10.
And that's 4 personal record averages in 4 rounds of 3x3.
That is a pretty successful comp.
Well done to Caden. I am in shock. You're incredible. Keep your eyes on him.
These 2 are definitely ones to watch for the future, because admittedly their names I'm not too familiar with coming into this competition.
No.
But they've had some incredible results. Caden, 4 PRs in the 1 competition, and Lachlan, part of the Queensland 3 bronze medal winners in States Cup, along with the Band brothers. Just crossed over 500 concurrent viewers for this stream right now. Thank you all for tuning in. You truly are witnessing the future of Australian speedcubing right now. Lachlan's inspection begins. So his worst possible average, only a 1/10 of a second away from his new personal record. He'll be looking to improve that. And it's some fluid turning. OLL into PLL. 7.66.
Yes.
That is very, very good. An 8. 7.98 average for him, so he's finally broken the sub-8 barrier, and that puts him in second, the fastest Australian that we've seen so far.
Well done, Lachlan. That's his first sub-8 second 3x3 average.
Incredible, and what a stage to do it on. Australian Nationals.
Sub-8. 3x3 average is 798.
That's incredible stuff.
798 average.
That's unreal. I can't believe that.
Can you imagine if you got a 798 average?
Oh, I'd probably faint. And these kids are just cool, calm, and collected, you know. Oh, I thought they were gonna play.
Yeah.
I thought they were gonna play the part after
They,
that.
they stopped. A few careless whispers for Jode Brewster just there, but we have two best of friends who are going head to head.
And Ari, all he does is win.
All he does is win. All he does is sleep. These two competitors come from the state of Tasmania, and they are 11th and 12th seed in this finals round of 3x3.
So we have had a lead change for the Australian national title. Seth Ferry had it with an 8.21, but just after that previous average from Lachlan Adams Romyn, he puts himself in front, the 7.98 PR average, first sub-8 average for him. Now see Arisandra Sue. Slick solving from Ari, a T permutation to finish
And
it.
an
8.34. He's not overly happy with that.
Well, he knows he could have done better, but an 8.34 is not a bad start. Jode Brewster, of course, the current Oceanic record holder for 3x3 single, with a 3.88 second solve that he got just earlier this year. Let's see what he can pull off today.
Very, very smooth turning as is customary from Jode. Recognizes that G-perm, and a 7.08 is a good start for him.
Great start.
If he gets a couple more solves like that, he comfortably takes the driver's seat for the Australian title and possibly the overall lead.
I didn't know there was a driver's seat, Michael. Where are we going?
He's going to Tassie. I don't know.
Glory.
I don't know
The
if
answer was Glory. We're driving towards Glory.
Is that like a town in Tasmania?
It's a small town in Tassie.
Okay, I want to go there.
It's population like 43 or something.
Population Jode Brewster.
There is, this is Arisandra Sue with solve number 2. Ari always solves on white cross. He pulls in some incredible times despite that, but you're always going to be seeing him solving with yellow as the face that's on the top. That's very smooth.
The better solve from Ari, a sub 8. 7.84 for Ari. It's on the right track for him.
It certainly is. Fan favorite, Jode Brewster with his second solve. This is the 3x3 finals round in Australian Nationals 2023.
Jody's off very smooth turning, quite pauseless in that F12. Ola now done at 5. An E-perm get the 6.8 still. That is crazy stuff. So both these solves hovering around the 7-second mark. We haven't seen anybody start off this hot. Ari now, he started off with an 8.3 and a 7.8. So those solves about half a second apart. He's looking at around about 8 seconds.
Taking a little breath. Ari did have a couple of rounds of badminton only a couple of hours ago. So his heart could be still racing. It'd be racing regardless. But here he goes with solve number 3. That's a quick F2L.
Oh, this is good.
Oh, a 6.9.
6.92.
Very small lockup in the PLL, but a sub
and
single.
very, very calm reaction from Ari. He's still got 2 more solves to go, but he will be quite pleased that he's able to knock that one out.
And for solve number 3, the King of Tasmania, Jode Brewster. He didn't turn the cube very much in that inspection.
No, but he's seen a good solution.
Sure has. Oh,
And it's fast again.
and
6.17.
Well done, Jode.
Goodness me. Yeah, we're seeing some high quality solving here. It's going to take a very bad solve for Jode to not take the lead after this. After this next solve. We turn our attention to Ari though. These Tasmanians laying down some solid times. The air quality over there must just be working wonders for them.
It's closer to Antarctica, and I think that's just fresher air.
Yeah.
But they are bringing it here in Queensland, Australia, for the Australian Nationals.
Bringing the thunder. From down under, down under.
Oh. Arisandra with his 4th solve. Not sure if he has seen anything good.
But he gets going. That was a Y2 rotation there, so rotating the entire cube. 7.66.
Yep, it's still good.
It is still good. So Ari, he could take the lead here, minus Jode Brewster, but his best possible average here, if he gets around a 6.9 or better, will be a 7.47 for him. And now we see Jode. He's had some really good times to start off this average. Nothing close to his PR though, which is astounding. But regardless,
it's hard to get close to his PR.
His PR is 5.7. But he's going now. Again, that fluid turning signature Jode. Just a little bit of a pause there. But he knows that's EVL.
Yes.
Clutches it up. 7 flat. His worst possible average is still sub 7. It's a 6.96. But his best possible average 6.66 seconds. So he's going to take the lead regardless.
Whatever he gets in his 5th solve, he will take 1st place. And there are 10 more competitors. However, that puts him in a very good place.
Sub 7 got 2nd place last year at Nationals, if I do recall correctly.
Jode, of course, only 1 of 4 or 5 people in the entire world who have ever gotten an official sub 4-second 3x3 solve. Arisu with his final solve.
So just taking a couple extra moments to double check his inspection. That's good now onto OLL and PLL.
Finish it,
It's
Ari.
good, 7.30. So 7.30 puts him at 7.60. So after this pair, Arisandra will be sitting 2nd on the Australian Nationals podium with still 10 competitors left to solve.
Well done, Ari. 7.60 is only 0.2 seconds off his best average in competition.
Wow. And considering how little time he has to practice while studying medicine, it's very impressive.
And making videos and just being the overall guy that he is. Jode Brewster with his final solve.
Jode now very fluid. It's just a little bit locky there. It'll be as worst possible, an 8.29. But regardless, it's a fantastic effort. Our first sub 7 average of the finals thus far.
Well done, Jode.
And Jode a 6.96 average.
Well done, Jode. That puts him in 1st place so far. Now we do have 10 more competitors, and we have fast people coming up. So all sorts of things can happen. A cheeky little selfie from Ari and Jode, just cementing their friendship. They are they're very good friends, coming from down under, down under. But before
the Tassie Goats.
The Tassie Goats. Before we get muted as more music plays, next up we're going to be seeing Yibo Wang and Jayden McNeill take the stage. Any second now, music's going to play. Play some music on your side as well, so that you can dance along with us. But
we'll be boogieing regardless.
We'll be boogieing. Oh, sorry. I don't know what just took over me just then.
That was crazy.
May I have this next dance?
Whew. I don't know what I don't know what got into me just then.
I mean, that's the music just really set the tone, and I felt it was necessary.
Thank you for that moment, Michael.
Thank you very much. This
But
is the unity of Team Daily Puzzles.
it is, but the moment is now belonging to the two competitors on stage. Yibo Wang, 10th seed, representing China, as he starts his first solve.
.93 to begin is a very strong opener. We haven't seen very many competitors getting a sub 7 on that scramble.
Yes.
And now Jayden McNeill to begin. Last Australian Nationals, he broke his long-standing PR single with a 4.90. But he has some quite good solutions a lot of the time, so we'll see what he's able to do here. Oh no. It's a little bit of a fumble on that last one. 8.51 for him.
But he finishes it regardless. So all 20 competitors are getting the exact same 5 scrambles. Of course, they are not watching the live stream.
We hope not.
They are not. They are not privy to what's going on. They are currently being held in a secure location, where if the correct amount of ransom money is paid, they will be released. I'm just kidding. They don't get to see the scrambles. That's all we're saying. Yibo Wang with his second solve.
Very good last layer turning there. 7.71 for him, just burdened by a couple of unlucky cases.
But that is very fast TPS.
Indeed.
That's turns per second, a metric that we often use to describe cube solves. And these guys are quick.
Very quick turners. Now we see Jayden McNeill. Quite an efficient solver, has a lot of tricks up his sleeve, and very, very fluid turner as well, so we will see what he's able to do here.
738.
And Jayden with a 7.38.
Jayden looking for a domino reduction in chat.
Jayden, a very, very, very good fewest moves solver. Domino reduction is a technique common at the top level of fewest moves.
Yes, unfortunately wasn't able to get those 3 solves at FMC Nationals last week.
Oh, it's a +2 from Yibo. That yellow side is turned.
7.41 plus 2, which gives us 9.41.
It is a small but a cruel time penalty.
It is,
with
yes.
fast events like this. So that's going to be a 9.41 second solve for him. This is Jayden McNeill with solve number 3. That cube actually did look like edge orientation had already been done, so maybe he was going to do a fewest move solution to it. And 722.
One of the scrambles in the finals at World Championships had edge orientation already done.
Completely done. Yep.
Fun fact.
If you're wondering what we're talking about, it could be best that you don't know. It's just nerd talk.
You don't want to be a big nerd, do
You don't want to be a nerd.
What's wrong? Nothing's wrong with being a nerd.
Anyway, you're watching Australian Nationals 2023.
Just a slip of the tongue.
Sorry. This is Yibo Wang with solve number 4. Oh. A 929 with a Z perm?
That was a Z perm, yes.
A Z perm even?
I don't call it that.
Will we get hate in the chat for calling it a Z perm? It's TUVXYZ, isn't it? It's a Z perm.
It's a Z perm. Yeah. We're at Australian Nationals. We make our own rules anyway.
It's Aussie Nationals. What else are you gonna call it?
Mate?
Jayden McNeill. Solve number 4.
Solving pretty fluid. Oh no, it just looks like he's not too happy with that one. Misalignment, not a +2 penalty, so a 9.6 will stand.
A 9.62 to 2. So I'm just trying to go as Australian as I can.
9.62.
Mate. I will say, I do say ZBLL.
Yeah, I think that's
I'm
pretty
not sure
common.
why.
Or a ZB.
A ZB, yeah. A ZB doesn't sound right. But it is definitely Z perm.
Chris Mills would have to disagree with you. He says ZBLL.
Or whatever. Solve number 5 for Yibo Wang.
Oh, okay, so it was a misalignment when he put it down, but he did not stop the timer, so he's able to fix. And it's a 7.76 for Yibo Wang.
Yeah. It's better than taking the 2-second time penalty.
Oh, yeah. Marginally.
Yeah.
So he finishes with an average of 8.25.
For Wang Yibo. And this is OG Cuba, J. McNeill, with solve number 5.
It's an 8.88 with a 2-second penalty for him. So unfortunate end for Jay.
A little zoom into the logo right there.
The Chongwen logo.
It's the Chongwen logo. If people are wondering, there's people saying that it looks like there's a hole in the cube. It is not a hole in the cube. It is it is the face of the current FMC world record holder. There is too much of a backstory there.
Is there? I don't even know.
Maybe not. You are allowed to have one logo on the cube. So it's usually, the manufacturer of the cube, but you're allowed to, remove that, replace that with anything that you want, so long as it's not, like textured, something that you can feel. Whew. I hope you're choosing some great tunes to play, because it is going off here. We've got Ryan Tan on the right station, and we've got Phoenix Patterson on the left. Just like that, cube number 1 comes out for Ryan. Ryan got a personal record average and a single in the 3rd round, which places him in 8th seed in this finals round.
7.58 for him to begin.
And Ryan with a 7.58.
I don't want to reveal my age too much, but where are these kids coming from, Michael? What's in the water?
You're asking me like I have an answer for you.
What's happening? Why are they so fast? Phoenix Patterson. Oh, 7 flat.
Good move from Lint, the cameraman, zooming in on the phone camera.
Yes. Why not? Phoenix, of course, has already netted for himself 1st place in 2x2.
Also a podium in Skewb, I believe.
And a podium in Skewb, that's right.
2nd place
in Skewb. A gold, a silver. Can he get a bronze?
Unfortunate for Ryan. Just a little bit of a mix-up there. 10.54 for him.
Ryan is 8th place coming into this finals, but Ryan's very first competition was just August last year. This is Ryan's 7th competition. Wow. And he is in the finals in Australian Nationals 2023.
Okay, here's Phoenix on his next one. Started with a 7 flat. 7.28 for him. Very consistent, speedy solving.
And Phoenix with a 7.28.
These are very fast times for anyone, but if they want to see any hint of a medal, they're going to want to do even better. We've got some very fast solvers coming up. Ryan Tan.
Yes. 6.90 for him, despite an unfortunate last step case.
Ryan with a 6.90.
A 6.90 is only 1/100th of a second of his personal record that he got in the previous round of 6.89. Phoenix Patterson.
Oh, massive solve. That's the fastest solve we've seen in the final so far. 5.49 for Phoenix Patterson. Incredible stuff. So those first two solves, those two low sevens are counting now.
Well done, Phoenix. That is also by far the fastest solve time that we've seen on that third scramble.
Just looked like he got to that R-perm so fast.
Ryan Tan with his fourth solve.
Seven, 7.75 for him.
And Ryan with a 7.75.
So if Ryan gets his best possible average, he will be getting another personal record average in this competition, which, can I just remind you, is his 7th competition ever.
The best possible average here would put him in 4th position. But Phoenix Patterson is surely going to be up there with them as well. A leader at the moment, Jode Brewster, 6.96. But if Phoenix gets a good solve here, he could knock Jode off that spot.
Good. It's 6.87. That's
very, very pleased with that. So Phoenix's worst possible average is 7.05, so that's going to put him into 2nd place regardless.
Yes.
But his best possible average will eclipse Jode Brewster's 6.96 by nearly half a second. At 6.45 is what lays ahead for him.
If he gets anything lower than a 7.2, he will most likely be in 1st place going into the last 6 competitors. This is Ryan Tan with his 5th and final solve.
$8.29 for him.
And Ryan with 8.29.
So it gives him a 7.87 average. Very, very solid performance. His 2nd fastest average this competition, only eclipsed by the average that got him into this final.
That is an average that would have been his personal record at this competition had he not broken it in the previous round. Last solve for Phoenix.
Oh, massive start. Very, very quick start, but just a little bit locky now. It's not looking good for him now. So that's probably going to be, that is going to be his worst possible average. 10.03 gives him a 7.05 average, putting him in 2nd place behind only Jode Brewster. So at the moment, your Australian podium, Jode Brewster on top with a 6.96 average, followed by Phoenix Patterson's average just there with a 7.05. Richard Yi Heng Tao is in 3rd. However, as he is New Zealander, he is not eligible for 3rd place. So and well, we have just been notified that there may have been a duplicate scramble on one of Ryan's attempts, so we are just waiting on an extra attempt for him.
Wow, that could change things.
I'm not certain what solve that's replacing.
It sounds like it was solve 5. So he's going to have a chance to replace his 8.29.
However, it did look like, yeah, okay. So I believe it is going to replace solve 5. So now his best possible average still a 7.41.
But that does give him a chance to get another personal record average for himself. Again, Ryan, barely 13 months of competitive speed cubing, And here he is on the biggest stage in Australia when it comes to speedcubing.
And a little bit lucky on that first 2 layer solving. Got himself a 10.10, which unfortunately will be a counting solve. So Ryan Tan now drops to 10th place so far, 8.48.
Well done to Ryan Tan and to Phoenix Patterson. We have 6 competitors left. 6 competitors.
All of these names that we're seeing right now have a chance to hop on the podium. So this is where the fireworks are going to start.
That's right.
This is crazy stuff we're about to see. I hope you're strapped in because we are going to witness something good regardless what happens here.
So it's going to happen. In 6th place, we have Charlie Eggins, who is about to take the stage. And then in 5th place, we have, in 5th seed, we have Brian Eng. They're about to come out very soon. And the audio will be muted again. Or has already been muted. Oh.
Cameras are pointing at us.
Is the audio on? Nope, audio's not on. Oh, okay. and the audio will be muted very shortly as some music plays. If I were you, Charlie before did actually say that he wanted the Octonauts soundtrack. I believe he actually chose Bluey.
We'll see. Well, we'll hear it and we'll report back to you.
The world favorite now TV show Bluey, by the way, can I just say, is made by a Brisbane studio. So Bluey is local, not only to the country, but to the state, to the city, to Brisbane, where Charlie's from. And so that's kind of special. So
very special.
You might want to have that music lined up as they take the stage very shortly. Charlie Eggins, of course, just won 1st place in the 3x3 blindfolded round just before finals. Yeah, Charlie! Sorry, pardon me.
You're in the middle of a MILKIS.
Something happens. Just a little MILKIS top up. All right, here we go. Charlie Eggins, who is in 6th seed.
Could be seeing something good here.
Yeah. As I always say, even if he doesn't do well, he will still succeed.
He's already had a fantastic competition, obviously setting the world record 3x3 blindfolded single.
Oh, it's very quick too. And a 593 for Charlie Eggins to start.
Very good solve to start for him. That is nearly the first we've had. Fastest time we've had on that first scramble. Only Richard Yihang Tao with a 5.88 has had faster, and not by very much.
No. That is a very strong start by Charlie. Fan favorite, chat favorite Charlie. But Brian Eng.
Brian Eng, rocking the braids. One of many delegates to be doing so. Looks to be a good solve from him as well. 7.36 for Brian.
Well done, Brian.
And Brian with a 7.36.
Brian's already got himself a silver medal on 3x3 one-handed. But he's going to see if he can improve on that medal tally. Charlie Eggins with solve number 2. It's quick off the blocks. Oh, a little bit lucky with those rotations during the F12 phase. And an apron to finish with an 8.65.
And Charlie with an 8.65.
That camera with that fluffy dead cat on the microphone, now made very famous by his world record average. He even made national news last night. Syndicated on the news all across Australia. But this is Brian Eng with his second solve in the 3x3 head-to-head finals. And an 8.59.
And Brian with an 8.59.
Just not too pleased with that.
but he does still have 3 more solves. Charlie Eggins, just testing that his blindfold works, even though he's not using it. Perhaps part of his routine. Inspecting the cube. Is he gonna do this blindfold method? He did only take 6 seconds on his world record attempt. However, he is doing this with his eyes open. And that's a 7:04 for Charlie Eggins.
And Charlie with 7.04.
Unless he does better, anything better than his 593, all of his subsequent solves are going to count. Or all his good solves are going to count towards his average. This is Brian Eng. Solve number 3. And a 776 for Brian.
7.76.
And it's not going how he wants. Brian is capable of a lot more. But when you have this many eyes on you, anything can happen. There are, I don't know how many people there are here in this hall right now, and we have 650 people watching in the live stream, easily over 1,000 people, 1,000 eyeballs.
That's a crazy number. 650, and you're all tuned in at the perfect time, just catching the tail end of this head-to-head finals. Charlie Eggins now recognizing that last layer case. 7.35, a little bit of a fist pump. He's happy with that.
He's very happy with that. Yeah. 2,000 eyeballs. Everyone's got 2.
Everyone's got 2.
Well, most people have 2, and it's okay if you don't.
So Charlie Eggins' best possible average, 6.77, would put him ahead of Jode Brewster.
Brian Eng with his 4th solve. A few rotations during F2L. And an 826.
And Brian with an 8.26.
Charlie once again just testing his that his blindfold is working.
Even though he won't be using it for...
You never know. You never know when it might come in handy. Yeah, and if it's part of the routine he needs to get ready, we're here for it. 4th solve. 5th solve. And a 747 will do it just fine.
So Charlie is now slotted into 3rd behind Phoenix Patterson and ahead of Arisandra Sue and Richard Yi Heng Tao, a 7.29 average for him.
A great average. The best he's gotten in this competition so far.
Brian Eng, if he gets his best possible average, he's only unfortunately capable of 6th place. $7.84 for Brian. That does put him in 6th, a 7.95 for the New South Welshman.
And Brian a 7.95 average.
Well done to both competitors. Very impressive solves here at Australia Nationals 2023 3x3 head-to-head finals.
I can't believe it. We're finally onto the final 4.
The final 4.
We've got 2 Victorians up next.
We have Riley Dexter and David Epstein. I am excited to see what music they've chosen for.
As am I.
As for their coming out onto the stage music. However, it will be muted. So if you're just joining us now, you will suddenly hear no audio. You might see a little bit of movement here behind the live streaming desk.
You know, we do a little bit of a boogie now and then.
If the music makes us move, who are we to say no? I was playing the violin, buddy. Will you just... I sort of wish you could have heard that, but I'm also very glad that you didn't.
You might
some
have
incredible lyrics.
seen a David Epstein story where he said he was going to walk out to Lift Yourself by Kanye West, and that is exactly what he's done.
And that's what these competitors are going to want, to lift themselves. Riley Dexter with his first solve.
So these four are your top competitors now. All of these guys vying for the Australian title. It's a big first solve from Riley Dexter, 5.62 for him.
And that is the fastest that we've seen anyone in this round solve that first cube. Riley, 4th seed coming into this finals round, has already got himself 2nd place on 4x4. David Epstein 3rd place, 3rd seed coming into the finals round. And on the same scramble, he gets a 6-12.
The fireworks are starting to begin.
We have moved to the next level. This is the higher echelon of cubers.
While we're watching these finals, I just want to give a shout out to Chris Beckman and Jeff Hobbs, both my fellow Gippslanders.
Oh wow!
They are fighting wildfires in Gippsland that are raging at the moment
while they're watching
and
this
are
live
stopping
stream.
to watch this live stream.
Shout
so I
out
want
to you!
Shout out to them!
Shout out to you!
Nearly
700 people watching from all over the world, from on the beach, maybe just in your room, or maybe on a plane. But Riley Dexter with solve number 2.
Riley Dexter onto this PLL. It's another good solve, 6.55. Those two solves to start are putting himself in a really good spot to take first. That 6.55, the slower of his first two, and a reminder, Jode Brewster is currently leading with a 6.96 average.
But 6.55 is the fastest that anyone has solved that 2nd cube as well.
David Epstein, 7.10 for him. So he's hovering around about the 6.5 second mark with his first two. So he's another shoe-in to take that first off of Jode Brewster just before the final pair comes out.
If you just joined us, welcome. This is the 3x3 finals that we're watching. We're watching the 3rd and 4th seeds in this 3x3 finals round in Australian Nationals 2023. This is Riley Dexter about to complete his 3rd solve.
Oh, just a little bit locky on that first 2 layers solution. He's onto PLL now. That minus second pause at the start might have cost him a really good time. It's a 7.80. He'll be hoping that a time like that is his worst. It is still possible for him if he is counting that to claw it back though, due to that good first solve.
David Epstein with a very quick inspection.
Oh, this is fast.
Oh, finish it.
Oh my goodness, he got to that G-perm so quickly. Almost 4.2, I would say.
Unfortunately, nearly a third of that solve was just the final step.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
But still, a 6:42 is a very good time. Both of these competitors are very much in contention for a spot on the podium. It could belong to either or both of them. This is solve number 4 for Riley Dexter. Yes, Riley. A 678.
678 for Riley is a good solve. So now it's looking increasingly likely that Riley Dexter or David Epstein, or possibly both, will eclipse the lead that Jode Brewster has held since the very start, just about.
That's right. David Epstein with solve number 4.
Good solve for him as well, 705. good job to David. So David is guaranteed to take over Jode Brewster's lead. His worst possible average, 6.86, will beat Jode by 1/10 of a second.
Which
Riley
means
Dexter.
That means he has a. That's a. Is that a, no, it's not a guaranteed spot on the podium just yet. There is a chance that Riley could beat that.
Yes, there is.
But we will know after. We may know after this. We will know after this final solve of Riley's. All eyes are on him. Smiley Texter about to complete his 5th and final solve.
So Riley Dexter hasn't guaranteed himself a spot on the podium just yet. In fact, he cannot guarantee himself a spot on this podium, because David will still have a chance to beat that unless he gets a really good average.
But he has pulled out some incredible solves so far. Solve number 5.
Oh, this is a fast F12, it looks like. ZBLL, he knows that. Does know the case, but it's an 8.40 for him. That is going to be his worst possible average. 7.04 for him.
It does put him in 2nd place. However, David Epstein has yet to finish his final solve, and there are 2 more competitors after this.
Okay, so now David Epstein has guaranteed himself a spot on the Australian Nationals podium. He'll look to improve his position. And he does just that with a 6.98. Waiting for the input. That gives him an average of 6.82.
682.
So we have a change of lead.
Well done, David. That is a guaranteed podium spot for him.
So David leading now ahead of Jode Brewster, who has held the lead for such a long time. Only these 2 competitors have averages under 7 seconds. Riley Dexter rounds out the podium for the time being, but with the 2 names that we have coming up, he's not likely to stay there. We have the greatest of all time, Felix Zemdegs, versus, I'm going to say, the future GOAT of Australian 3x3, Toby Seifert.
Yep. A local from Queensland, from the state in which we're hosting the Australian Nationals. But Toby took 1st place in round 1.
Yeah.
With over nearly 500 competitors. 1st place in round 1. And he's going to want to repeat that in this final round of Australian Nationals. These are the final 10 solves that you are going to see in this competition today. Felix Zemdegs never goes out of style. He's a Swiftie. I knew he was.
Yeah, he was one of the rare few to get tickets. T Swift toured in Oz.
Right. Toby's music we actually probably could have kept live, because he played my theme song to my Korea vlog, traveling 1,000 miles. And he's going to want to travel even more than that. First solve for Toby. It's looking good.
Oh, 7.87. He's not pleased with that.
No. That's a big pause at the very end.
His best bet is to not let that affect him too much.
Yes. Yeah,
Toby
he could have improved.
Toby is, I say he's the future GOAT of Australia in 3x3. He has such a wise practice ethic. He knows exactly what his weaknesses are, exactly how to correct them.
Yeah.
And if you're interested in those techniques, he does have a few videos out on his YouTube channel now.
So many options on the first scramble. Felix taking a little bit longer than he probably normally does to just figure out what he's going to do. But on a red cross. And does he know? Yeah, and he completes it with an 8:30. It's a bit of a longer recognition time than he would have wanted.
important to note that Toby was quite disappointed with that 6.78 second solve, but a 6.78 average could get him the win here.
Would completely get him the gold medal.
Felix Zemdegs, you could have possibly seen just on that last layer of recognition just how shaky his hands were. Even a competitor as experienced as Felix with GOAT status still feels major nerves before just about every round.
Or as we said, there's a lot of eyes that are on these competitors right now. Toby Seufert on solve number 2 with a 571. Well
you can
done,
hear the home
Toby.
Queensland crowd getting behind this man. 5.71. Both of his solves so far are under the current leading average from David Epstein.
That's the only 5-second solve on that second scramble so far. Felix is going to want to see if he can do the same.
So Felix is going now. 5 seconds in. He's got the last layer.
Oh, it's
7.3 is counting. Oh my goodness.
But it's not what he wants. Felix is, of course, the defending national title holder from Australian Nationals last year. It is not the start that Felix wants, but there are 3 more solves. Toby with solve number 3. Let's see what he can accomplish.
It's a good start. This is good.
That's great.
6.57. All 3 of his solves, they are under the current leading average by David Epstein. And Toby, in any of his next 2 solves, to take the lead off of David, he only needs a 7.09 second solve. Felix steadying himself, and he's on his way now. Very, very fluid first couple of pairs. And it's a fast solve, 5.31. That's more like the Felix that we're used to seeing.
That's what we want to see. The fastest solve that we've seen on the third scramble so far, a 5.31, and the fastest solve so far in the finals.
Now, a reminder, Toby Seufert, 7.09 on this solve or the next will put him ahead of David Epstein, regardless of what the other solve happens to be.
You can't help but think that some of that is going through his head. But right now, all he wants to think about is this solve.
It's a 7.42 for Toby, so just missing that 7.09 mark.
It's excitement to the very end.
This is crazy stuff, this is.
Why, Michael? Why? The stress. Why does the stress last so long?
Felix, after this 4th solve, we'll be able to tell you if he has a chance. He is counting a 7-second solve, though.
4th solve for Felix Zemdegs.
Oh no! Felix choosing to DNF that solve. So that will make him unable to defend his Australian Nationals title. 6.98 is his best possible average. That's only going to place him 3rd.
That's going to place him 4th.
It will place him 4th. Toby Seufert's worst possible average is a 6.92, so he's going to beat Felix regardless.
It is heartbreak in Queensland, Australia.
But it's 7.09 is the time to beat. He must get better than that on this solve. If he does, he is the Australian national champion. 7.09, the time to beat.
His final solve. Here we go.
Oh, he's got it. Toby Seufert is Australian national champion! He's dethroned the greatest of all time, Felix Zemdegs, to take the win in front of his home crowd. And the Queensland crowd goes ballistic. Oh my goodness, Ming.
You can hear the cheers. The crowd goes wild, chanting Toby's name.
6.69, Toby Seufert, the future GOAT. You
You called it, Michael.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. The future is now Ming. 6.69 second average. He redeems himself from last nationals when he +2'd out of a sub-7. And now he is the Australian national champion. So your podium.
And a 6:08 for Felix, which is a fantastic time. It is not going to put him onto the podium, unfortunately.
So
that is it.
That's it.
That is it.
It's out. So, your podium, number 3, Jode Brewster.
Jode Brewster.
Number 2, David Epstein. Number 1, Toby Soifert. Cannot believe this.
You cannot believe it.
This is crazy. The future is now, Ming. The future is now. I believe in miracles.
You just witnessed a miracle. Toby only got his very first sub-7 average at Oceanics last year. And then he gets himself a 6.37 just a few weeks ago.
He's getting swarmed by the home crowd. Toby Soifert, unbelievable result for him. He's getting swarmed by his friends. His mum's giving him a warm hug right now. Toby Soifert, the young gun, 14 years of age.
From Queensland, Australia, homegrown talent from this state, taking the national title.
National
at
championship.
Nationals 2023.
This is unbelievable.
Oh my goodness. Didn't see it coming. Saw it coming. I don't know.
I'm going to be honest with you. In the prediction game, I did pick Toby Soifert to win it all. I believe in this man. He's an unbelievable talent, and he's not stopping here. This is just the beginning for him.
That's
772 of you have just witnessed the future of
History.
Australian speedcubing
You
right in
witnessed
front of
history.
us.
Oh my goodness. It wasn't the end that Felix wanted, taking 6th place overall, but he did get the fastest time in the finals round, and so congratulations to him as well. In 5th place, Phoenix Patterson. 4th place, Riley Dexter. But we will very soon be crowning the 3 champions of this competition. The excitement is palpable.
Charlie Eggins is walking over this way, and he is in disbelief.
He's in disbelief.
Toby Soifert, a good mate of his. This is crazy stuff.
Oh, they've been cubing together. They've known each other for years, just solving from humble beginnings to now taking the national title. And it is not easy to win a national competition in Australia.
Absolutely not. This is the cream of the crop. You have the greatest of all time here, and Toby Soifert, the young gun, 14 years of age, a fellow 2021 ID, takes home the gold medal.
Oh my goodness. Toby actually just recently started making a few videos on his YouTube channel with some tips and tricks for solving 3x3, how he practices.
Yeah.
Some, look-ahead tips, and it looks like I might be subscribing to some of those videos.
Yes. He has some very, very wise ideals about practice.
Very much so.
And those are coming to the fore now. He puts the hard work in behind the scenes with as little time as he has, but it's unreal. All of the work he's put in has finally come to life. This man only has 385 YouTube subscribers. Run it up, guys. If you're watching this stream and you want to keep up with the future of Australian speedcubing, go subscribe to him.
If you just search Toby Soifert, that's Seufert, he'll be the first one that pops up. Subscribe. He is the future.
He is the future, and he is now your Australian national champion. What a fairy tale. In front of his home crowd, the biggest stage he's ever been on. Redemption from last year's nationals after +2ing out of what would have been his first sub-7 average.
Yes.
He stands atop, conquering all.
That's incredible. All right, we're just getting things in place now as we get ready for the awards ceremony. We're going to recap some of the highlights and some of the moments from this competition. What was your highlight, Michael?
I'm properly biased as a blindfold solver myself, but the highlight 100% Charlie Eggins, 12.10 world record 3-blind single. He is another one of the Queensland young guns. The future is now. They're taking over.
As Tom said, that's going to be Charlie's canon event. It's going to be where were you when Charlie got his world record?
Absolutely.
And we're going to remember exactly where we were when Charlie got his world record.
We're going to remember it all.
We're getting everything in place right now. We've got Ed Hollingdale himself who's looks, I don't know, he might be the one to even hand out the awards.
That would be quite interesting.
It will be quite interesting. My highlight definitely had to be what we just watched.
Oh, it's hard
What
to go
we just
past that,
watched.
isn't it?
Oh my goodness. There were way too many moments. What we just watched, the way that Toby just comfortably took first place. And that wasn't the only finals round that did it for me. Jamie Otsu's Megaminx win.
As a Queensland rep, I understand the significance of that. It's
I
unfortunate that
I felt that.
It's unfortunate he couldn't come away with a national record, but a PR average.
That's right.
And another W for the Queenslanders.
Yeah.
I think along that theme of Queenslanders, Nicolas Paul in one-handed as well.
Oh my goodness.
Finally getting something good for him, and second in the nation now, which is unbelievable.
There's something in the water right here. And Toby Seifert, your national champion, is about to arrive.
Okay.
And let's have a quick chat with him.
Yes! Queensland, I did it!
Chuck on the headset, Toby. Let's have a quick chat with you. This is unreal what we've just witnessed here. You have cemented yourself as one to watch for the future of Australian speed cubing. A 6.69 average for you, redeeming yourself from past nationals after +2ing out of a 7 flat average. Tell us what's going through your mind.
Just like complete astonishment. I was sure like the scrambles were really good in that round. Like I did a triple X cross on the last solve. Wow. So I was sure like especially David would have beaten me. So I was really surprised. Like Miller told me that I was number 1. I was like, what? Number 1? Yeah, I'm just absolutely amazed that I actually pulled it off and became national champion.
It was still really close between you and David at the top. Yep. Only a bit over a tenth of a second separating you two. David getting a 6.82 average. But I can tell you that as soon as you finished that last solve and we knew you'd won, the home Queensland crowd on the grandstand went absolutely berserk for you. And it's a fantastic feeling. I can tell you that it was an absolute spectacle to watch behind the scenes. And everybody watching on stream now, 409 of you sticking around
Thanks
for
so
this
much,
chat
everyone.
with Toby. We've been talking about yourself, your practice, and how you're very, very smart with it. You know exactly what your weaknesses are, what you do to improve. And all that hard work and smart practice that you put in behind the scenes is coming to the fore now. And it's showing why you are one to watch for the future of speed cubing without a doubt.
Thanks so much, everyone. I wouldn't be able to do it with the support from all my friends and Northside Brisbane Cubing Club.
Northside Brisbane Cubing Club. Shout out to them. They are partly responsible for Toby Seifert absolutely crushing it on the national stage here. We were saying just before, this man's YouTube channel only has 385 subscribers.
85 now.
385 is what we
I
had
had 375 this morning.
So maybe a few of you are starting to flock there. We'll probably have up to 400 before the stream's over. But if you're after quality practice tips, they work for this man, and obviously something to learn from. Just before we let you go backstage to prepare for awards ceremony, what's in the future for you? You're obviously Australian national champion. Where do we go from here?
I continue to improve. I'm aiming for like a sub-6 average now officially. That's my next goal. I got all my rounds sub-7 this comp, and that was definitely kind of the thing I was aiming for. I didn't manage to get my other goal, which was a pure sub-7 average, so all my solves sub-7. I'm not so concerned about that. I got all my rounds sub-7, which is great because like before this comp, I had at Oceanics, I got my first sub-7 average, so I was 6.96. Then last comp, which was Northside something or other.
State record?
Yeah, I got state record, which was 6.37 average. And then now that I've kind of broken that mental barrier, it's like amazing because now I can just bang out sub-7 averages. All of them were sub-7. I'm really happy.
Fantastic. Well, it's good to speak to you, Toby. Congratulations again on your win. We're going to get you backstage now, and myself as well, so that we can accept some awards.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Congratulations again. Run it up. Toby Seifert on YouTube. His videos will help you. They certainly help me.
And they're continuing to improve.
Continuing to improve. I can't wait to see the reconstructions. I want to see how you did that triple X cross. That sounds very, very interesting.
All right.
All right.
Thank you, everyone.
Take care, everybody. You've just witnessed Toby Seifert taking it out, the Australian national champion for 3x3. I will be leaving you now as I have to head backstage.
Why are you leaving, Michael? Why are you leaving?
I got to go get awards, man.
He's got to get some metal around his chest, like Iron Man.
Like they call me Iron Man.
Do they?
No.
All right.
You've
Coming
just
in,
called
Tom.
me Iron Man, though, and that makes
Coming
my
in,
life
Tom. Mate,
very happy.
I will be screaming when you get your award, but off you go.
Thank you
Off
very
go.
much. I
Off
best
you
be
go.
off now, but I will see you all very, very shortly. I'm passing you on to Thomas Austin Milne.
Thomas Austin and Milne. And here we go with our award ceremony.
Either or.
Kerry Jarman, President of Speedcubing Australia, board member on the World Cubing Association, local delegate, all-round just boss. Kerry, we
Kerry
love Kerry.
Jarman.
And one of the leading organizing delegates on this in this competition, along with Dallas McNeill. She's currently just thanking Moreton Bay Council for allowing us to host our competition here using this venue. This venue has been pretty phenomenal. I think we're going to be seeing more and more competitions here. We've clearly shown that Queensland is capable of running huge events.
Yeah.
Oy.
Wow, Kerry saying this is the best venue around the country. What a statement. And I've got to agree, like, of all the comps
so
I've
good.
been to, this is our third in this Moray Field Sports Centre, and it's definitely my favorite.
Mate, how proud do you feel right now to be a Queenslander?
Very proud, especially after that 3x3 finish.
That was crazy. That was Toby's Cannon event.
Toby's Cannon event.
Winning.
And just shout out to Daily Puzzles,
Yeah,
she just said,
yep.
for sponsoring.
Thank you, Daily Puzzles. We are familiar with your Daily Puzzles. Make sure that you use code TNL Cubing.
And all of our
checkout.
Queensland organisers.
Yep. So she's
Kerry's.
saying a big thank you to Lisa
To
and the
the-
Soyford family. That's right.
For looking after Kerry when she comes to Queensland.
This is Toby's family. So, the winner of this competition, his family have been pulling up their weight. They've been working really hard to make to help and make this competition happen. Yep. She says
All of
thank
the
you to all the Queens. Thank you,
Queenslanders.
Tom. That's you. That's you.
I don't need
Thank you,
thanking.
Tom.
I don't need thanking.
Thank you for everything that you did.
Vicky Otsu.
Vicky Otsu.
Our Megaminx national champions mother.
The mother
Beautiful
of the
mother,
national
Vicky.
champion. She was the main organizer of this competition. And as you might have heard in an interview, since 12 months ago, they've been meeting pretty much every fortnight to
Wow.
plan this event.
Wow. And to Jeff for graphic design.
Another last name that you might know. Father of Charlie Eggins designed the logo for this competition, as well as a bunch of other graphical elements that you may have
Jeff
seen.
Eggins. Shout out to Mr. Ming Ting,
Oh, who's that?
Lint, Daniel, who got this stream up and going in just a day and have been running it, to Michael Tripodi, to Mitch Anderson, who's been behind the scenes and on the
Thank
stream,
you.
and everyone
That's
that's
a big
been on the
clap
stream.
for the live streaming team.
Big clap.
You are very welcome. It's been our
Mitchell
privilege.
Anderson.
Yep.
He has been pulling the strings behind the scenes,
That's right.
cutting and previewing, keeping this thing just like
Well
running
done to
smoothly all the
Mitch.
time and moving the camera to where we want to see what we want to see in
That's
every
exactly
single
right.
round of the comp.
Yep. All of the overlays that you've seen, the results that have been entered, best possible average and all that stuff. That was Mitch Anderson. The camera now pans to the people with yellow vests and red polo shirts.
All of our volunteers, delegates, and delegates that couldn't be delegating because there was just so many
were too
delegates.
many delegates.
So they had to volunteer.
They had to limit the number to 10 delegates because
Yeah,
there were just
right.
so many.
But
There were
lots
more
of-
than 20 here.
Lots of junior delegates there in the yellow, as well as other volunteers. So massive thank you.
This is how many
Kerry.
people it takes to run a competition of this magnitude.
Yeah.
I mean, how many people does it take to screw in a light bulb? This many.
This many. And we're getting a massive round of applause now for all of the competitors and helpers, parents, friends that have been judging,
Oh.
scrambling, running, all of those things.
That's right. And a
And
shout out to Dallas.
Dallas McNeill, all the way from South Australia, who has been Kerry's number 2.
That's right.
And thank you to all the delegates.
Oh, a really strong Queensland-based delegate team, Kerry just said.
Which is amazing to
Who's
hear.
grateful for.
After not having Queensland delegates for so many years,
We
having
ran-
always interstate delegates having to travel here. But
That's
now we have our own delegates.
I think
Can you
we've-
believe that? Can you believe that, Ming? After all these years.
That's right.
We have some amazing people that stepped up to the plate.
I think
and
we've put
started
Queensland
delegating.
well and truly on the map. If you have no idea where Queensland is, you want to Google that right now.
Yeah.
Google Maps, Apple Maps, whatever. Look up Queensland. A great place to visit, might I add.
Yeah, a beautiful place to travel.
If you do come to Queensland, Brisbane, Gold Coast, Sunshine Coast.
Sunshine Coast, beautiful beaches, best beaches in the
That's
world.
right.
I'm just gonna say it.
You
like
might
that.
you might even see Tom over here
Wild Tom.
surfing.
Getting a wave.
If you go early enough.
If you go early enough, right?
Yeah, that's right. But yeah, huge shout out, huge thank you to everyone from Queensland who made this competition possible. And with all the thank yous out of the way, it is time to present the awards.
Starting with the States Cup, which was such a fun event, and James Holdsworth
right.
here presenting for us.
We've got a lot of excitement in the chat. We've got use code Yingman. Man, that's got to go.
And
of
of course, James thanking the Kerry Jarman.
Kerry herself.
She was giving all the thank yous, but maybe she is one of the most deserving recipients of thanks for this competition.
The most deserving.
This competition could just absolutely not happen without Kerry.
No, they've probably been working on this for the better part of a year. And, I mean, what a ride it's been over the last few days.
There was an award for best dressed, I'm hearing, for the States Cup.
Yep. Wait, is that a crab that Dallas is holding? It looks very much like it is a crab.
They're holding crabs.
I don't know. I don't think it's a real crab.
Apparently, these won one of the best dressed teams.
Wait.
And it's Queensland for its memeing!
It's Tom. No way. No way. Go, Tom. Go. Get it. All right. That was... look, I probably did see you coming. But the Powerpuff Girls, Sugar Spice, everything nice, and a little bit something extra. We have got Buttercup Blossom and, of course, Bubbles being crowned with crabs on their heads. If this if this isn't fashion, I don't know what is. We've got everything and more here at Australian Nationals. Where's the red carpet? Oh my goodness. That's great. Well done again to the Powerpuff Girls, to Queensland 4. That's another a prize for Queensland. Oh,
Woo, third place for the States Cup.
crab.
I'm back.
Third place for the States Cup goes to Queensland 3. Congratulations. They were the big surprise that no one saw coming. Did you see that coming? Third place?
No. You know, I initially thought that I might be in Queensland 3, and then when these guys came along, I was like, wow, they are better than us, and they really showed it.
That's right. But in second place, of course,
Queensland
Queensland won. Queensland won in second place. That is 2 Queensland teams on the podium.
And 1 for best dress. That's 3 already.
That's right. We are sweeping it up. Go Queensland.
Go Queensland. And that leaves only one team which could win.
We had to leave something for the other states to win.
We felt bad after
We
winning
felt bad.
everything else. So.
There are a few other states in Australia, so we're like, yeah, I guess you can have something.
Victoria won, took away the States Cup,
defending it for another year.
Yep, their second year in a row here.
That's right. Osnats 2024 though, calling it.
I think
it'll
Queensland
be
has
a
it in the bag.
Queensland sweep. Okay, Riley has already left. He's gone to the airport. But we was announced by we've got Felix and we've got David Epstein taking first place in the States Cup. Congratulations. If you want to catch the States Cup, that's still available on the live stream that aired yesterday. It was a nearly 10-hour stream. And the last hour or so of it will be that States Cup.
Yep.
Yep.
Definitely. It's worth going back and watching, even if it's just for my dress, me wearing a dress.
If you are crazy enough to want to see Tom wearing a dress, dressing up as Blossom.
From the Powerpuff Girls,
From the Powerpuff
classic
Girls.
cartoon.
Not my favorite one though. Bubbles. I was more a Bubbles.
You're a Bubbles fan?
Fan myself, yeah.
Fair enough.
Buttercup had just too much energy. But Bubbles was, yeah. I wanted to be Bubbles when I grew up. Kerry Jarman now announcing
Third place.
third place in One Handed, third place in Megaminx, second place in 5x5.
So this is Yibo Wang.
Yeah, taking three certificates.
Amazing. Yibo has been living here in Queensland and competing alongside us, but he's still representing China. So these are his, certificates podiums he achieved today. Before we announce the Australian national podiums, which can only feature Australians.
Because this is a national championship, we're just going to begin by recognizing people from other countries who have got excellent times. Third place in Pyraminx with 2.54. Kerry is now presenting the certificate to someone who's going to take it.
Junchi.
To Junchi, that's right. And then from New Zealand, Richard Yihing Tao with a lot.
Richard was
Second
absolutely cleaning up.
First place in Clock.
First place in Clock, yeah.
I had not heard of Richard Tao before this, but I certainly know who he is now.
Yeah, I knew he was good at Clock. I was expecting that, but I didn't realize he was such an all-rounder.
He's good at so many things, yeah. A few people sort of wondering why we can't hear what Kerry is saying, and it's just because of the way the PA has been set up. But I'm sorry that you don't get to hear her more lovely voice than ours. But we will do our best to explain what's happening.
Yeah, right now Kerry is giving a certificate to Nicolas, who is joining us from France.
All the way from France.
I believe this was last week's FMC Nats.
Yep.
He took out
First place.
First place, yeah.
That's
with
right.
A very good mean there. And he has also been getting some great times at this competition representing France.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
First of all, multi-blind.
Starting with multi-blind.
Third place to Tam Quan with a result of 24 out of 29 cubes.
Well done, Tam. Tam actually got the same number of points as Charlie. However, Charlie completed it in a faster time.
Yep, Charlie Eggins with 23 out of 27 in just 55 minutes and 11 seconds.
So third place to Tam Quan, second place to Charlie Eggins.
And that leaves one special man left.
One spot. The man who isn't commentating right now.
Because he has so many podiums to take.
Michael Tripodi.
Michael Tripodi
is the national champion for multi-blind.
With 37 out of 44.
Wow.
He didn't even need the whole hour.
He
57
didn't even
minutes.
need the whole hour. There was 30 points for multi-blind for him. Holding up the cockatoo, repping Daily Puzzles.
And he is your Australian multi-blind champion for 2023.
Well done to the three. He doesn't really need that podium, does he?
No. I think they were just, their heights there already were naturally a podium.
We move on now to 5x5 blindfolded.
Third place to Swami with a best time of 16 minutes flat. Is that right? 0, 0, 0, 0.
Yeah, the seconds usually should just get
true. With
yeah, but Swami Srinivasam gets third place.
16 flat.
Yep. Second place was Aaron Spiller, and we had a sort of sneaky little
certificate ceremony earlier.
He had to catch a plane to go.
So
it is Sunday night here, and there's work tomorrow for school tomorrow for a lot of people. But well done to Aaron Spiller. That is his very, very first
5 blind successes or national podium.
Title, yeah, that's right. But first place to Amy Smith,
who she got 13.
That's
35.
right, 13:35.
Wow.
And that is her first national title. Well
yeah.
done.
Amy Smith, your 2023 5 blind
Which was
champion.
predicted. The crab called this.
The crab called
The
it.
crab predicted that Amy was going to win. And indeed, Amy won. Okay, we move on to 4x4 blindfold now. And you're going to hear familiar names. In third place, we have Tam Kwan once again. Yep. With a personal record of 3 minutes and 4 seconds. 3 minutes and 4 seconds.
Wow.
How do you solve a 4x4 blindfolded in that time?
Second place, Queensland's very own Charlie Eggins.
Charlie!
The best time of 2 minutes, 7 seconds, .64 there.
Right.
And our 4x4 blindfolded national champion once again.
Getting himself an oceanic record, a continental record of 1 minute 33 seconds is Michael Tripodi. Michael DNF the first 2 solves, went flat out for the third one, and got himself first place.
Wow.
Blows a kiss to the audience. The crowd loves it.
Actually, all 3 of these getting their best time on the third solve there.
Right. All 3 DNF the first 2, and they got
scary, but they
success on the third.
Taking out the podium.
That's just how it is sometimes. Square one is next.
Third place, Queensland's very own Hayden.
Oh, yes, Hayden.
Woo! 7.9 average.
We're going to see Hayden again a little bit later on.
Yeah, a few times.
Third place for Hayden. Second place with 7.64 seconds is Benjamin Worry. Another Queenslander. We're going to say it as much as we can.
Yeah.
Next year's Nationals is not going to be in Queensland, so you won't hear the same emphasis.
We might not have the same home ground advantage, but while we do, let's take advantage of it.
Yeah. Ben Worry with the fedora. And finally, the winner, David Epstein, with an average of 758, is the national champion this year for Square One. Congratulations to Big Dave.
Benjamin Worry still.
It's
Maybe he could take a step down. I think it's just the fedora, though.
It's the hat.
That's putting him above the other 2.
That's right. Well done to the 3. Next up, we have Skewb, everyone's favorite event. We might actually run some ads right now, actually, while this goes. Sorry, everyone.
We'll shout out. No.
Yeah, no.
Skewb, third place. Zichi Ding with a 3.4 average.
And that was with a DNF
as
on
a
his
first solve. He really
Still
brought it back
gets
there.
a 340 average for third place. And second place, Phoenix Patterson with a 333. And I like that. I respect that. 333.
Yep.
That's not easy.
No.
Not easy.
I don't think he planned it.
Yep.
But who knows?
But a whole, 0.8 of a second ahead of both of them.
Yep.
Is your national champion, Australia, Eli Panetta.
Eli Panetta. He kept it cool, finishing first in all 3 rounds of Skewb, the first 2 and
That's
the
right.
final.
Brought to the very
And,
end.
actually getting pretty close to his own national record, even in the final there. 2.58 average, putting him in first place.
He is the national record holder for Skewb single, and he takes the title of champion at Australian Nationals 2023. Phoenix and Eli attempt a failed, I don't know, high five, secret handshake of some sort. Pyraminx is next. Third place for Pyraminx. Emmett Hobbs. 2.94. We had a few people ahead of that, but we gave them awards previously.
Yep.
Fourth place goes to Zizi Ding with an average of 2.85. A silver medal.
Yeah,
to add to his tally.
Second place for the Australian podium.
Don't mind if I do. Just take another medal.
Yeah.
Why not?
Add it to the stack. He's going to have a heavy neck by the end of this. Some of these guys. Some of these guys will be drooping their heads as they walk out of the building, I think.
But first place, of course, Sebastian Lee, taking the title of national champion 2023.
We all sort of saw that coming.
Average of 217. Sebastian, of course, also got second place at Worlds.
And first at Oceanics.
And first place at
December.
Oceanics, that's right. So that is both, I mean, yes, what we wanted to see.
but still something that's always very exciting when we find out.
Now,
Megaminx is
Megaminx.
next. Third place,
our very own
Zach
my
Graham.
good friend Zach Graham from
That's right.
Queensland.
Another Queenslander on the podium.
He managed to pull back his average and finish with a 45.15.
That's right.
Second place.
The GOAT.
The GOAT.
Felix Zemdegs.
Felix Zemdegs, 37.98 average.
Felix on his very first solve came very close to breaking the national record. And finally,
give
in
it
first
up.
place, Jamie
Give it
Otsu.
up. Oh, the biggest cheer in the room
That is
so far.
The biggest cheer we've heard so far. Jamie heralds from Brisbane, from Queensland once again. There is a chant. Jamie, says
Taking
the
the
crowd.
gold medal for Queensland.
Jamie gets a personal record single and average to clinch the win.
So close to breaking the national record there, but
Yeah.
he still becomes the national champion.
But I mean, that shows what he's capable of. The national record is very much in his reach. So keep your eyes on him, Jamie Otsu.
And now you might notice Zach not moving there. That's because he also took third place for Clock, the Australian podium.
That's right.
He finished with a 597 average.
Well done, Zach.
Second place, Daniel Wang.
Second place to Daniel Wang.
With a PR 518 average.
Yep.
A very strong up-and-coming all-rounder in Australia here.
And Australian champion, Conan Moe, another Queensland delegate.
Yes.
He got...
Again, 2 out of 3. Queensland
right.
is here.
Conan got third place at Worlds, I believe, in the finals. So these are people who are, first and second at Worlds finals for Clock. And he gets himself the gold at Australian Nationals.
And look at that beautiful hair of Conan's flowing in the wind as he walks.
If you don't
off
mind
the
finding out
podium.
for me later what shampoo he uses,
Yeah.
I would greatly appreciate that. We have got for 3x3 one-handed in third place. We have Riley Dexter with 11.88. Riley, of course, has already left. Second place, Brian Eng.
Breaking his
11.05.
PR average.
That's right.
From New South Wales, Brian Eng.
That's right. A delegate from New South Wales. Well done to Brian Eng.
With beautiful braids in, I have to say. Well done, Fiona. They really suit him, actually.
But
and this was my most hyped moment of the
Yes,
stream.
it sure was.
The entire weekend, I'm sorry if I hurt anyone's ears, but Nicolas Paul, my good friend.
Nick Paul.
Our very own Queenslander.
Takes first place with a 10.18 personal record average.
And putting him second in
Queenslander.
Australia. Only to
Second in
Felix
Australia.
Zemdegs. Only to Felix.
It is not easy to be second just behind Felix.
And he
There
becomes
he is.
our national champion, Nicolas Paul.
Another Queenslander on the podium.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
So amazing to see him finally get those great results and bring it home for Queensland. Now, in FMC,
we're now awarding the Viewers Moves Challenge. So this actually happened last week, on last Sunday. Third place goes to David Epstein. Second place goes to Riley Dexter, who isn't here. And first place goes to Joshua Honslow, who also could not be here to accept his prize. But those are the 3 winners for FMC.
Yeah,
this
David up
year.
there by himself, but
He can receive all the applause that he deserves. 3x3 blind.
now on to
3x3 blind.
our 3x3
3
blind.
by 3 blind. Third place.
Michael Tripodi.
All the way from Gippsland. Michael Tripodi with a 22.50.
And a 23.15 mean.
Ugh.
And now Tam Kwan,
In second place.
also from Victoria here, with a 20.68.
I'm pretty sure these guys have blindfolds on 24 hours a day. But in first place, Australia national champion Charlie Eggins for 3x3 blindfolded. Chair-gins, says the crowd. They're going crazy.
Charlie, of course, with a best time of 16.48, but we're always going to remember what he got in round 2. With a 12.10 world record single.
Coming first in all 3 rounds.
Yep. Carrie is now asking, checking if everyone has signed the banner. Oh!
And
what a prize!
Charlie Eggins is being awarded our 2023 Australian Nationals banner, which has been signed by
everyone.
Almost every competitor.
Almost everyone who attended this competition. You're on there, right, Tom?
Yeah, my name is right in the middle.
Nice.
Center of
and Charlie gets your name, Tom.
Yeah.
Had it not had your name, it would have not even had half the value that it has right now. Well done to Charlie Eggins, the winner of 3x3 Blindfold at Australian Nationals.
Yeah.
We're moving now to the N/N events.
And Kerry's right. A world record is deserving of
That's
that
right.
banner. Moving on to 7x7.
By 7.
True. All 3 ways. However you look at it, there's 7 layers.
Third place went to Ryan Driscoll, who it looks like he's not here to accept his award. Well done, Ryan Driscoll. Second place goes to Hayden Ng.
Also from Queensland. A 226.02 mean.
And first place, Felix Zemdegs.
An OCR.
Who got
Is
himself an OCR single
in the first
round. That's right.
Exactly right.
Showing he's still got it.
And
just casually pull out an OCR.
Even in this final, beating the competition by 10 seconds, over 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's right. A
Convincing
comfortable
win.
10-second lead between him and the second. Well done to Felix Zemdegs. 6x6 is next.
In third place, the stream's own Jode Brewster.
Jode. All the way from Tasmania.
Yep. He PR'd his mean here.
Big boy, he does not need to stand on... he does not need to go on the podium. He's way too tall. I'm not sure of the... what did he say?
Now, he said Tasmania.
Well, I mean...
Which
fair
are
enough.
apparently eligible for the national podium.
I didn't even know that. Hayden Ng gets second place for 6x6. And first place...
Of course.
Your
Once
favorite.
again, taking out both the big cubes.
Felix Zemdegs.
Felix Zemdegs.
With a 124.27 mean. Felix Zemdegs.
So much love.
Possibly the shortest on the podium, even though he's standing on first place. And that's right. We've
There we
corrected
go.
it
Much
now. We've
better,
corrected
much
it.
better.
That's right. Let's see how long Jode can hold that squat. Not very long at all. And that's why you don't neglect leg day. Isn't that right, Tom?
Never.
With those little chicken legs I see under the desk.
Hey. Lots
5x5
of love
is next.
for Jode in the chat.
That's right. Oh, we love Jode. And Faz. There's a lot of love for all of these people in the chat right now. But next, we are on to 5x5.
Once again, Brian Ng with another podium. And Hayden Ng coming in for second place. Just like showing everyone that, hey, Queensland, we can solve big cubes.
That's right. That's Hayden's third medal. But
his neck is getting heavy there.
His third gold medal, Felix Zemdegs. First place for 5x5.
Taking 5, 6, and 7. Not breaking a sweat there. Another 10-second
Hey, do you know why?
plus lead.
Do you know why 5 was so afraid of 6? Because 7... Oh, no, that didn't work. Anyway, just ignore it.
Because 7, 8, 9.
Yeah. 4x4.
Once again,
Jode
Brewster
brings it with a personal record average in the finals round. Just pulls it out of thin air.
Yeah.
That
Beating
boy.
his previous round's average by 4 seconds or so, I think.
Just for no reason, he's just like, I'm going to do really well now. Jode Brewster in third place. Riley Dexter in second place, also with a personal record average and single. Riley isn't here, of course, again. But first place, Felix Zemdegs. A 4th gold medal.
With a 22.86 average as well. A very strong average.
That's right.
Broke out of the gates with a 20.4.
Just casually. you know,
just showing us he's still got it.
He's still got it. Yeah.
And
so that's what
he
gold medal
takes-
for 4, 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah.
Hey, do you know why 4 was afraid of 5?
Why?
Because 6, 7, 8. I know something.
Again, we'll get it. We'll get it.
We'll get
I'll give you one more chance.
Yeah.
Moving on to
2
by 2.
Brian Eng.
Brian
Back
Eng
on the podium, showing he's good with puzzles of all shapes and sizes. With a 1.90 average, Brian takes 3rd place.
Now, I'm not gonna say that it's
What?
like solely because of the braids, but I think they might have given him a little speed boost today to get all these podiums.
Well, long hair clearly is in vogue. Lachlan, Adams, Romyn take 2nd place, 1.85 personal record average, but in 1st place,
Amazing.
comfortably, Phoenix Patterson.
Your
with a 1.37 average.
2x2x2 national champion, Phoenix Patterson.
Australia, here are your national champions for 2x2. Leaving 3x3. The last.
One more.
The best.
Our final event today.
Do you want to get ready to go up, Tom?
Yeah, sorry, I gotta go quickly.
I don't even know who's going to man this desk because I'm going up too.
We're first and second, no?
Yeah.
Jode
place.
Brewster.
Oh!
He
Jode
gets his
Brewster.
another podium.
We've got the top 3 finalists for 3x3, all got sub-7 averages. Jode Brewster with a little squat to receive his 3rd medal. His, third medal?
Towering over the walls in the back, by the way.
So 3rd place to Jode Brewster, but a 2nd place to David Epstein. A silver medal at Australian Nationals 2023 with an average of 6.82.
These two coming from Victoria and Tasmania,
That's
respectively. And that only leaves one man.
That only leaves one more state that needs to be awarded. Your new Australian champion.
Australian champion.
Give it up for Toby Soifer.
Soifer. Woo! Let's go. The crowd goes absolutely nuts.
Winning Australian Nationals 2023, Toby Soifer. Who saw it coming? I saw it coming.
Brings it home for Queensland.
Yes.
And
the national champion.
His face must be getting sore. He's been smiling, ever since that last solve.
Well, you heard it before when he was on the stream. Just how excited he was and just how... there's everything just going through his mind. And Carrie says, all the way back from 2010, we've had this
inaugural trophy.
This trophy that started inaugural in 2010. A perpetual trophy that this year, give it up, Toby Soifer, national champion in 3x3. Winning Australian Nationals 2023.
Unreal, Toby.
Toby! Woo! Have you got much of a voice left?
I don't know, Ming.
I am so much Toby in the chat. There is a lot of love for Toby, and indeed all of our winners, because it turns out that if you come to a competition and if you do your best, you are the winner.
Yep. I did my best, so am I a winner as well?
Oh well, a bit more like a wiener.
So
oh wait, there's one more thing. Carrie says.
Our final
Carrie says
message.
She just announced Brisbane Summer in early February. There's another massive competition in Brisbane. This is often when we announce upcoming competitions, and just in the next few months there's going to be a lot of competitions in Australia because all of these guys need competitions to continue to hone their craft. And photos. Carrie's asked if the staff
and that
and all the
brings
podium holders can remain for a photo, but that
the day to
I don't want it to end, Tom. I don't want it to end.
It's over so soon.
I don't want it to end. I want it to continue forever. But a massive shout out to everyone who's been watching over these few days. We have had over, I think, 20, 30, or 30,000 unique viewers that have tuned into a national competition. So, I mean, I'm so grateful that you guys would tune in to watch this. from all around the world, because I mean, Australia's just Australia.
Yeah.
Like, it's a big deal here, but I mean, as you've seen, we have got talent in this country.
And world records.
We have got
or world
That's right.
record.
We have got
Singular
world
for now.
level talent in this country. So can I just say a huge thank you to everyone who tuned in. Thank you for supporting Cubing. Thank you for making this live stream such a success. Can I just also say on behalf of the organizing team, a big thank you again to the entire live stream team. Thank you to Lint and to Dan and to Mitch Anderson for making this a success. And thank you, of course, to all the hosts. There was Tom and Marco Tripodi and myself, but we were accompanied by a good dozen other people.
So many amazing
So big
cubers.
thank you to you guys. These streams on both days will continue to stay up on the Tingman channel.
Yep.
It's up to you whether you want to subscribe if you're not already. I'm not fussed either way.
Thank you for joining us, though.
But otherwise,
Thank you.
Thank you for joining.
Everyone watching.
Great
job to the competitors. Thank you to
the smiles and hugs
Kerry,
all around.
The delegates.
Thank you, Kerry. Thank
all
you,
the
delegates.
Help, all the people that made this competition amazing,
Man.
and everyone who came on stream as well.
I don't want this to end, Tom. I don't want this to end. But
final.
If you want to catch more of us, Solve Guys
Parting
on
words.
YouTube.
Solve Guys, yeah.
That's
Sorry.
right. In conclusion, Solve Guys.
In conclusion,
No.
this was all a
That's right.
a long
See,
ploy
this-
to promote
Solve Guys.
this guy's channel,
we
apparently.
conducted the entire competition just for the Solve Guys. Huge congratulations one final time to everyone who participated, to all of the national champions. You guys are the kings and the queens, and you deserve this crown. Otherwise, that's it from us. We'll catch you at the next big competition that
2024 Australian
carries
Nationals.
out. But otherwise, please
Yeah,
do
come in.
Lint and Dan.
Lint and
who have been
Dan.
helping to make this happen.
Hasn't it been amazing?
Oh, we've loved every moment.
The brains behind the operation.
Really close. It's been amazing. Thank you all for hanging out.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Otherwise, that's it from us. We hope you have a great day.
Back everything up now.
And long live Australian Speedcubing. See ya.